All right. Technically, the title is true no matter what. You can either choose to talk or not. Just like anyone that joins can either choose to talk or not. Presence is a variety of things, not just physically being there. But in any case, sure I was going somewhere with that. Oh yeah, that's right. Ever notice if you meow at a cat meows back? Like they acknowledge you acknowledging them. It's impressive, isn't it? Neither of you know what each other are saying, but you still talk to each other. Impressive, isn't it? Strain might not be the right word, but tension would have been a worse word, right? It contorts. That's not even the right word. English is funny that way. funny because I hit the pause button, but right when I hit the pause button, it changed tracks, which caused it not to take the pause button. Strange. The title might be seen as toxicity or something, I'm sure. Not a philosophical assessment. Ah, you're being negative. I was looking at something objectively and logically. Okay. I don't like calling people overly emotional. But when one skews neutrality into negativity or positivity, kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Alright. Hope I did that yesterday. Makes me think I didn't. We can't do that yet. We can go and do this, though. I think I bought from the Daily Mystery Store. I'll double check. I thought Echoes of Ironclad was coming out tomorrow. Coming out on Friday. What is a video game doing coming out on Friday? Maybe PlayStation is doing a early release if you pre-order it. Who knows? Yes, dare I say that name, PlayStation. I bought the physical collector's edition specifically directly from Bandai Namco. Think about that for a second. And I'll probably buy the digital edition from PlayStation. Why? Because I have to wait for the ability to, I don't know. One, play the game because the physical copy is not going to arrive exactly on the midnight release, if that's what you even want to call it anymore. And two, why would I open up the collector's edition? So, gotta support Bandai Namco where I can, so they make the next Soul Calibur fucking game. I know it sounds. What is it called? Impractical? Unpractical? I think it's impractical, right? Buying all these other games, they're not gonna make another Soul Calibur. They get enough money, they might try. But you keep giving 20-30% to Steam, they might not get enough money. But you're doing it to Sony. That's because I actually care about Sony. I don't care about Steam. I don't care about Valve. Sorry. Valve is a stain on the existence that is the gaming industry. It has set good precedents. That does not change the fact that it's an issue. Just like Sony's an issue, or Nintendo's an issue, or Epic Games an issue. They're all an issue. The difference being Sony charges for a membership, so technically Sony should be able to drop the 30% down. In fact, they don't. Kind of bullshit. But again, with so many people dill hunting and refunding games and shit like that on Steam, yeah, there's a strain that hits the industry. It couldn't possibly be the free-to-play model that casual consumers deem mandatory and wonder why the experience suffers because of it. That's 2. So I need 9. 3. I think I'm on 6. I'm gonna wait for it to pop up on the screen. Will I remember that I'm at 6 by the time I get back out? I don't know. I might. Last time I've been accused of sandbagging. I'm a ranged DPS that can exploit the instance. I'm squishy, so I deserve to do a shit ton of damage. I'm squishy, so I also deserve to stand so far away from the enemy, nothing will ever hit me. Yeah. I'm squishy too, bro. Excuse me, that's not right. I'm squishy too, yo. And I don't think I need some extra damage just because I'm standing right next to the enemy getting ganked while you can do nothing but focus on your skill rotation. Makes you wonder why they started making it to where a lot more telegraphed AoEs goes your way. I might get cleave. I better pay attention to a tank that's not paying attention. Is he gonna move with that tank buster, or am I gonna get ganked by it? Did he just spin the mob in my direction for some strange reason? Oh no! Oh shit! I didn't need to go yet. Where's the thing back over? They defeated the ads. They didn't. The boss was about to spawn. My mistake. I hit Mukichi. There we go. Come on. Work with me. A dead button for some reason. Must be animation lock that I can't see. Because it's auto. If I wasn't on auto, it would have gone off. Because I wouldn't be going 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 1 3 1 3 1 3 1 3 2 2 2 2 1 3 1 3 1 3. I hit F. I wonder if it actually registered it. Or did I just fly off the side of the edge? But at least I didn't fly off the side of the edge, right? It was simple. Vroom! Reminds me of an off-road map. Vroom! Oh shit. I'm supposed to be doing something. Oh, that's right. Entertaining myself. At others' expense. That way I'm always peppy and always putting on the facade because I'm happy because I'm doing me. Fuck you. Good times, right? At least I'm on it. Problem is, maybe a little too on it. People don't like a rude awakening. I want to be stuck in my dream. Don't present me with their nightmare that's reality. I'm gonna call it cynicism, jaded, and toxic behavior. I thought I was just, like I said, objectively and neutrally looking at a situation and calling it like I see it. You have the right to disagree. Hit the jump button. What happened? Alright. Fuck that. Brum! Am I gonna make it? Ah! Shit! Ooh. Luckily the jump canceled it. My parkour skill's quite good. Hey! Now that. Give it to him, madam. Over there. Not that way. Damn. Somebody's putting out that DPS. It ain't me. Is somebody eating food during the world boss and using serums? You're one of those types of whales. The poor investment whales that think it's a, you know, a good thing for diminishing returns on investments. Why do you get an ocean weapon? So you can slack off and still beat the DPS check. That's why you get an ocean weapon. Why else would you get an ocean weapon? So I can play on auto at H and still beat the DPS check. At least in normal content. That way I can play on semi-auto and really hard content and still hopefully meet the DPS check as long as everybody else has ocean weapons. Alright. How much mustard do I have? I said I did it 6 times. Yeah, so I need to do it 9 more times. Or 3 more times. 1, 2, 3. I'm guessing 350 or 375 is perfect score on M5. I don't understand the purpose of doing it, but okay. That means because that means you only need what? Like 330 in order to hit 2K? You don't need a perfect score? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I hate this one. I hate this one. The robot golems are nasty. So the best thing to do is a theory. We're going to run up and just hit the ult before they have a chance to move. Because if not, they're going to jump out my ass and completely get missed by it. It's one thing if they jump at me and they land on me. These guys just fucking leapfrog right over me, man. Alright. You got this. Come on. Jump 2. Come on, man. What are you doing? These asses isn't even fucking jumping over at me. What? Oh, I have it on auto, so my fucking R isn't gonna work. Oh my god. Look at that. You saw that shit? Told you. Fucking mode. This game is shit. Whatever the hell this shit is bad. Bad. These robots are bad. This fucking golem is bad. Hit him again. Yeah. Oh, nobody wants to hear that shit. Yeah. Y'all bring nothing to the argument. Nothing to the debate. Nothing to the conversation. And you act like being here matters. I don't like your tone. I don't like your language. And I don't like people being vulgar and laughing about it, but they still do, and that generates a bigger community for some strange reason. I'm going to show my ass in a very vulgar and immature manner with innuendos and other stupid shit. Okay, apparently I was hitting 4 and not 3. That's why it was taking so long. Like I said, man. Oh, it's because they're being positive with their carnal desires. I know, right? The disgusting human that thinks they're an adult talking like a fucking child. I mean, to me, adult carries some level of composed demeanor, which I don't have. Don't think I'm an adult. Don't confuse that statement with thinking that just because I'm calling other people childish doesn't mean I'm not calling myself childish. Don't confuse that. Wah, wah, wah. That's all you hear, right? You sure it's not your inner monologue? How the fuck else are you supposed to live commentate? I'm not a good live commentary. Excuse me. I do my best and people still don't say shit. What can I say? I'm dyslexic. Which means what? It's a fancy way of saying I'm an introvert. Because if I speak first, people are going to say, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. Any dyslexic person will understand. Any common consensus, this is how it is. Which is like what? Oh, that's right. When you take a definition of a word, and instead of using the first addendum that was ever created as its actual meaning, you stretch it into an opinionative addendum. And then somehow that makes it as the first addendum. Which makes no sense to me. It's a second addendum. It's what other people bastardized it into. You understand bastardization? You know what bastardization means? Should I explain what bastardization means? Or would I bastardize it in saying what it means? Bastardization. Fast? Yeah. You let me know when you do 50 fast. You're sandbagging. And you're parsing against TOS violation. But hey, it's okay. Actually, you're parsing against TOS in violation. I believe that's how you would word it. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were the guy I was supposed to talk to. Run away. I'm not breaking or hurting anything. Okay. First off, yes, you are. You have a fucking benchmark that tells you what everybody's doing, and if you don't like what they're contributing, you're going to kick them out of the party. Which does what? Disrupts normal gameplay. I don't want to waste my time. Exactly. At the expense of other people, you're using a third-party program to alter a first-party program, which in turn is against terms of service. Better be glad the development team is, you know, a skeleton crew, right? Else your little bitty third-party uploaded profile pictures and parsing would not flow right. I wonder why it's bug protocol. I don't know. Could be all the fucking third-party programs you're integrating into the system. Maybe. Could it be? Could it be? We told them they need to put a parser in, and then someone went and created it themselves. Meaning now they have no fucking reason to put it in the fucking game. None. Even worse, that person's making fucking probably donations off of it. And trying to say, it's charity. It's not real. I'm not making profit off of it. Uh-huh. You are. You and everyone else that is using that parser is having profit. Because they get the benefit of using that parser. Which disrupts the status quo. Trying to explain that to somebody, right? The third-party exploitation. That is the PC open market. An entitled consumerism that says, I should be able to do what I want. Uh-huh. There's a reason why anarchy doesn't work. Because it creates the very reason why a monopoly and socialism doesn't work. The very reason. Everyone might be going to the same goal, but not for the same reasons. And not in the same manner. But hey. Not a lot of people see government like a business. Which is exactly what it is. It's a monopoly business. This is what the common consensus says everything's supposed to be like. Okay. As these people find those loopholes and exploit them. Good times. Third-party workaround. Passed off as consumer rights. Fucking hilarious. You wonder why the gaming community is going to shit. Alright. And so we're done with that. What else am I missing? Homestead. I still have to do the unstable space. And I think that's it. I can run it. I think I need to do my elites and stuff though. So I probably need to do that. I think I have 6 keys by now. I don't know. I forgot last time I used my keys, but I think I have 6 keys. Because it gives me these boxes, which turns into these items, which means I don't have to, you know, buy these items. Mordor. 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 Water. 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 Mordor. Water. Hold up. Hold up as my English bastardizes itself. What am I looking for again? Mortar. That's alchemy, right? That's not the right thing. Kind of looks right. Not quite. Floyd versus Lloyd. Water. Mortar. Door, 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 door. All right. So we need now to go to, or is it? We need to now go to. Wait, hold up. That's not right either. Now we need to go to. See how fucked up English is? All of those would work technically. Stupid English. Why am I dyslexic? I'll tell you why I'm dyslexic. Because I removed the fucking accents and then fucking decided to, think that was a good idea not to teach it to us. That's why I'm fucking dyslexic. Alright. My little squiggly under the sea, I'd know how to pronounce it right. Got a little dot over the fucking, O. Maybe I'd know what that line over the E meant. And I didn't get confused with an A. Or an I. Or an O. Fucking vowels, man. A-E-O-U. I love Japanese. It's just fucking literal. In any case. Kake Kikoku, right? Technically, that's not right. Because ka should technically come last. Ko, of course, Ko comes first. What are we establishing again? An environment of an operation. What does Ko mean? Elaborate. Ko means a lot of shit. Existence would probably be the best. All right. Establish is pretty good too, though. I gotta say, co-establish is probably the best, right? Because it's a mutual understanding of placement, acknowledgement. To say co means height wouldn't be too far off. See, I see. I, Captain. I, Captain. The fuck was that noise? Somebody's playing something in the background. I'm assuming that was somebody on an instrument because it came out of my right earphone. Scary. The more you do it, the more comfortable you get with it, but you're still going to turn people off, so what difference does it make? Right? Like I said, you're talking to an introvert dyslexic person that was introvert because they're dyslexic. Well, we might want to sit there and think about what we're going to say because every single time we say something is wrong. Why? Because someone else said so. And enough people believed it. Making even that person believe it. It's fun being put into a box. Well, let me tell you this. When that cat is in that box, that cat does not give a shit about you. It is happy and content in that box. As long as it chose to go in that box itself. Or was it placed there by a bigoted ass human with a morbid mentality that needs to go see fucking a psychiatrist as they theorize about the endless possibilities of the unknown? I believe we call those scientists. I thought about something and it scared me. All right. I think that's everything. Now, elites. We said we were going to go do elites and stuff. All right. Because I finished all my weeklies. I did my raid on Monday. I did the Steinman vaults on Monday. I did I did my pig geese. I did the squeaking borlets on Monday. That was something you probably shouldn't do in one day. That was pretty rough. I don't know. If you take a sprout with you, it's probably not too bad. But if you don't take a sprout with you, I wouldn't suggest doing that shit in one day. The only thing I haven't done is I need to do the mask. So I probably will do this after this. This is one thing I haven't done. Telling you, man. They keep giving me skirts. It's pissing me off, man. Give me some fucking pants, man. Give me some fucking pants, man. Some real pants. Some baggy, khaki-ass pants. Some cargo pants like shit, man. You know, like Hakama or some shit like that. Give me a real fucking pair of pants. Can't even really say Hakama's a pair of pants. It's more like a dress, isn't it? Wait, no, that'd be a skirt. Very, very long skirt. Right, because traditional Hakama don't go around the legs, right? It's just a drapery, right? That goes around your waist, right? Most animes depict it as a pair of pants, which I'm all for that. If they're actually doing Bleach as the next crossover, that means I might actually get my fucking Hakama as a female character. I hope so. I hope so. I hope so. I hope I can color the top differently too, because we're gonna go all in on the Shinzen Gumi like we're supposed to. You forget why Soji was considered a female. Oh, that's right, because Kenshin is always confused. All right. Enough ranting. I got sidetracked. We need to go to... Wait, what time is it? I don't even know if there are any up. Are there any... I believe that's what he's called. Hold on a second. What is he called? Controversial? That's a conjectural opinion, bro. Excuse me. Yo. Someone else's ignorance has rubbed off on me. Rubbed off on me. My own is already fucking potent enough. I don't need yours as well. All right. Excuse me. Theirs as well. See, I told you, mine's already as bad. Void Watcher is his name. Hey, man. They get killed at spawn. Yeah. Yeah, for now. That will change eventually. It's because there's only 10 lines. If there was more lines, they wouldn't be. 20, 25 lines, maybe. $15 would probably be most apt. It kind of it's the middle point to where you'd have to wait a little bit before they respawn, but you'd eventually be able to do it again. Like if it was at 20 or 25, you would go through the whole fucking list, and then by the time you got to the end, they would respawn. This takes about 30 minutes to go through 10 lines, I think. At least when I was doing it, did. So, okay, so we can't do those guys for another 22 minutes. Then we can go do those. So I guess at that point we need to go do... I mean, hold up. Let me look real quick, because at that point I would eventually be switching completely over to mastery from crit. So this guy would be ideal because he gives me crit. Right? But we actually want mastery, I think. You give me mastery? Is it your nasty ass that gives me mastery? Never fought you before. No, you just give me straight up endurance. You give me adaptive agility. It's not bad. Yeah, you give me haste. You wouldn't be too bad. It must be your ass that gives me mastery. No, your ass gives me luck. All right. So let's go fight this guy. Modern day. Modern day. Modern day. Modern day. Good time. Damn, I'm on 8 too. Which means what? Good luck trying to find this asshat. How is he an asshat, you say? Look how many people's asses he's up. My God. Or, in that case, you're the asshat. No, wait. No, it is the asshat because your head is up its ass. So it becomes the hat, right? Is that how asshat works? I think it's how it works, right? You're an asshat. But that inherently means your head's up your own ass, right? Meaning if it's an asshat, it means its ass is worn like a hat, right? I could be wrong. What are you doing over taking a nap? Medic! Wake up! Alright. Wait, their auto turned off when they were defeated. Haha, that sucks. That means if anybody revives you, you can't go back to your AFK. That's unfortunate. What was that asshat a little just too vulgar for you, and you decided to leave because of it? Yeah. The shittery that is people and their biased opinion, as I state mine. You gotta love that shit. Well, that rubbed me the wrong way, and you saying that rubbed me the wrong way. You're contagious. Okay, so I only had 4. So technically, I should have done this tomorrow, not today. That's fine. I'll continue. I'll continue. What was that 3 with that person that was just standing there? Good times. Because there's only 10 channels for some stupid ass fucking reason. Lanes, excuse me. Lines? That guy. Shit, hit him. Hit him before they defeat him so I can get credit. They luckily changed that. Luckily. They luckily changed that. you gotta love a character that can just keep casting Maelstrom, dragging in enemies in a closed space like that. It's impressive, isn't it? What happened? I should have canceled my auto when I did that. And it didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. The stupidity that is cramming everybody on 10 fucking instances. Our servers can't handle the excess. You know very well how many lines your partition of that server can handle. Oh, did they leave or something? There's nobody on this line? That's him. That is not who I'm attacking. What the fuck just happened? I'm confused. Supposed to be a shit mage user. This is my boycott against the free-to-play model. And anyone that agrees with it has their head so far up their ass, they don't understand why it's a bad thing. As people casually play the video game. Alright. We're done. It's because he's a fucking mage user. That guy's a fucking mage user. He's a little magic ass hat. In any case. See? Nasty ass fucking damage, man. I can cast a magic spell back to back to back to back to back to back to back. And as you're running away, it ain't gonna fucking matter, man. I'm gonna still be hitting your ass from 50 meters away. In quick succession. It's okay. Because it's a projectile. It's not a hit scan weapon. So, you can dodge it. As it hits the fucking ground next to me, blows up, and does an AoE splash damage that's still the same fucking damage. The mages in this game are inappropriately designed. Most ranged DPS in this game are inappropriately designed. Why? Because someone tries to say, I'm faulted here, so I need to be buffed here. Uh-huh. Keep hedging with that gaslighting. The developers let you have it, not because they're stupid and not because they don't play the game, but because they're benevolent level creators and want you to have a good experience and keep giving them money. So they listen to your dumbass requests that are game-breaking, biased playtesting. Oh, sorry. Did that rub you the wrong way? Goodbye. Must have hit the nail too close to the head on that one. All right. Channel surfing lurkers that think that they bring contribution to the experience. It's hilarious. All right. We have 10 minutes. What can we do for 10 minutes? I don't know. Ten. Problem is, we're gonna need like 13 of them or something like that. It's $300 I don't want to spend. Okay, I could get an X-ray for that. All right. Bird person. Yeah, proving what? There's an issue with marksman's. Complete fucking stupidity. Alright. I forgot what I was looking for, and then I remembered. Sure, why not? What else is there to spend it on? Technically, I'm not even going to look at it, so it doesn't really matter, right? Alright. Come buy all of these because we can. Let's buy all of these. And everything else just is fucking whatever, right? Because I'll be able to buy it with reclaimed tokens tomorrow. What's the point? At that point, I should be spending all of my shit on this. Theoretically. Well, all but like, I don't know, 10K. Right? Okay, we got. I only wasted 2 minutes. Shit. I was hoping I wasted more minutes. Alright, so that's not the right button. Recycle! Alright, what we got? We got a crap ton of something. These. How many more do I need? 3. 75. So 16. 18. We need 61. 61! $30. That's fine. Which one is this? Crit. Sure. Confirm. Alright. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy went home. Looking for one concerto for Giga Lagging Tina 375 attempts. The fact that you're looking for a very specific party member proves the content is not properly balanced. Because that means certain people will not be able to complete it. We should be in. 255, 250 gear? Right. Some shit like that. By the time it's done, we need more people to be able to complete it. What is this? What do we get? Focus. I could go farm Napos and Borlets. I could. But I really don't care getting past this. This would be nice. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 14. That's 1,400. That's substantial. That's almost 10 pulls. That's almost 10 pulls. But I don't care. This is the only thing that matters. I think I need this one, right? I need 3 more trophies. Right? That is 4, right? Yeah, it's 4. Probably closer to this many, right? 7 in this many. All right. Let me in. We are farmers. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. A hard cap on a hard cap on a hard cap. All right, wait. A hard lock with a soft cap on 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 a soft cap. That is proper game design. What's the issue? That's because EU players are on NA servers. But hey, at least it gives you somebody at least it gives you people to always play with. Right? No matter what. Someone's gonna be online talking shit in a different language. I have to arrive at the midnight release. This is worse than a midnight release. This is a fucking DPS office. That's what this is. This is DPS office all the way. You better show up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Somebody's gonna be there waiting. Midnight release for something that comes out at 7 a.m. Good times. I'm a jackass that wants my one free legendary material. That's why. I'm free-to-play models. Fucking complete scam on MMORPGs. You will never change my opinion on that. There's no such thing as something being free. So keep deluding yourself. A test trial will ever be anything but a broken-ass demo as you want it accessed for free. We'll save Rorola. Actually, you know what? We probably won't save Rorola. What the fuck is this? The fuck was that, man? Bam 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 bam. I'm gonna have to look it up again. I forget what it is. I need 2 charges of an ultimate, man. I really do need 2 charges of an ultimate. Quit being so intense. Look, we have 2 bug classes passing it off as functioning as intended. We wait a little bit. Ryu Shao-san! Dude, Ryu Sui-sen. So it's Ryu Shou-sen into Ryu Sui-sen. Oh, it is. Yay! Ryu Sui-sen. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Like, just sweet. Ryu Sui-sen. Sen? Ryu Sui-sen. Sen. I hit the wrong button. I should have hit R. Yeah. Bam 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 bam. So, Kana, how about this? Technically, you should probably save it. Ryu Sui-san. Told you, man. Ryu shall stand. But the problem is Oblivion is a problem. It's a fucking problem. There's no reason for me to use it now. I'll just save it. Hoshi. Oh, right. What am I doing? Press buttons, man. We're reading chat log. Alright, so what we need to do is probably... It's okay to use the Mukuchi by itself if Oblivion's on a cooldown. But when Oblivion gets close, it's best to save Mukuchi or Rerolla and Mukuchi together, right? Basically. Just like this one, I wouldn't use Rerolla because I want to make sure I have Rerolla for when I use Oblivion. Right? Like I said, man, they should give me another charge of Oblivion, man. That way I don't have to worry about holding it for a moment. So that reality that increases Oblivion damage should also give you a charge of Oblivion, technically. That's probably the best place to put it. Because right now, I should still be building another charge, but I can't because I have to wait for my burst phase. Right? Shit, that was a waste. But it's okay. Got one more after this. So like right here, it's best just to hold Mukuchi, right? Technically, I could just use it now after I bursted, but then I would... No, because it would be... So you could technically do that. Shit, I wasn't fucking doing it right. Mukuchi's gonna wear off. I did it wrong. I was too busy thinking about that. Oh, whatever. Slacker. See, that was wrong. I was wrong. I should have saved both of them actually. But I messed up the rotation anyway, so. But in that instance I should have saved them both. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. I need to go get some drink, man. Problem is everything has to be saved specifically for Oblivion. Problem is, Oblivion has to be on a 10-second cooldown before I start my burst phase. So it can't be up. And it can't be much more than 10 seconds. Ryu shall stand in the Ryu's stand. I was thinking too much. I don't think that does good damage. I mean, it should hit harder than Flash Death or Flash Strike. It should. It doesn't. So like right now, I'm better off saving Mukushi, right? And the next burst phase, I shouldn't use it. That way it's up and ready to go. Also, it won't be ready. Right? All right. That really wasn't enough to get to the next one? Damn. Alright, whatever. We need to do this. Alright, so we go. Navigate! This is new. Alright. So, Harney. What's this shit called again? Illusionary Shroud Wood quests is what we want. So hold up. So, Illusion Shroud. Wait. Wood. Looking for members. DBS. Pink. Killer. Ah. Alright. Now. Already. There. Okay, nice. So there is a section for it. Heart. Create a party. Quests. Quests. What? Fuck is happening there? Alright, whatever. Create a party. Well, let's see if I can change it. Quests. Save. None. We want hard, right? I think we want hard. I don't know the right thing. Oh. Or should you do easy first and get these two and then do hard? Quests. Oh, oops. Oh, that was wrong. Copy. Boom. Hey man, how's it going? Amazing how you show up every single time I go into the illusionary woods. That's impressive. Hi, you know what? Hold on. Party. Tank and healer. Party. What we got? Healer. Tank. Tank. Not a lot. I'm sorry. I'm kind of got distracted. I'm not doing much. I'm just finishing up my. I think it's the last weekly I have to do. Last weekly / daily I have to do. Yeah. Why they? I have no idea. Oh, have a tank. Or whatever. $26.50. Challenge. Wait, hold up. What? Who left? Wait, what? Copy. No. The endless grind is real, man. That's what's up. All right. Man, I turned down a DPS, man. I want to do. I still need to do all 3 of them. I know worries. Quested. That sounds like fun. What do you quest? I mean, we could just try to fucking matchmake for it. Maybe there's a DPS looking at. Wait 1 minute. For what? Oh, that's fun. Is Echon staring at you? Are you playing some, wave dodgeball? Laser tag? I did all that stuff on Monday. This is the last weekly I haven't done. Like, I've done everything. After I do this, technically I don't have anything to do. Until tomorrow, then I gotta do dailies again. Unless I'm forgetting something. I don't think I am, though. I don't play tag. I'm assuming you're talking about, like, max out my XP for the week. I don't know if I have yet. I did a lot of dungeons. I did a lot of dungeons trying to get the 5 boxes from the pigs. So, I mean, I don't know if I maxed out my XP, but I got quite a bit of it. What the hell did that dude just say? Whatever that means. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, oh, did I not see this guy apply? Damn, okay. That's the main reason why I did it, was to get the trophy. But yeah, you're right. I don't know, the the weapons. I mean, it'd be different. Like, you figured they'd be like orange or something to match the outfit by default. They don't even match the outfit by default. Well, strange if you ask me. Wait, did that? I'm telling you, man. If another DPS leaves, man, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit, man. Did I go into normal or did I go into hard mode? I don't remember. I only have 2 masks. I think I only have 2 masks. Oh, oops. Shit. That's not the right thing. Bam, ba-dam, bam, bam, ba-dam. Good time. Okay. Clearly it's designed to do easy first, and then hard. This is not technically true because there's only 2 of us here fighting it. So. The fact that I can't break fucking 10 million? Fucking stupid. It's like the one reason why I should be able to break 10 million in here. Because at that point, why that's too soft locked. Why the fuck do you have it to where you can't go above 1,500%, but then you also can't go above fucking 9,999,999? Why the fuck would you do that? That doesn't make sense. I could have sworn it wasn't like that last season. This dude's just gonna fucking troll us. know about that. Oh, we did? Wait. Completing. Hold up. Oh, oops. Shit. Shit! Easy. 125. Copy. Can you do it on easy? No, we're not doing hard. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. I need to get something to drink, man. I need to get something to drink, man. We got to make sure we're all up on the mic like this, so when you listen to it later, you can hear me. It's not ambient background noise. I need to always be in the red, so when you know, you don't have to turn on the volume. You can turn down the volume if I'm too loud, right? That's basically how it needs to be set. Like everything blaring. That's common development choice. Like everything blare. Bam, 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 bam. Doesn't matter, you can't hit harder than 9,999,999. Must be nice to be something that can do a bunch of little bitty hits that never hit the damage limit cap. Sure, why not? Let's do this. Ba, 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 ba. Sure, why not? That one's fun. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bum 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 bum. This guy's on tank. I just realized he's on fucking tank. Alright, whatever. Clearly, I need to pay more attention to who I invite into my parties. Somebody, I guess somebody came and grabbed it. Level 3? That can't be good. No, we're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go back the other way. Bam, 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 bam. Where were we at and what were we doing? Vroom. Bam, 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 bam. Did y'all do 2 already? I probably finished 2, right? I didn't read that. Oops. I should have read that. I skimmed it. I don't know. Sounds interesting. Should have looked at the other one. Where did this come from? Does it matter? I mean, it's amazing how that shit is timed perfectly to happen at the end of my burst phase. Yeah, all kinds of stuff happening. All right. Thanks for joining. Break time. Shit. Bam, bam. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Goodbye. We have to deal with this stupid ass hidden mask again. All right. On that note, we are done for the week. Well, I mean, I could do that quest. How much XP is it? How much XP do I need to get 80? Because I think that's capping it. I need a lot. 2.7 million. 480k is just not going to do it. So many quests they added. 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. I definitely could hit it. Right? I definitely could hit it. Do I really feel like doing that right now? Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. I need a break. It's a lot of reading I don't want to do. But definitely would hit it. Right? In any case, I'll be back. I'll be back. All right. I guess I'll do those quests and try to get to 80. Just know it's going to be a lot of reading, and I don't really do well with that. Why? Why? Hello. Is that time again? Nice. Look like we found something else to do in the process. Because at that point, it's you can't go over 9,000 or 9,999,999, and then when you use that Rhapsody in the illusion area, it uncaps the limit, the damage limit. I'm here. Might as well. I can get the 30 out of the way and not have to do it anymore after that. I'm not speaking that channel. Sorry, I gotta go turn off the TV. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was just that slow. Just a little bit off. Good times. It's okay. I shouldn't have done that. Should have been paying more attention to how much HP I had left. I'm not sure. I know it's substantial, but I think as long as you hit the illusionary, the IBS required, I think you'll be fine. It's, from what I've seen, it's more if you're under it that it's a problem, because not only do you take less damage, you get one-shotted. But honestly, I'm not sure exactly how much it affects it. I just know everyone I've talked to say the most important thing is that you at least hit what it's being asked of. And it's mainly so you don't get one shot at then your damage output. But I could be wrong. I mean, I'm sure it is substantial, but your illusionary break strength is probably what's going to give you your most damage in the seasonal stuff. And like, because like this guy right here, like this guy right here has 1300. So as long as you have 1300, you should do decent damage. Like, even if you're using really good gear from like last season, like season 2, and you come to try to do this stuff, your damage is going to be bad. But if you use that gear on anything else, like world bosses or whatever, any other content that's not seasonal content, then technically your damage is still good. Like I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like an armor damage reduction modifier or some crap like that. So that's what gives you your most damage, and then it's followed by your weapon, and then your gear and the stats that you have into it. Depending on what your class is, that changes. But your weapon's going to give you the most damage after that. Your weapon. Like this right here, your attack, your agility, this is going to give you the most damage increase because this is your base modifier, and then all of this stuff is going to give you, and then this is going to give you the main stat increase that you're going to get, followed by like followed by your accessories, your earrings, anything that gives you a refinement increase for attack. Which apparently right here, right? So that's your weapon, your earrings, your necklace, your ring, your talisman, right? So these four, and then your weapon. The red weapon is gotten from doing the raid. You get a level, you get the current weapon that you're supposed to get, which right now it's the level 240 weapon, and then you take that up to 100 perfection, so you reforge it. And once you get enough of the items from the raid, or doing your daily as well, you can get a couple. It's this item right here. You get 10 every week, I think. I could be wrong. I might be talking about a different item. I think I'm talking about the wrong item. Sorry. Yeah, no, this one's for gear. Sorry. There. At the start of each season, you can take some of your old currency and turn it into the new currency, and that'll give you a couple of the items you need, as well as every single day you get one from doing the unstable currents or unstable spaces, which is that's the wrong thing. Sorry. Which is this right here, the unstable space. You'll get one every day. You need 50 of those, and you need the 240 weapon at 100% perfection, and then you can craft the red weapon. That's how you get the normal red weapon. I have the ocean weapon, which is something you have to basically spend money for. But they're practically the same thing. The red weapon is the best in slot for that class. After I get this, I'll show you where you go. I'm trying. There's 2 more of these. He only spawns every hour, and you can only fight him 10 times, and you need to fight him like 36 times or something like that. But you go to this. There's an NPC in the same area. Not that one. This one right here, the Relic Exchange NPC. Which is right here. It's this one. And then you trade the weapon and stuff into that. That's why your weapon is the most damage you're going to get, because if you get the 240 weapon and you get enough of those raid items, then you can turn it into the higher tier weapon, which I think is 250 right now. Might be 260. Hold on. It's let's see. I think I passed it already. I think it's at the top. This item right here. So you take the 240 weapon and turn it into a 250 weapon. And then when the 260 weapon comes out, you take the 260 weapon and turn it into the 270 weapon. Modules are a decent. They give you a lot of power increase too, but they have to be. To say that it's going to give you a substantial increase, I don't know. That might actually be better than your weapon, but you'd have to get the right modules for it to be better than your weapon. Imagines are okay, but they're a long-term investment. At that point, you would want to be going for the epic will imagines while you're trying to get the legendary ones. It depends on your class. Reclaim hub. The best thing to probably get. So, like, if you're in season 1, you probably are still on either Reforged Crystals 1s or 2. Whichever one you're on, you'd probably want to get some of these. But I don't have everything on here. That's fine. I can go to the honor store. It's roughly the same thing. So realistically, modules, reforged stones. You might need some books. I'm not sure. If you've just come back, you might want to get like alloy shards too, so you can try to get a decent purple set while you try to farm your, or a decent epic set while you try to farm the legendary set. Like I said, you're gonna need reforged stones, so Starforge crystals, and the buffs. What buffs are you talking about? Are you talking about this? This right here, the trees. It depends on what you're doing. Depends on which one you pick. Um, I know this one's for tank. Oblivion Dreams for tank. I use this one for my crit DPS. Phantom Arrow. You can use, which one is it? There's another one you can use for tank as well. I believe they said this one is for casters and like healers and stuff. The Fantasia Impact. Mirage Streams. Shattered Illusions. Shatter Illusion is the other one you can use as a tank. It's not that complicated. It's figuring out what your build is and then using stuff that functions around it. Like I use the Ido a lot, so I'd go with this one. Well, that's my burst. Sorry, that's not the Ido. This is what I'm talking about. Flash Strike and Ido increase my damage, but it's this right here that's important. The gains illusionary energy because it amplifies this, which is the new seasonal mechanic. So after I gain this many points, I get an extra Thunder Sigil, which gives me more damage output. And then, of course, once I hit this much, I get an extra 12% damage on my ultimate. Oh, shit. It depends. It depends on how you look at it. Technically, paid wells are more for pay to progress, meaning they'll come out with new content, which is still time gated for anybody that's not technically welling. It's not so bad. It's more like a week or two. It's like maybe a bi-weekly, and then you can actually access it. For instance, doing the Steinman Vault. Doing this, right? Actually getting to doing floor 50 is probably gated behind like welling. But next Diamond Vault, you should be able to do floor 50 just fine. Technically, next week you might be able to do floor 50. I don't know if a full free to play player won't be gated out of it. Mainly, and I'm not talking about like excessive welling. I'm talking about like seasonal pass shit to where you actually get like reforged stones and stuff like that. So like reforged stones lets you hit maximum perfection quicker, which allows you to actually do like master fives and like the current Diamond Vault cap. It's not going to affect you from doing raids. And technically, like this, like it, you might, if you, like, you might be able to do floor 50 next week if you're free to play, but you're going to have to do your raids. You're going to have to do all your weeklies, and you're going to have to get your weapon and stuff up there to where you can actually, because like it's a really, really bad DPS check that's like, hey, here's new content for people that spend money. If you don't spend money, you can't even do it. And if you spend money, it's going to be fucking a hassle type thing. So it's like I said, it's more pay to progress than actually like pay to win. I mean, but if you're looking at like accomplishing it as pay to win, then I guess it is pay to win. But I don't think it's too horrible. It's just you can't focus on the fact that something new came out, I can do it. Something new came out and I need to start getting ready so I can do it when I'm prepared to do it. A lot of people like don't like that people like are gatekeeping shit, and they're not really gatekeeping as much as the developers have set the hard lock where it's at. And the wells can attempt it, but in my opinion it's diminishing returns. Like if you look at this, the getting the 2,000 points, like you're going to need to be competent and have a couple of wells to get the 1900, but you can get the 1800 free to play. Right? Like, and next week you should be able to get to 1900. The 2K you might not be able to get to until it's like very close to the event ending. So it's more like that. You have to look at it like all the shit they add in the game is like a 10-year roadmap, right? So like you're because you were talking about imagines and stuff like that, right? It's like, so like these ones down here, the elite ones, the epic ones, they're the free to play thing. They're the okay, you can this will work for you to accomplish the content before the time runs out on it, right? For the event or whatever, for the season, but it's not designed to where you have early access to the content. That's what this shit is. That's how it's designed. This shit up here, these things are like a 10-year roadmap to something that you strive for while you have. So like this, I used this at first with other things until I was able to get this, and then I started using this. Rose orbs. It's hard to say what to use rose orbs on because everybody's different. I personally think that that if you're truly free to play, you should be saving your rose orbs for this, and you're specifically waiting for this to pop up in the rose orbs. This is technically what you should be spending your rose orbs on. But you shouldn't be buying it for 400. You should be waiting for it to go 20% off in the mystery shop. That Rorola was season 2. She came out last season. But that's my point. So like when if you're talking about spending, right? So since I'm done here, I was going to do this quest, but I can come back and do this in a minute. First, let me show you where you go for the NPC that I was talking about. I can show you what I'm talking about with like getting your weapon and shit like that. Because basically, you've come back. You should have gotten a box that gives you your full level 240 set of epic gear. I think. I don't know. I'm not a returning player, but I would assume they gave you a box of level 240 gear that you open and it's just epic 240 gears. Yes, like I said, that's you have to look at the legendary imagines, the character imagines, like they're a 10-year roadmap. It's not something you're going to get now. You might get it quickly if you get lucky, but realistically, it's going to take you a while to obtain it. So, like, here, let me go back over here then. I'll go, since you're talking about imagines, I'll go over here first. Instead of sidetracking myself and you. So, like, even if you were going to spend on imagines, like, you were actually going to spend on imagines, you have the wish, right? So I'm working on getting this guy, right? When you're rolling on these banners, you see how it says 1 attempt for Fafala, and then it says 1 attempt for Irona? You can pick which one you want, which means that when you hit your pity, or if you do get this one, you will get this first. And that's a weekly reset. So like I said, it's designed as a roadmap. Technically, if you're even willing for it, to get more than one of these a week is in poor investment. The last one, I did get lucky on this one. So look. So I got it right here, right? I got it, and then I got it in 5 rolls. So I got extraordinarily lucky. The last one I got was like right here, right? So that's 4, 9. I can't count. 14, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Then I got another one. So I've gotten lucky, but, you know, you're looking at 80. On average, it's about 66 pulls on average. You're going to have to roll like 66 times to get one. Right? And that's not saying you won't get other things like other things you might use. This one's a pretty good one for DPS. I've seen a lot of people use this one. People use this one. This one's supposedly really good. I've seen a lot of people use that one. I've seen people use Flamehorn. So you have a chance of getting these as well. But like I said, your goal is to get this, and when you get one of these, there's no point in roll. That's why I'm not rolling on it. Because until next week, next week I'll get my one weekly for it. So that's what I'm trying to somehow convey in a really messed up manner is I have Muku Chief. This is technically best in slot. It replaces Muku Chief, right? But it's a character, so it's going to take a crap ton of these, right? A crap ton of these plus all of these, right? But it's going to take a crap ton of this item right here. I've already prepped for this, but it's going to take a crap ton of this. So it's like there's no rush when I still have to pay a crap ton for this. So it's like use Muku Chief as you slowly get this up, and once it hits about level 3, you could probably switch to it at about level 3. I still think a level 5 Muku Chief might be better, but that's the same thing as this right here, right? So I was using this guy and Muku Chief, right? While I was leveling Muku Chief all the way up, then Rorola came out. And until you get Rorola to like 3, Muku Chief to like 3, Arachnocrab to like 3, this guy is better. A level 5 epic guy is epic or elite is better than a level 2 legendary boss character. So like I said, it's a stepping stone thing. You want to you basically you get the elites that you use, whether it's mastery, crit, it doesn't matter, you know, base stat. Normally you would go with your base stat and then your main stat. So in my case, agility and crit, right? But I could go with something like Shadow Captain, which is expertise damage. right? Doesn't matter. Basically, you're going with these two first as you're trying to farm this or roll for it, and then once you actually um farm this and get this up to level 3, that's when you switch from this to this, basically. You got to use it as stepping stone. Like I said, the problem is they show you the roadmap, and then everyone assumes I have to get that now, which completely throws off the concept of what all of these epic elites are for. Like Buku Scout's a good one. I think people are using Storm Goblin. I mean, like I said, it depends. It depends on what character you're playing as. Depends on which one you actually get in the end. I think this is good for tank. This is also good for tank. Scout's good for burst DPS. Something more like I don't know, Frost Beam or Smite. Oh, sorry. I just saw. What's your main source of red orbs? The main source of red orbs, free to play, might be sorry, I'm trying to find the right thing. Might be this. This might for a free to play player, this is probably your main source for bound rose orbs. I mean, because this right here is 1400, 1600, 1760, 18, 19, 20, 240 or 2040. Oh yeah, that's true. World bosses are also really good too. Yeah, world bosses. World bosses, uh, guild activities. No, boxes at 20k. So you get 100 from this every week. Yes, diamond vaults too. I'm not sure what you mean by season 1 content. I mean, because technically, sorry, I was trying to think about it. Because technically, your focus is always your dailies, your weeklies, and then cleanup of all your quests and shit. So like, I don't believe I've done anything on this character. If you finished season 1 and you actually played season 1 and you got the level 60 and you got all your talent points, the grind is still technically the same, right? I don't know if that's ever going to end. It might. I probably need to grind it out, but okay. So like, if we're because this is probably all the shit you're looking at right now, right? Something like this. when you say latest dungeon, are you talking about like Master 1 or something like that? Like I said, so like here, if where am I? Did I already do this? I don't remember. If am I in the 240 gear? I'm probably in the 240 gear or 220 gear. Okay, so I don't know if I actually have. I basically can show you. It's so like if I was gonna gear this character up and get ready to like do what I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm probably gonna like botch this pretty nastily, but yeah, you have to beat M1. But like I said, it's not as bad as you think it is. On M1, there are bots. Every bots have opened up for you to actually get the gear you need. So like you're basically sitting at the point to where that's not right. You would buy some of these. Well, I need to see. I don't think I have a returning player. I don't know how a returning player functions. Because I don't know if this is going to be the same. It'll be roughly similar, but because it's a new player, I don't think it's going to be the same. Where is my returning player? Trying to figure out where that. Oh, I did get a returning player stuff. All right, whatever. Okay. Yeah, but where is the? It's not here. I must. I don't know where that one thing is at. Is there not a? Do I actually have to like log out and log back in for that pop up to show back up? On mobile, it's on a widget you can click on. So. Like I said, in any case, it really doesn't matter much. I just need to start because I'm trying to see if you get a box or not with gear in it. So like this is what I'm talking about. So like you would get I don't know if as a returning player you get this or not, but you might. I could be wrong, but I already accepted mine for the whatchamacallit. Oh, you did? Okay, so if that's the case, then you would open that box wherever that's at. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Maybe I didn't get one because I already opened it. That actually might be what it is. In any case, okay, so we'll just do it this way then. So there's 11 pieces. That's fine. We'll buy them all. Because I have to buy them all. So basically, what you would do is you would come in here, right, and you would buy Oh, I bought the wrong thing. That's not good. I'm behind. I needed this one. Let's see. So we get that. We don't need that because we need gear first. Oh, not that. All this stuff. I know there's one that has gear in it, right? I don't have any boxes that have gear in it. Okay, clearly I'm just SOL at the moment because I don't have anything that has the gear in it. Yeah, I think I opened it for the. I think I grabbed it before. Yeah, I don't think. I think I collected it at 220, so I don't get the 260 or 240 shit. I think is what's happening because I collected the 220 stuff. I haven't logged on since then. Because I think you had to open the box, but you might be right. Yeah, see, no, it's I only have the 220 stuff. The point is what you would do is you would get gear, right? I got the 240 stuff. It doesn't matter. Just act like it's the sorry, I need something to drink. Just act like it's the 240 stuff because what you're doing, right? So you're looking at your gear. Crit versatility. I probably want to get a different weapon. Crit haste. I want what you want. You go through and you look at it, and whichever one looks really bad, like the worst one, you would come over here and you would buy that one, right? After you have your gear set up, you would come over here and unlock this first, right? So you would just unlock this one, just go all the way down the list. Right? And then after looking at all of it, you would go through and see what stat you want, and whichever one doesn't have the right stat on it. So like versatility, mastery is fine. Luck, don't want luck. Versatility is fine. Luck, get rid of that. We don't want luck. Versatility is fine. We don't want crit. Mastery is fine. We don't want luck. Crit. No, we don't want crit. Mastery is fine. Haste is fine. It's actually what we really want is haste. But at the moment, we're just trying to roll off the bad stats. And then after you get everything, all of that situated, then you just go all in on your weapon. Technically, right? Something like that. That's basically how you would do it, or would probably be the best way of doing it because this is going to give you the most DPS, right? This attack right here is going to give you this is your base damage modifier. So the higher this is, the more damage you're going to do. This is also your main stat damage modifier. So these are your base modifiers. So the higher this is, the more this affects that, right? Yes and no. Like, because you can take this gear, right? Say I come over here and I get a 240 weapon. It could be gold or whatever. It doesn't really matter, right? Let's just say I get a 240 weapon. This isn't going to translate well because it's not the same weapon type. I can break this down. I'm sorry. Alright, hold up. Sorry. You can't break it down while it's equipped. So in any case, so say this is still the same type of weapon. Say you got a 220 weapon, right? And you switch to this one. This is not very good demonstration, I'm sorry. So now all you have to do is dismantle it. Is that not dismantle? They added a new one. All right, there it goes. And you get back all of the stuff you put into it. So when you get a better one, you just dismantle the old one and take everything you've put into it and put it back into it. The point is that if you do happen to get a legendary one, you would you get a legendary one, you take it up to 100 perfection. I can't take this up to 100 perfection because it's an epic one. Once you get it to 100 perfection, you can come over here and you can hit craft, right? And when you get 50 of these and you have that 100 perfection gear, you can turn it into this red weapon that we were talking about earlier. That's why putting it all in your weapon is ideal, because it increases your base damage, so it's going to give you the most damage increase. And then it's also, you can upgrade it past that into this. It's meaning you're going to get the most increase from it. But that's once you get enough of these. So it's like, it's more important for the stats to be right first, technically, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a good setup to show you proper progression. Echoes of Slumber Store. You're talking about this right here? This? You should have access to it already. You're trying to use your season points? You should have access to it. I mean, and you would use this specifically to, try to get the imagines you want up to rank 5. Me personally, I buy this, but that's because I have so much of this stuff that I don't need it. But realistically, I'm gonna start buying these, because they in season 3 they added, or actually last update, mid-season update, they added skills, class skills, right? So now when you're on a tank, you have a taunt, you have a deep you have immunity cleansing. What the fuck is that called? You cleanse your immunity. You have a taunt that stuns. You have a taunt, another taunt that interrupts. All right, that's the same thing. You have damage reduction, super armor, interrupt, taunt, and then immunity cleanse, aggro generation cleanse, and then also a debuff cleanse. And then they also added, this was the point I was getting at, where I'm going to actually have to start leveling up elite will imagines. It's because they added these. And these are like the worst pay to win fucking 10-year roadmap, if you're not looking at it right, that people will be absurd with. Because basically with these, the way I see it, this will replace the interruption. Not the taunt, but it will replace the interruption on a DPS. So if you come down to DPS, you have your damage mitigation. You have your cleanse all your debuffs, completely drop all aggro so the tank can get it back or whatever. So you can tank swap, and recover stamina and increase movement speed, and you have interruption, right? So in theory, this one replaces this one. This one replaces this one. And these two you can keep, or you can change out for something like Rerolla to revive everybody. You could use Muku Chief to heal people and cleanse the debuff, basically, right? So I basically would use this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy if I was at the end game in 10 years, right? This one is interesting. It makes me wonder how well it'll work. But the problem with these is to even unlock them, you have to have every single one of these. What is the same of mine? These things right here? Well, like I said, to unlock these, you have to have every single one of these. You have to have all of them just to unlock this, right? And then you have to have a total of 5 levels on them. So, like, you would have this to level. You could take basically these to level 5, so you don't have to worry about leveling these, right? You have to have at least one of them, right? But and then you have to level these, because that's how this works. Is you have to unlock the tier 1 effect, you have to have every single one of them, and you have to have a tier level of 5, which means all of these put together have to equal 5. Tier level 2 is even, it's 15. So technically you could level all of these and still get level 2. Level 3, you're going to have to level these as well. Like, at that point, it's leveling this by 1, this by 1, this by 1, this by 1. But you also have to, this also has to be level 3. So, like, this is proof that it's pay to progress, and it's about a roadmap that you're trying to keep the servers running for. You can pick one for DPS marksman. Which would it be? What are you talking about for these? These are, if I'm being honest, these are pure fucking vanity. Like, these are, like, these right here are pure vanity. They are not needed at all. They help. And I would, and I would tell anybody, Rerolla, or I mean, not Rerolla, but fucking Irona. Because if your healer fucking dies, you can at least revive them. Like, and I would save it specifically for if my healer died or tank. Like, because the problem with this is, unless it's ranked up, unless this is ranked up, you only revive 2 people. Meaning, if the tank isn't dead or the healer isn't dead, you should never fucking use this, because it's a 4-minute cooldown, right? Now, once you get it to level once you get it to level 4, max level, which is God knows how much money, fucking, like, it's like this is like buying an ocean weapon. One of these is like buying an ocean weapon. All right? That's how bad it is. It's actually probably a little bit worse, because there's so many of them. But this is like, you have to look at this whole setup to max this out is like buying an ocean weapon. That's how bad it is. Getting the first one and unlocking it, not so bad. But getting it where it needs to be, right here, that's pretty horrible. It's pretty horrible. They really need to rework this, because that's pretty expensive. Okay, so from what I was looking at, I don't know how accurate it is. Technically, these two right here are almost the same thing. Damage-wise, they're like the same thing. This one this one gives you lifesteal, this one gives you attack speed, I think. That's the main difference. So, like, this will give you some sustainability, and this will give you attack speed. Technically, this is the best in slot for, like, if you're talking about crit, this replaces Muku Chief and Rerolla. But Muku, like, you got to remember, there's a big difference getting this guy up 20, right? Versus Muku Chief, where's he at? 20, right? So this guy takes 30 items. The character ones take 30 items,
and Mooku Chief only takes 20. So Mooku Chief takes half as many resources to get up to level 5 than this guy does. And this guy, I think, is from what Max Roll said, is only a 5% damage increase. Now, that's a lot if you're rocking an ocean weapon and it has best in slot everything. That 5% is multiplicative, right? So, but if we're talking about getting shit done, I'm still using this and I'm not having a problem, right? So, like, I would personally think that doing Ribola would be more important than doing Agoras. But see, that's the point. You're using if you're on a marksman, you should like. I'm not sure, man. Like, because if you have a tier, I don't know. Ribola does have 2 charges though. It's not the same thing as trying to compare it to Arachnocrab, so I'm not sure. Because technically, the best in slot was Mooku Chief and Arachnocrab, and then Ribola came out, right? If we're talking about crit mastery build, right? Then Ribola came out, which means, you know, Phantom Arachnocrab in some cases still does the most damage, but it only has 1 charge and it has an 80-second cooldown, right? Where Ribola has 2 charges. I think it's 80. Yeah, so it's 80, but it only has 1 charge. No, all the character ones, all of these, from Natsu, from this up, these cost twice as much as the boss ones. So you have character imagines, and you have boss imagines. They cost twice as much to upgrade. These cost twice as much to upgrade, and until they get to level 3, they're really. A lot of people say they're not really viable until they're at the level 3. So it's like something you passively do. Like I said, at that point, it's getting. I don't know how well agility works for marksman, but it's grabbing one of these, whichever one of these, right? Whichever one of these is the one you're supposed to be using. You get it to level 5, and you use that one, right? Until you can get Mooku Chief, and then you put Mooku Chief on because it has 2 charges, and then you try to get him up to level 3 while you're working on Ribola. Like I said, it's hard to say which one to do first because I'm not a free to play player. But I can tell you that these at level 5, in some cases, are better than just rocking a tier 0, tier 1 of these. If it has 2 charges, it's debatable. But like I said, you're talking about 120-second cooldown versus 80-second cooldown, right? So you only have 1 charge, but you have that charge every 80 seconds versus you have 2 charge. Once you burn through both of them, you have to wait 120 seconds. So your initial burst is going to be good, but if the fight lasts longer than 2 minutes, it's not going to be good. Okay, so I see what they're saying, and it makes sense. So basically, what you're doing is you already have Mooku Chief, but if we were starting from the beginning, right? You have Mooku Scout and you have Brigade Scout Leader at 5. You got Mooku Chief, and you already have it at level 1. So now you're working on Mooku Chief level 1 while building Ribola up. See, I don't understand why they would say use Muku Chief and Igoris. I mean, at this point, I'm trying to think because taking Muku Chief past level 3, it's like because at that point it would be more along the lines of you would be getting you would be taking like Muku Chief up to 3. Wherever Muku Chief is at. I'm blind apparently. You would be taking Muku Chief up to 3 to get it to drop from a 90-second cooldown to a 75-second cooldown. Once you hit level 3, because you're talking about 30, 35, so 75 just to get up to level 5. It might be better to take Rorola up to level 3. Because if you're just going to swap out Muku Chief for Agoris later anyway, it's either switch back to Muku Chief and get Muku Chief to level 5 and then start working on Agoris, or get Rorola to level 5. Like I said, it's a fucked up roadmap, man. Which is fine. I mean, like I said, at that point, it would be Rorola, Boyce, or Agoris, and it depends on if you're based off of crit or not. This is a raw damage increase. I use Muku Chief and Rorola, but like I said, I'm a Stormblade. I'm not a marksman. All I do know is until you get one of these, or until you get all of these, there's no point in really trying to roll for one of the other, or buy one of the other. If that makes any sense. I can tell you Muku Chief is obtainable as long as like within the season. If you're doing all your Stymon vaults, if you're getting doing all your elites and stuff like that, Muku Chief is obtainable to get to level 5. It's obtainable. It's entirely possible. Might take you a full season to do it. Might take you probably some of next season to do it. But it is entirely possible to get Muku Chief to 5. Which your idea of doing Muku Chief and then one character makes sense because this is doable. Because you're talking about you would be able to do Muku Chief and Arachnocrab at the same cost as it would take you to do Rorola, basically. I mean, that depends on what your stats are looking like. I mean, do you need attack speed? Do you need more crit? If you're going all in on crit, then you would be better off using Agoris over Rorola. I'm assuming that's how that works. I don't know. You know, the QAer in me tells me Rorola is still better, but everyone else is like, I don't know. They go all in on a modifier, and I don't know if that's technically accurate. Because me telling you to go for this guy would be wrong, because she increases your base damage, which means your crit damage goes up anyway. Which means she is more versatile than this one. Meaning she's going to work on a master build, a luck build, a crit build. Doesn't matter. She's going to work on every build. She might not give you the same amount of damage increase as this guy gives you. But if you're talking about going above 60% crit, like massively, like trying to get 100% crit and then scaling the damage off of just crit damage alone, then this guy would have to be one of the better choices. Because from the way I saw it, but this is on Iaido, so it's slightly different. 55 to 60% crit is what you want in theory. But that's, like I said, that's on Iaido. That means you would probably be needing like 65 to 70% crit. The way I'm understanding it, and I don't know if it's accurate, is if we're talking about start of the season, like just at the start of the season, Muku Chief is better than Igoris. But if we're talking about you getting into mid-season, late season, and you actually have your stats, you have enough crit, you're not trying to build crit, and your crit's high enough with gear and stuff like that, then that's when Igoris actually is better than Muku Chief. Because it scales off of your crit. Right? So if you're just starting out and you're still trying to get that gear and you don't have that gear, for instance, if season 4 came out and I had both tier 5 Muku Chief and tier 5 Igoris, I would probably use Muku Chief for the beginning of the season. And then I would switch halfway through the season. And once my crit can easily hit 60%, right? What if my crit is not at 60% or getting there, I would be using Muku Chief over him. But because we're in mid-season to where we're not on, like, because we were on 220 gear, I was only at like 45% crit with 220 gear. Meaning Muku Chief is technically better than him. Because how he functions is based off of where's it at? Excessive crit to crit damage conversion rate 24%. Right? Any base crit rate exceeding 60% is converted into a crit damage bonus. So until you hit 60% crit, Muku Chief is technically better. Technically. But as soon as you hit 60% crit, he becomes better, because as soon as you use him, your crit's gonna go up. So early season Muku Chief, $142.1 and 70%. So I went up by almost 9%. Correct, but from what you showed, they say Agoras and Rorola is better, so you would eventually replace Muku Chief with Rorola. If I'm understanding that correctly.
Let's see what happens when I do this. It was 142 and 70. See, shit shot up drastically. But you see, my crit damage is only 88. But it's only level 1 versus level 5. And I'm not in combat either. That's also true. This guy requires a ramp up. See 109. I mean, if that's what you were working on before, it's best not to swap over. But because if you really wanted to, because they're doing if they're doing the event now, they'll probably do the event later in season 4, to where you can take your Arola for 1,000 bound rose orbs. You can take your Arola and turn it into Agoras, right? Because they have a Imagine transfer event going on right now. And I'm assuming that's something they're going to do every season. So at that point, you can take character Imagines and turn them in and trade them for other character Imagines, and you can take boss Imagines and turn them into. That's what this right here is, right? So I can take Mugu Chief, right? And I can convert. I can use this item, which costs 1,000 rose orbs, and I can take all the stuff I put into Mugu Chief and put it into Tempest. From which shop? I forget which shop we were talking about. I'm sorry. Whatever. If you're, I don't know if your Muku Scout isn't maxed, or are you still using Muku Scout? Okay, so you don't need to worry about that. Then honestly, I can't tell you what to buy. I mean, unless you're trying to like possibly unlock this shit later, right here. Sorry, that's not the right thing. So unless you're actually trying to unlock these, you would figure out what you need to advance this, and you would basically buy the items for this. Yeah, it is very lackluster. I mean, just looking at it, I buy the healing potions. I mean, I buy the healing potions. That's what I buy. The healing potions aren't bad. This isn't bad. The Luno is not bad. Not really need it because it's bound Luno. You could buy these right here if you're planning on making potions or something like that. These are good. If you need the items to like craft Imagines or whatever, then you can go with this. Not that they really need it unless you're low on them, right? I mean, I have 100 and something of them, right? 1,000 of these. Good Lord. And like I said, if you're trying to build epic Imagines to unlock the class skills, you could buy some of these, you know, if you really wanted to. But realistically, yeah, this is kind of blah. I mean, you probably would buy some of this since you just came back, and you could use these 20 to unlock stuff in here. That way you don't have to farm any. It'll because each time you unlock something is a point, and to stick one of these is 5 points. Right? So you need 5 points to actually put one of these in, and you need 1 point to unlock this, you know, unlock this.
So like buying those 20 to get a start in that is worth buying, but once you actually have it unlocked, there's no real reason to do it because you could AFK farm on enemies and farm that crap up if you really wanted to. But it does help to, I mean, like I said, there's really nothing else to buy, in my opinion, besides potions. I buy the mixing agent, but that's because I like dyeing outfits and stuff. But yeah, this, and everything else if you need it. Like I said, I buy this. This is the main thing I buy, and I buy this. These are the only two things I really buy. Every month you can buy 5 of these, and every week you can buy 20 of these. It gets relatively expensive though, so I mean, most of my money goes towards this. And then as it gets closer to the end of the season, this season just started, I start buying these. Or the season's halfway over because we're in part 2. But as we start getting to the end of the season, I'll start just wasting my money on the Luno because I got to burn the credits anyway. Or I'll grab some of these or something like that. Because I don't craft my elixirs or my serums. I probably should, but realistically, if you were buying these, wouldn't be too bad. Is it this one? Is this the new one? What's the difference between the two? Are these the same thing? These might be the same thing. But yeah, so I mean, like, if you're like, if you were getting, if you wanted to like sell your focus or some shit like that, I don't know how well serums sell, but you can make serums off of this. That's 20, so that's 60 serums. Craft Aurora, you have to go to Mason. And then go to Imagine Craft. Is she even on the list for me? I don't know if she's on the list for me. That's just right here. And then you got to go get these items right here. And then you can craft her. I mean, they basically made it to where you take all season 1 materials and all season 2 materials and then just turn them into one material. These are a problem. I have like these are my biggest pain with how they currently design the system. Because we'll get to that. This is not that difficult to do. All you have to do to get those is you can farm any I might not have any of these. So basically, what I'm trying to think, because I don't need that. I would have to turn it into that. So it's like you can take. Come down here. All right, so I have one of these, right? This is a season 2 item, right? This season 2 item, this season 2 item, this season 2 item. You can convert this into that item. So you would farm these items from the respective boss. It doesn't matter which boss you fight. Now you have the choice to fight 3, but you'd have to fight those specific ones, right? And then you convert it over into that item. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize there was an ad. My bad. Okay, so like I said, these are the 3 items you would be farming right here. Are these 3 items? These are the season 2 items. They basically, with season 1 and season 2, they made all the season 1 items and all the season 2 items to where you can convert them into a stackable season 1 item that can work on every season 1 Imagine. So you don't have to get the Prism of Illusionary anymore for Muku Chief. Basically, they basically made it to where now, so you're still leveling Muku Chief. So what your focus should be technically on is you should be fighting Muku Chief every day. And if you get these, you turn them into this while you're trying to farm this, right? And that's what you're doing. And once you get him to level 3, then you could switch to farm for Aurora stuff, which would be this guy, all the season 2 bosses, right? All 6 of these guys. At that point, which one you want to farm depends on which one you might use later, maybe. Possibly one of these two, maybe, because if you're looking at these guys, right? If we're looking at these guys, Frost Ogre, Rorola, you can flip the Cabbage King. You would get this guy. You would be able to unlock this guy if you got the Cabbage, or the Cabbage Kingpin. Flamehorn right here for Tempest. Basilisk for this guy. Iron Fang. Goblin Chief for this guy. These are more tank stuff. Crimson Fox for this guy. So I probably would say either Flamehorn or I would say either Cabbage King or Flamehorn, because this is basically this probably isn't as good as Fafala, but it is the exact same thing, right? It's probably the free to play version of Fafala if you wanted to look at it logically. Was it 50? $100. You need 100 dragon or goblin claws. So, like I said, your main focus should be farming Muku Chief with your keys. So you can chance getting his Imagine without having to waste Rose Orbs on it. Rolling on the banner. You only need to craft her once, but you will need her Imagine 5 more times after that. You basically need 6 of those, but you only have to craft her once. So, like, basically what you're doing is when you come into here and you're crafting her, this is so you can use her. You need 6 of these total, and you need 1 to craft her so you can use her. And then after that, you don't use this menu anymore. You go into here, and then you upgrade her from here, right? You upgrade her from here. Basically what I'm doing with him, right? So I crafted him once, and now I don't have to craft him again because I just need the item and these items. So I don't need the other stuff. I just need these items. Prisms of Illusion. That is that's for Muku Chief though. So like I was saying, like, in order to get, are we talking about Rorola? I was just making sure. Muku Chief. Yeah, so all of any of these items you have, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, you can convert all of those into that shit, and you level up Muku Chief with it. You no longer need just this item to level Muku Chief anymore. You all of them work for Muku Chief. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 items I could use on Muku Chief right now. That's why I said you farm Muku Chief, because Muku Chief has a chance of dropping this item. He has a chance of dropping the Will Imagine. Yeah, it is. It is a really good feature. Hopefully, and I'm assuming they're going to do the same thing with season 3 shit when season 4 comes out. Like, it's just going to kind of like roll over to where then you'll have all the season 3 stuff. So like I have all, like, this is the one I'm farming right now. And I'm not even going to be using these 2 items. But come season 4, if I'm still leveling Agoras, I can change these into that and level it like that. But what I'll probably end up doing is doing Danville instead by then. So, because I'll pay to win for my DPS, and then I'll passively do my tank basically with everything else with the overflow. Eventually I'll get there, but they keep adding more shit for my DPS to do, so I can't focus on my tank like I want to, because they keep adding shit for my DPS. And for Rorola, it's the season 2 items. It's these 3 items right here. So like when you get a box, for instance, when you come over here and you get a box every week you can get 2 boxes. They took the boxes out of the Steinman vault and they put them here. So every time you do a dungeon or every time you do a raid, I think a raid, Steinman vault, you'll earn these coins right here, and you can have up to 200 of them. And so you can buy this. This costs 50 of these points. And dungeon grinding, you get 12 every single time you complete a dungeon. So every 3 wait, no, not 3 dungeons. 5 dungeons, you'll be able to buy one of these. Like I said, it's doing all kinds of stuff. Chaotic Realm, Steinman Vaults. You get it from opening up boxes using your keys, participating in Starland events. So I guess these are where you get it from. I get most of mine from doing dungeons. I mean, because at that point you need to do your a week. You need to do at least 12 dungeons for your Pioneer Bureau awards, right? So you need 6 dungeons. My bad. You need 6 dungeons. You need 12 elite bosses, and you need to use 1800 focus. So I mean, doing the 6 dungeons will give you enough to buy one of them. Completing the 12 bosses, the elites and the bosses, that'll probably give you the other you need to buy that. But like I said, I farmed the dungeon because there's a chance that the pig will spawn, and when the pig spawns, he drops a box that has a chance of giving you one of the cosmetics and 20 of this if you open it. You're gonna get 20 of this regardless, which is what of course you use to buy the skin, right? But he does have a chance of dropping the skin as well when you open that box, and you can get 5 of those a week. So I go until I get. So basically, what you would be doing is every week you would dungeon grind until you fight 5 pigs and get their drop, and then you're done for that. Because the dungeons no longer drop reforged stones. They give you those items. They give you those items that you buy the reforged stones with. So, and it's 4 points each, right? So like one dungeon you can buy 3 reforged stones basically. So instead of buying 3 reforged stones, or instead of getting 3 reforged stones from the dungeon, you can get this. You can get you can use it to buy it here, or you can save it and buy like this or your level 7 factor. Stuff you need to buy your raid gear, stuff to buy, homestead cosmetics. This is used to change modification, that's a new thing they added from season 2 or season 1. It's new in season 3 to where you modify gear now with that currency. I'll go over here and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So once you hit level 100 perfection, I'm sure you played back in the thing to where once you hit level 100 perfection, right, on this, you'd have to keep adding and trying to re-roll for like the right stat. Now you don't do that. They added modification to where you click here, it costs 5 reforged stones, and then you can pick whichever one you want. So instead of having to roll like 4 or 5 times at 100 perfection, you can just spend 5 stones and then pick the stat you want. That's what that item is for. While you're doing M1s, they give you the secondary item you need. Because I think that's right, right? Or is that not what it works on? I thought that is what it works on. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, I understand where I'm messing up. At. I normally do, yeah. I don't have them post it. I don't have them auto posting, but they're there. This is a bad example because it's a piece of raid gear. That's why I'm confused. Okay, so this only takes 5 reforged stones, but they allowed it to where now the purple stat can also be re-rolled. and that's what costs those points. So this is one you buy in the store for like 10, and this is something you get when you're running the dungeon. I believe you get 2 per dungeon. And then of course you use the radiant stone. That way, if you do get the right stats, you can re-roll for the very specific thing you want: boss damage, attack speed, whatever. Right? They did change it though. They did slightly change it though, because I believe they made it to where certain things can't roll specific things anymore. I could be wrong. I wasn't really looking at that, but like, for instance, this only has healing output, max HP, armor, resistance, right? The defense stuff has defense on it. The attack stuff has attack stuff on it. That's what I was saying with the earring, the necklace, the ring, and the talisman. Those are your damage increases. You really don't care about anything but your weapon, your earring, your ring, your necklace, and your talisman when it comes to leveling up this right here. So like, you do want to raise this stuff up in order to get some not being one shot at type thing, right? But your damage is going to come off of this. So basically, you hit the breakpoints. You hit level 5. I don't know what your I don't know what your reforgers are looking like. What's that? Transferring enhancements? What do you mean? You talking about modifying them? Transferring. $120. That means you quit at season 1, right? That stuff, like, that stuff doesn't matter. That gear, anything that's not current is pointless. If I'm being candid. I mean, like, I still have this, but that's because that's what I was using, right? I believe this is season 2 gear right here. I still have it and I've kept it, but I don't need it anymore. The reforges, no, because the reforges are the reforged stones aren't the same stones. We're using reforged stones 240s right now. And the way to look at it, this gear at 100 is equivalent to this gear at level 30. That's the way to look at it. So if you can get this piece of gear to level 30 of perfection 30, it is equivalent as having this at 100. So if you like, you also have to take in consideration that you've embedded it with gems and stuff too, right? So like, you have a gem on it or whatever, and you're gonna lose this stat point as well. So technically, it's if you have it embedded, it's probably closer to like 40 or something like that, maybe 50. But once you have enough to swap to this gear becomes completely pointless. If you're not using it, yes. Well, the gems are the gems are gone. Like, your SOL when it comes to the gems. That they get eaten there, you do not get your gems back. And they've moved there. We no longer use gems, we use sigils. So like, for example, it functions the exact same way, right? But so you get sigils, which you go fight elites. These are the elite ones right here. A bad example because it only has elite ones on it. Well, I guess it'll work. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So this is random drop from the raid. So this is the raid boss sigil, right? The red ones are the raid bosses. These are elites, and the gold ones are from bosses. And so that's what we're using in place. These are standard ones. You can go farm up as many of these as you want. And that's what we use gems for now. You take you go get these gems, you take this, and then you try to stick it on it. You can do the advanced one, and it has a chance of rolling higher. 30% chance, 5% chance, whatever. It does. It does, but with breakthrough. So like this gear right here. So this is a 240 piece of gear, right? They added breakthrough, which means that you can upgrade it to 250. Right here. So when I get 20 of these, I can take this from 240 and upgrade it to 250. You do not lose the gem when you do this. So like when I upgrade this to 280, I will not lose my gem. Only when I switch the gear will I lose the gem. So like when because we're on the 240 gear right now, but when the next gear comes out, the nightmare gear, the nightmare raid gear, which is I guess it's probably gonna be 260 gear, right? That'll probably be able to be broken through to 270 and 280, and at that point, that's where you want to make sure you put all your money into your gems at, because you're like there's no point in trying to like if you're trying to get that level 3, which I think is a poor investment, but you really wouldn't want to do it on this gear on this 240 piece when it's just going to be replaced when the 260 piece comes out. This one's a little bit different because the 250 piece is still going to be technically better because of the set bonus than the 260 piece. So you would basically be replacing this with the next raid piece. You wouldn't be replacing it with the next dungeon piece, if that makes any sense. But yeah, this got like as soon as I swap gear out, this you lose this. When the next level gear comes out, you lose the reforged stones and you lose the gem. The only thing you don't lose is the refinement. That's the only thing that you always keep. Like I said, as a DPS, it's weapon, earrings, necklace, ring, talisman. And then once you hit that breakthrough, then you probably get the breakthrough of the of this, and then go back to this. I kind of really can't. I can't really show it to you on this character because I'm maxed. And ring. Those are your attack increases, and the ring. Weapon, earrings, necklace, ring, talisman. You would like it depends on how you want to treat the system. You will start getting one shot if you do not go into your DP if you do not go into your defense gear. You will start getting one shot it. So it's for survivability. So if you feel that you need the survivability, it's best to do that too. But it is like I said, since you're like I'm on a tank, so I would go into my armor first, right? Versus my defense first. But once I hit the break point, so basically I get to level 5 on this, right? And once I get to level 5 on this, then I get to level 5 on my earrings, and then my necklace, and then my ring, and then my charm. And then I get level 5 on everything else. So it like priority, yes, but I still think leveling up the other ones is ideal. I don't know if you could do get it to 10 and then take this up to 5 and then 15 and then 10 and then 20 and then 15. You might be able to go up another 5 levels. All I do know is that when you're doing this, all right, hold a second. I don't know if I'll be able to do it because I don't. Let's see. Where are we at? What are we looking at? We need these. Oh, wait. Actually, maybe. Yeah, we need these. These. All right, give me a second. The Goblin Chief Sigil is outdated. It's good, but it is outdated. It's last season fashion. Is the best way of looking at it. It's still viable if you have nothing else, but it is not optimal. Not until you get a gold piece, and even then, it really depends because at that point, like I said, because you're gonna have to, right. So you have, like I said, you have this. These are from the raid. The raid drops a box, and that box randomly gives you one of these. These are from bosses. These two are from bosses. These are from elites, and these are from regular mobs that you can farm up. So like I said, it Muku Chief would be the equivalent. I'm on the wrong thing. My bad. Where's it at? Was it this one? No, it's not that one. What is it? It's armor, I guess. All right, so what you're talking about is this guy, which is crit. Technically, where's he at? You can go farm a crap ton of these easily. Like you can go farm this. So technically, he's better. He's better than Muku Chief, but because at that point it's like, I mean, I can't show it to you on this account. Let's go back to the refinement real quick. That's why I went and did all that, so I can actually do this. So like refine. Right. So technically, once you get this to 5, you would switch to the next one and get it to 5. That's how I do it. And you prioritize your attack over your defense, and then go back into attack. Now, I've seen people shouting to farm Muku Chief, but realistically, you could solo Muku Chief now. I could probably go solo Muku Chief. I don't know if you could. But you might be able to. Because like I said, our gear is so astronomically better than like if you got into 240 gear, just the regular gear, this gear right here, you should still be able to solo Muku Chief. Probably. I don't know, you are DPS. You might need to dodge the AoEs, but you should be able to solo them. I know I could solo them, but I have I have stuff that gives me back HP. Rolla gives me back a little bit of HP when I do damage, but I have um wait, do I still have that? I might not still have that. Hold up, what was it? Was it a talent? I can't remember what it was. Wait, what is it? Ah, yes, yes. It's a stasis. It's a class stasis to where when I'm in Void Surge, it heals me. I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, no, like Muku Chief should. I mean, you should easily be able to farm Muku Chief. That's season 1 content. I think I was able to solo Muku Chief in season 2. That was with 170 gear. So as long as you're in 240 or as long as you're in season 3 gear, you should be able to solo Muku Chief. You should be able to. No, wait, that's not the right one. My bad. That's the wrong one. Both. Refinement is ideal. And you should always focus on refinement, especially on your attack increasing refinement. Reforge is gated to where you can only get so much reforge, but you should also focus on reforge. I mean, like I said, I could switch to a tank and show you as I stumble across trying to show you how I would do it as I'm working it out as I go along. But to actually answer the question, Reforge will give you more damage over Refinement. But Refinement transfers to every single piece of gear, so if we're talking about versatile and longevity, Refinement technically gives you more. As you swap gear, it will never change. Apparently somebody's fighting it because his ass ain't here. Yeah, people are like I said. I mean, at this point, if you haven't maxed Muku Chief out, man, you would just spam the shit out of his ass. Every day, you'd fight his ass twice. Is Muku Chief on every hour? I can't remember if he's every hour or every 30 minutes. Every hour. Well, answers your question. Do people fight Muku Chief? I can't find one, so apparently they do. Dailies are fun. The world boss opens up at noon. So 7 hours ago. It closes at 6, so it's already closed. There he is. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So I am fully geared. It's Muku. It's fine. Like I said, he'll be up in another hour, another 9 minutes. He'll respawn in 9 minutes on every line, and there's 50 lines. So if you want to farm Muku Chief, then, like I said, in 9 minutes he'll refresh. But sorry about that. I can help you if you can't solo him. Like I said, as long as you're in 220 gear, 240 gear, you should be all right. You should be able to solo. Maybe. I don't know. I would think you can, but I'm not sure. Because he's a season 1 enemy. If you were trying to fight a season 2 guy, I would say you might not be able to solo him. But since you're fighting season 1, you should be able to solo him. But yeah, dailies are pretty easy. Like I said, world boss from noon to 6. That's my time though. So, like I said, that's 7 hours ago. The world boss starts, and it ended an hour ago. So whatever time zone you're in, 7 hours ago, world boss. That's when the world boss goes live, and it's up for 6 hours. That's the main daily you want to do. Right. So world boss, you need to at least do this 3 times, 3 times a week to get these rewards. Was that a link? I have links turned off. I have links turned off. For security purposes, I have links turned off. I can see the link. Like I said, I'm not a marksman, so I don't know what stats one would be looking for. I mean, crit, attack speed. I'm not sure what the breakpoints are. Commissions. But no, dailies are pretty simple. You log on, you do the world boss if you're log on at the right time. If not, you're gonna have to wait for it. I normally log on it when the world boss opens. No, not really. So like for your dailies, you run up here, you talk to this crap, you grab this, accept this, you do the 3 at the bottom. The reason why you do the 3 at the bottom is because they give Bahamar XP versus Asteria XP. And the reason why you don't worry about the Asteria XP is because when you do the world boss, it gives you the Asteria reputation. Apparently they changed it. It also gives you this one. Used to not. So it makes me wonder if they finally changed it properly, right? I know this gives you this. So this right here is why you don't need to really worry about doing those dailies, is because of this right here. This is telling me that this probably gives you this guy. This guy probably gives you this one, and the dragon probably gives you this one. Not sure. I'd have to test that, but I would assume that's how it works. So you do the world boss. You do this. Like I said, this is a weekly that you have to make sure to complete, which is this stuff right here. After that, you come over here. And do 2 of these. To use bots, you click on solo, and then you hit challenge. And then it'll throw you in with bots. That's all you have to do. You do this twice, and that's the other daily. Again, you would do this right here to farm pigs for the weekly. And I'm sorry. I was forgetting where it was at. Too many menus. And then you, of course, buy this shit for the week. So you farm a couple of these a day because you need to do at least 6 of them a week. At least 6 of them a week. And hopefully, you're a returning player, so you'll get pigs like crazy. Oh, crap. You're back? What'd you miss? Apparently, I need to look at my chat log more. Sorry. Most people don't come in and talk to me, so I'm still a noob at following chat. Sorry about that. So, like I said, log on at noon Central Standard Time. You can do the world boss. And then of course this, and like I said, the bots, you would use that twice. Run it with bots. It's the same thing applies up here. Like I said, you would want to do this a couple of times because you need to do it 6 times a week for your weekly, as well as it helps you get it's a way to get the points to buy this stuff, which is more weekly stuff that you need. So plus, like I said, you're a returning player, so that means the piglets or the boarlets will spawn a lot. So you'll get them back to back to back to back. Me, it might be 30 minutes before I see one. But you can get 5 of those for the week. So you'd farm, like I said, you farm this a couple of times. You'd make sure to get 5 piglets a week, which you're definitely hit the 6 you need. And in that amount of time, you'll definitely get enough of these points to buy everything from this store. And that's a weekly, though. And it's the same. Sorry, the bots are the same thing for here. If you're on Master 1, just hit solo, hit challenge. You technically, what you would do is you would go to normal and do a first-time completion. Hard, do a first-time completion. And Master, do a first-time completion right here. Because it gives you a reward. So what you would actually be doing before you actually before you went and farmed trying to farm this or go up in rank or something, you're trying to get this gear right here. And the first time completion gives you a guaranteed box for this right here. And I think like 20 reforged stones. And that's each one of these. Do that, right? The first time completion on Master 1. I would save that box until you specifically get. I would save all of my boxes until you specifically get the drop you're looking for. I mean, you could do it that way. I normally save it until I get one of the drops I'm looking for. And then I open up the box for the other drop, and then I just start spamming the boxes for that drop. That spawns. It's called a squeaky. I think it's called a squeaky borlet. There's a little phantom piglet that spawns while you're fighting, and when you beat him, he drops a box that gives you a box you can open for either this or this, as well as it gives you another box that has 20 of these in here, as well as an ability to get this item from there. It's a low chance, but you do have a chance of getting this. You'll get 20 of these, and you'll get another box that you can either pick a helmet or a necklace from. And you can get him 5 times a week. So you can get that box 5 times a week. And that's really what you're coming in dungeons and farming for. But remember, that's 5 times for every single dungeon. So with you being a beginner, you would start with Curse Radiant Tomb. You would do it on Master 1, right? Solo it on a team. It doesn't really matter. People are spamming it. As long as you have this right here, 47,590 and 1970, you should be fine. As long as if you're a DPS and you're not a tank or a healer, you could probably easily get carried. It wouldn't be that big of a deal to carry a DPS trying to gear up. I could carry you. But yeah, like I said, you would do the first time completion, and then once you get the stats you want on either the gloves or the earring, you open up those boxes and then go for the opposite one that you didn't get until you get that one. And then once you get that one, you move to the next dungeon and do the same thing. Do the first time completion, grab this stuff, then move to the next one. First time completion, grab the stuff. Actually, I believe it's this dungeon first, this one second, this one third, this one fourth, this one fifth, and then, of course, this one's last. Correct. You don't need to do them. I mean, if you don't have a 240 piece and you're still on 120, yes. But like I said, here, give me just a second. Give me just a second. Then you don't need it. No, you do not need it. If you have full 220 or 240 pieces of gear, you do not need to do the normal or the hards. You would just be wasting a chance at getting a piglet, and that would be bad. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. That's wrong. My bad. All right, so let's. Okay, so look, Mac. Sorry, I was switching accounts so I can, because I know I haven't done shit on this character, but it's also something that if I do something on it, it does help. So, okay, so like I said, the I mainly did it with all of my characters. Correct. But that's my point. That's why I'm logging into this character, because I'm gonna try to see what I can do to finagle my way into getting access to that, because I don't have access to that dungeon yet either. I can't do it with my main character because my main character is already in game, and so I have to actually be on a different character that's not quite there yet, so I can try to formulate the proper way of doing it. All right. Do I really not have that set? I don't. Why don't I have that set? Blind. I couldn't see it. All right. So if I logged in for the day, this is how I would do it. I would teleport here, the Pioneer Bureau. Good times. Get that crap off my screen. I'd accept this. We'll get back to this later. The world boss, I don't think it's up. I think it's closed. Yeah, it's closed for the day. I would run over here and I'd do this. Normally, what you would do is you would look over here and try to find someone, say WBC, looking for members. Click on it, join on them. Then you would go do the world boss. If it's the beginning of the week, which I haven't logged in for this week, so I would come over here and I would check, and I'd be like, okay, get my rewards for the Pioneer Bureau. That's 220 gear, so it's not really going to help me solve the issue that we're working with. I would then run over here. Because my 240 gear, my 220 gear should be enough to get me into this. I hit solo, hit challenge. Do this twice. This is how I would run my dailies. Forgive the packet loss as it tries to find shaders. I'm wondering if it's an actual PC client thing and it doesn't work that way on Steam. Right. So you do this. It gives you one of these, which is the real. You only get one of these. You can get one of these every day. You also get it from raids. You need 50 of these to upgrade your weapon to the red weapon, right? Plus, it gives you gear and stuff. It gives you 3 stones. So you're really doing it for the stone and for that gold, the flux gold, right? That's mainly what you're doing it for. The second time you're doing it for the reforged stones. In this case, the gear is going to help me because I don't have the 240 gear, right? I got a body piece, so that's one piece I don't have to worry about buying, right? This is more for returning players than new players, because new players are going to have to get talent points and shit like that, and it's overly complicated. People are hoping that they make it to where you can bypass that and they give you all your talent points, which would be very helpful. But also, I think it's kind of bogus because you don't learn how to do your class if you do that. It's a necessary stepping stone for you to learn how to do your class, in my opinion. It takes a minute. It takes a couple of hours, but in that couple of hours, it gives you practice to actually learn what you're doing with your class. Especially the trials, because it's like, how do I beat this? Why is my damage not up there? Oh, I need to do this. I need to do that. Improve on it. I got 2 rings. Plus, you get the Starforge crystals, which are for reforging. Not so much important now, but later, sure. The problem is they don't give you up the highest tier one. They give you fucking level 1 ones. I don't need level 1 ones, and they're not worth converting, in my opinion. Well, they sort of are. If you do it yourself and you have the items, it's cheaper. But if you take a level 1 and convert it to a level 3, it's going to cost about the same amount as if you bought a level 3. So the only time it's really viable is if there aren't any level 3s that you can buy with Luno. All right, so the next thing you do is you would go to Guild Center. You're not in a guild. I have a guild, but I'm the only one in my guild. You're free to join it to get started on your dailies. If you want to join an active guild, I run one. They're accepting members. You can join them if you're looking for more activity. But you're also more than welcome to join mine. Because technically I have like 5 accounts, and if I really wanted to go ham, I could get us max activity. It would fucking, that's a lot of work, man, but I could do it by myself. In any case, so you come in here, you check in with her. You come over here, you talk to this guy. And my rewards from God knows how long ago. Okay, and then you look at this. You want to get to 2,000 or 20,000. In that case, these items, it takes 89 of them, right? This one, I think it takes 74. The 510 one, it takes 39. It takes 40, but you're better off giving it 39 and then giving them one of these. That way you're not wasting 2 items for one. You can buy these from the trade center right here if you really want to. What I normally do, so like, I haven't used my focus yet, and that's why you come here first. I'm not the only one. There is one other person that logs in, and I don't know what they do, but they do very little. Right? This is the only other person in my guild that actually really plays. Like, everyone else stopped playing at season 1. Like, if you want to, this is when season 1 stopped, was 200 days ago, right? It became repetitive, so this guy quit playing. It was just more or less the same thing. And then everyone else just kind of trickled off after that. I have no reason to kick them because I'm not trying to get the guild up. I'm not trying to get the guild up because when I tried to get the guild up, I was the only person inviting people, and one person left because they were in a different time zone, which caused a domino effect to happen. And after that, I just kind of lost interest in trying to recruit people because I would spend an hour every day at like 7 o'clock running around town just inviting people. I'd invite like 15 people, but that's neither here or there. I'm ranting at this point. But in any case, so I'm really the only active person. This is my character. This is my alt regeneration. This is my alt. This is my main character. My alt. I have 15 characters. Right. I have 15 characters. I can if I played hardcore and nonstop every day, did all their dailies, not even all their dailies, but if I did it all their dailies, I could technically by myself finish this right here. I can do it by myself. Even if I did it kind of half-assed, I could at least get to this one, possibly even this one. This one's really hard to get to. This one, yeah, I'd have to work for. This one I could easily get to if I just kind of played with all of my characters, right? You need roughly about 13 people. If you have 13 active people in the guild that are actually active and playing, you can easily get this in a week, right? from my experience. You need at least 13 people. You I would say 15 people would be safe, but as long as the guild has 15 people in it that are active and playing, 15 active people, you'll get this every week. You won't even have to worry about it. As long as you're playing, because like I said, what you're doing in here is you're doing the 200, you're doing the check-in, which I just did, you're doing the guild cargo, and then you're doing the 500. Bare minimum, without doing much, you can easily get the 200. Like, you can easily do most of it, but I'm digressing at this point from dailies. So like I said, because since you're new, you've come back, you don't have any of this shit, right? You probably have life skill points that you haven't used, and if you're brand new, you have 3, right? So what you're doing is basically you're coming in here, right? And whichever one of these items that it says you need to turn in for it, this one, doesn't matter which one it is. I have 0 of these. So we go here. I have it unlocked, but if I didn't have this shit unlocked, I would specifically come over here and unlock it. Whether it's the fruit, the vegetable, or the herb, right? So like I said, this is the herb, right? It requires the herb. I think it requires the herb because it gives this. This is the fruit, and this is a vegetable, right? So whichever one of these, you would just unlock the one you need and just use 1 point. That's it. You're gonna have 2 points left over if you're new, and you're just gonna save that point, right? And then you're gonna unlock it, and you're gonna go gather 89 of those, right? That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna gather 89 of them. So you're gonna gather between 8 and technically it's gonna be between 9 and 10 times, right? It'll change if you have to do something like it'll change if you have to do not gemology. What is it? Sorry. Mining. Right? So if you're it's either going to gather that or you're going to gather this. Right? The rich ore, or you're going to gather that. The rich ore is going to be harder to get because you have to build up to the pro. But you could actually get this one and farm this one too. But realistically, most of the time, from what I've seen from experience, it's botany. It's this stuff right here. It's these 3 right here. And that's it. And the reason why you're saving your point is because tomorrow it might be this one instead of this one, and you don't have this one unlocked. So if it is that one, then you buy that one tomorrow. And then the same thing, and you save your point, and then if this one unlocks, you buy this one the next day. Right? And that's basically what you're doing to passive self-sustain it. Not passively gain it, but to sustain yourself, right? Some people say that it's best just to buy all of this. No, because so when you fill this up to 2,000, it gives me 1,800, 2,700, 4,500, 900 Luno, unbound Luno, which is used to buy stuff from this store, whether it's food, serums, which were the consumables you would be using, anything else, stuff to craft with, stuff to modules if you really want to try that route. I don't recommend it. Stuff to craft and upgrade your reforges with. Said mainly it's for potions. It's for serums. You can also buy healing potions if you really want to go that direction with it. This stuff is mainly what I would think you would spend the majority of your Luno on. This stuff is to increase your success rate when reforging these 3 things. This one is not worth it. These 2 are worth it if you're working on something. This is for your weapon and hat and your body. This is for your gloves, your boots, your necklace, I think. And this one's for everything else. This might actually have 1 more on it, but that's because weapon only has 3 when it's supposed to be 4. Each one has 4, but this one only has 3 because the weapon counts as 2, so it takes twice as much materials to upgrade the weapon. So when the only time you ever use this item right here is when you're upgrading the weapon. You never use this item on anything but your weapon, ever. Never use it on anything but your weapon. I don't care. Do not care. You can do without it. If it fails, it fails. Not that big of a deal. If it fails on your weapon, it's a big deal because you just wasted twice as much resources. Always save this item for your weapon. It's very fucking rare. There's a reason why it costs as much as it is. The only way you can get this is from doing guild hunts and buying, I think it's 3 a month from the guild. It is not the only way to get Unbound Luno, but it is the main way to get Unbound Luno. Right? Because like I said, what you're doing is you're taking your focus to get these items to turn it into Unbound Luno. So like I said, you would do this. You're doing this for the guild daily. These coins also matter as well. But so let me just go ahead and complete it, right? So I did this. You learned this. You went out. You gathered 90 of them, 80 of them, 89 of them, right? You came back. You submitted it. I just gave another one on accident like a dumbass. And I hit the thing. Now it tells you what you need tomorrow. Okay, it says I need 37 of these. I would go back out and gather another 90 of these, right? Like so. Right? Track says it's over here, which is this teleport. I have like 39 of them, so I need to gather like 6 more times. Because these items you can't, if you want, you can sell it for Luno. That's what I'm doing currently because I'm not using it to reforge, right? If I was using it to reforge, then I would just probably use it to reforge. But right now I'm not using it to reforge, so I'm just selling it for Luno. I'm basically gathering the reforged items and selling it for Luno, unless I need to like get gems or some shit because they're not on sale. Right here, it's a little click thing. Don't show again today. Very easily overlooked. All right. So like I said, you would gather another 89 of these, right? And of course, if you didn't have it unlocked, you would unlock it with the skill point, and then you would gather it. And then you would get another skill point every 400 you use. Right? That was 3, right? That's 4. I gathered way too many, but it's fine. Means I won't have to gather as many later. Okay, so now technically I'm done with that. So now I don't have to gather this shit tomorrow. I can just turn it in and not have to worry about it. I'm coming back here for another reason. Because those coins that you get are used up here. This is like, it's not just a guild activity while you're doing this. You're doing it so you get guild coins, because those coins can become, you come over to the guild store. And this is why, this is the main reason why you want to be in a guild. It has nothing to do with fucking guild hunts. It has nothing. This is why you want to be in a guild. So you can buy these right here. This is the most important thing that you need, are these. I can't even fucking afford them. That's why this is important, right? By the end of the week, I'll be able to afford this if I'm playing, right? And that's basically why you need to be in a guild, to buy these right here. This is focus. This is how you turn focus into Luno. This is how you get Luno. This is really the only way you get Luno, if you're free to play. That's it. You'll get 18K a day from the guild heist, or sorry, for the guild cargo turn in, but that guild cargo turn in still comes from spending focus. So it's a guarantee way of getting 18K without having to wait on it. And then, like I said, you come over here, you get 400 focus a day. So you need to, the other daily is using 400 focus, right? Resets in 6 hours. So in 6 hours, if I don't have 1600, I'll lose focus, right? So at that point, it's either one, gather extra shit of this so you don't have to worry about trying to gather it later, or like I said, you can come over here and you can sell that shit I just gathered. Right? I can sell it for another good amount of Luno. It's roughly about somewhere between 32 and 40k of Luno. Right? There was another place to get Luno. The other place to get Luno is this right here. This one right here. So it gives me another 6k of Luno. Another 6k of Luno. So you get another 6k of Luno here. So like I said, it's like 45k of Luno a day is all you get. It's the bottleneck. You can come over here and you can spend $100 or whatever, however much you really want to spend, and take these right here and sell it for Luno. Which is what wells do to get ocean weapons and things like that. My bad. With consignment, right? So I can take my 7,000 orbs right here, and one orb turns into 522 Luno. This is basically premium currency exchange. You're buying gold, gil, whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because I'm still on the dailies. But in any case, I can't buy it right now, but you want to make sure you buy this before the end of Sunday. Because this resets. This is a week, this is a monthly, this is a monthly. You would buy all 8 of these. You would probably buy all of these. I buy these 4 things. Like, I'll buy these 2 things if I can afford it. This is the most important thing, followed by probably this in the beginning, followed by these later. And this one's probably more important than this one. So this one, and these if you can afford. This one definitely. But like I said, it's when you can afford it, and that's why you really want to be in a somewhat active guild, because if I'm actually playing every day and doing everything, you can afford, like, if you're in your own guild, you can buy all of these. And you could probably buy all of the weeklies, but you'll probably not be able to buy the monthlies, basically. Like, you'll be very tight. You'll have to pick between what you want to get. So at that point, you'd be able to buy all of this shit and this. And you wouldn't be able to ever buy these. So, like, all of this vanity shit up here, you have to be in a somewhat active guild. Doesn't have to be, like, fully active, but it has to be somewhat active. More than just you. You're going to start running out of coins if it's just you. That's from my personal testing. But if I actually ran one character on all 5 of my accounts, like 5 people, I wouldn't have to worry about it. I'd have enough. But in any case, so the next thing that I would do is I need to go check where I'm sitting at with reforged items. So, because that's going to dictate what I farm next. In your case, you would probably want to go for when you have enough points after you've unlocked the starting shit. So, like, after you've unlocked these things right here, these 3 things right here, I believe that's right. I don't believe you need. What do you need these for? I forget. Okay. Vegetable, fruit, the vegetable, the fruit, and the herb, right? Or herb. And then vegetable, fruit, herb. So, like, you would unlock these first, and then these. That's why you have to save your points, because once you get all of these unlocked, then you can actually start spending your extra focus to go get. I haven't even made it that far yet. That's basically where I'm at right now. So I'd go grab. I'm a tank, so grabbing the weapon isn't really ideal. But for the sake of it, you would grab up to this one. So 6 points. Hold up, let me double check something real quick. Okay, these are done, so yeah, I'm good. So we go to mining. We would unlock
This one. And this one. Go ahead and unlock this one, I think, right? Yeah, and then we see gathering time. Mineralogy level 5. Oh, I'm not leveled up high enough. Okay, so oh shit. What am I looking for? I need like 15 of these or something. Oops. Oh, I need way more than that. Hold up. How much do I need for that? Oh, wait, 2K. So that's 40 for one level. It's 200. I need 190 of them is what I need. This isn't necessity. It's just makes it easier. I didn't quite make it. All right, it's fine though. Because I believe it's level 15 is what you're trying to get. Now that is the right menu. I'm just not clicking on the right thing. I don't think I would need 1,000 to get up there, but let's see. Let's do 500. That's 300. 400. I'm working on it. I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm lost and confused right now. Where did that box go? Oh, there. Thousand. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, now. There's a reason why I'm actually doing this. Because this is actually used to once you have used your focus to do your guild cargo, you would use this stuff, the remaining of your focus,
to gather the items you need to craft to do your reforging, if that makes any sense. Which is what I'm doing right now. I had to finagle and get to 15 so I don't spend 10 seconds trying to gather one ore. I can do it in like 2 seconds or some crap like that. Wasted that time. I wasted that time there, so I don't have to waste it later. But then again, it's more because I knew I was capable of doing it than you would be able to do it. Because like I said, you really want to save those points so you can unlock what you need to unlock so you can gather that for the day. And then as you start unlocking that stuff and your points start stacking up, that's when you start getting what I just got, which is the ability to gather it faster. That way you spend less time doing dailies and you can move on to the next thing. But that's only really if you're doing like what I was talking about when you're trying to do it with multiple characters. You really don't want to be spending 3 times as long trying to gather when you have to do it with 14 other characters. That type of mentality. So it's like I said, I'm gathering this because this can be used to refine with, basically. Now I don't think you'll have a problem with it with all this stuff you have with returning and stuff like that stacked up as reclaim. You should have enough items. But once you run out of them, this is the gameplay loop that you would be doing to maintain them. I use 400 because you have to use 400 focus. And like I said, doing that is, I've completed this right here, right? So I'm done with this. I'm done with my dailies of this, which is the most important thing. Go ahead and claim all this stuff, right? We'll get to this later, I guess. So now, and like I said, now you would basically be... Every week, you get those 8 potions, and those 8 that's 8 extra. That's 800 focus you can take to increase your refinement and shit like that, right? You should only ever use moss shards on weapons. That's the only time you should ever use moss shard. Is on a weapon. You should never use it on anything else. From personal experience, that's what I would tell you. Stockpile them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if your reforged weapon is at fucking 30. As soon as they uncap that to 35, you're going to need them. I didn't even need to pull them out. They were already right here. I don't have enough to actually learn it. Oh, it doesn't matter to me. I don't like downloading from third-party sites anyway. It doesn't bother me. It's the biggest bitch I have with the gaming community as it is. Everyone keeps buying shit on third-party. They buy it from Steam. They buy it from PlayStation. Worst part is when they buy it from Steam, when they're on PC and they can go directly to the fucking main website and buy it from them, yet they still buy it from Steam, causing Steam to take 20 to 30% of the revenue from that person, and then it causes everything to inflate. In any case, I don't have it unlocked, but I'm still using that focus to prep, right? It's more of a, you gather the crap out of that at the start of the next week, you craft a lot of it, and then you do your refinements at the beginning of each week with that 800 extra focus you buy from the guild, right? So, like I said,
Where are we at? What type of gear? I got 2 pieces of gear, right? That were 40, right? So buy it, replace this. Doesn't fucking matter at this point. It's 240. Put it on. Technically, I could probably get away with this. What is my gear score at anyway? Yeah, see, I'm about where you're at anyway. So, so we go here, 240. You're in all 240 gear though. I'm a little bit off. Got one of these. Versatility haste. Mastery haste. Let's go with mastery haste. Is that the only 2 pieces I got? Looks like that. Looks like that's right. Okay, so we go here. 240. How many of these things do I actually have though? All 15 of these. Right, so then we go to trading center. Store. None of that shit looks worth it. 100 coins. These. Which one do I need again? Shit. This one. All of these. All right. For now, that's all we need. Okay, so then we go to exchange. I have a body piece. I have a ring. The weapon is super expensive. Go and buy the weapon. Let's go and just buy the boots. Here. A decent pair of boots. What else did I buy? I bought the weapon. Shit ass shield, but whatever. Alright. First off. Let's go. Shit. Actually, hold up. Let me do this. Did I not just remove it? I'm confused. It must be on my other loadout. Wait, is this crit mastery? It's really not that great. That's gonna get annoying. I need to like just delete this, man. Can I just delete this shit? Or whatever. I think you don't need to use them until after 10. I think. Trying to think. 80%. When the success rate falls below 80% is when you would want to start using them. Because once you get to where it's like 25, you can't get above 80%. So that's about where you're going to be sitting at for the remainder of the thing. So once refinement rate falls below 80%, you want to start using them. You want to always keep it above 80%. And on your weapon, you want to probably keep it at 100%. I mean, in theory, you just want to keep it at 100% as long as you can. And you want to make sure your weapon is always at 100% because you're going to lose twice as much resources when you fell on a weapon at one attempt than you will on every other gear because it's technically like leveling up 2 items. What was I doing? Oh, that's right, dismantling. I was trying to get all this shit out of my inventory. So it doesn't confuse me. Of course I still have it on for some strange reason. Because it didn't change my boots out like I was supposed to. All right. Now, let me go back here and make sure there's not reclaimed stuff. Okay, never mind. I have a bunch of them. A bunch of these. Okay, so... Wait, no, wait. Is that right? Oh, that's the wrong one. Almost did the shit again. I need this one. All right. I didn't do it again, though. All right. So I have... Oh, now I need a hat. Gloves. Earrings. Necklace. Bracelet. Another bracelet. And I'm one short. Shit. It's fine.
どうしたらいいのかな。
Place.
何してほしい。張り切っていこう。どうしたらいいのかな。
Sorry. The long way around, my bad. It's F2. You can also make your own. Like if you hit T and hold it, and then you hit Q, you can take any of your items. Like this is my potion. I can put it on F5. I can put my food on like F6. I put my serum on F7. I can put an emote on F8. Like I put the teleport to the Pioneer Bureau on F12. I hit F12 and it takes me back. It teleports me back here. You can actually put an emote, right? I think how I normally have it set up is I have F5, F5 to heal, and then this would be my potion, or this would be my, then F6 is my food, F7 is my my serum, F8 was another consumable that I for the crossover event. But you can actually set up your own will if you want to where you don't that way you're not sitting here having to hit F3, 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 or F1, F1 to get to your serum. You can just hit fucking F7, F8, F5, right? No idea what F4 does. Just don't press Alt when you do it. F4 does nothing. In any case, so I'm one short. These are reforged stones, 240. So we want all these. So you would need at least 45 of those. So, in other words, what you would probably spend... That's not the right thing, my bad. What you would probably buy in here to start with, all of these, every single one of these, you would buy all of these, right? You would buy, if you need them, you can buy these. If you don't have 240 pieces, you would buy these, right? You would buy all of these and you would buy all of these. Besides that, it's slowly buy what you need when you need it. If you need the modules, buy all of these. I don't need the modules. I could use the modules, but I've already done the modules. Like I said, once you get all 5 of your things, you're basically what you're looking at is getting 3 level 6s, roughly 3 level 6s of the stat you're looking for. As you being a DPS, you're probably, I'm not sure exactly what you would use. I know, sorry, I hit the wrong button. Because with 5 modules, I can hit 6s. The purple doesn't matter versus this. If these are better than what I'm trying to accomplish, in other words, look, I need these. I'm specifically going for these 3 stats. If the purple gets me up to a level 6 over a gold, it's better to use this because all this is going to do, it's going to give me another useless stat. Like right here. Like, look, this has resistance and armor and crit focus, right? But I specifically need more armor
Wait, hold up. Technically, I can swap to this one, I think. No, wait. It's backwards. It's ass backwards. Oh, because I'm not on this one, right? So technically, I can swap this one out with this one. This is the only time you want to swap a gold for a purple is when this happens. When none of this shit drops below 6 and something else goes up. That's the only time you want to swap to a purple from a purple, right? Because at that point, we're looking at what I need. What I need is I need attack speed, I need resistance, and I need armor, right? So they did add a way to look at it a little bit better. Realistically, you're looking at, you want something with at least 10 and higher. And you want, I can't, shit, clear. You want something with at least 10 or higher. I keep hitting recommend it like a dum-dum. And then whatever you're looking for. So like, I'm looking for this stuff right here. These 3 and attack speed, right? Confirm. At that point, you really want something that's at least 5 points, right? Realistically, you want something that's at least 5 points to begin with, right? This is to begin with, right? Because you're trying to build it up to where you can get up there. Once one of these hits, once one of these starts getting up there to where you don't need 5 points, that's when you can lower it to 3 points and be like, okay, I can drop this one and raise this points up. Like, it's problematic trying. This is a really fucked up system in my opinion. But now I can see this gives me attack speed. You know, attack speed. Don't want that one. This one's not bad. Like I said, I can swap this one and replace it for that one. Don't even have to worry about it. It's an upgrade. Now we move this one. Let's see, if you're looking at the points, I mean, attack speed, armor, look how low they are comparatively. Armor, attack speed, crit focus, right? So like I said, if you're looking at it, just because it has 3 of them on it, doesn't mean it's best. Damage stack doesn't drop on purple. It doesn't drop on epics. It only drops on legendary, and it's fucking rare. I refuse, like, anyone that weld for damage stack is a very poor investor. It is a damage increase, but the possibility of actually getting the right roll on it is absurd. I think I've out of the 12 or 13 of them I've gotten for my build, one of them has been good. And we're talking about out of thousands of out of at least 1,000 legendary modules. Nice. But at what cost? Because where we're currently sitting at, you're supposed to have at least 3 level 6s. But that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. At what cost is to get damage stack to level 6. So you're missing 1 level 6, which is fine, because the damage stack technically counts like 2 level 6s. It's almost as good as 2 level 6s. And in a situation where you're dealing with it, it's probably as good as, like, versatility-wise, it's as good, if not slightly better, than 2 level 6s. But if in that specific level 6's instance, the level 6 is still better. Right? So because you have damage stack, you can sacrifice not having one other level 6. Because, like I said, damage stack gives you 11% damage increase, to where, like, agility only gives you 6, elite only gives you 6, special attack gives you 12, I think. But those are very situational. So technically, with one level 6 damage stack, you can drop agility, a level 6 agility, and not need it. Correct. That is correct. It is correct. You should always have at least 2 stats of something you're going for on it. It doesn't matter if, I mean, unless it's level 10, and even then it better have another thing on it that you want, because like I said, if you can't reliably get all 3 like how I have it right here, to where I have all three of the main stats I'm looking for. Like, for instance, the best way to describe this is what I'm really looking for is final protection, right? That's the main one I want. But if I can't get if I can't get it up to 6 while still having at least 5 on these other two, it's kind of diminishing returns at that point. Then you're fine. You at least have agility and damage stack. But realistically, you should have. I still think that, because what I have is I have agility, I have elite strike, and I have special attack, right? And trying and sacrificing 2 of those for damage stack is not good in my opinion. Not with my character. It might be different for your character, but not for my character. Because I do have, like, if I was on Moonstrike and I wasn't on Eido for Stormblade, I actually have 2 decent modules that would probably work because they have attack speed on them, as well as one has luck on it, right? So I could easily. The problem is that if that damage stack is close to 10, the closer that damage stack is to 10, the less you have to care about what the fuck else is on it, because you're going to need at least 4 modules if it's level 5. So like you're talking about, in most cases on average, it's going to take 3 modules to get damage stack up there, meaning you only have 2 other modules to work with. And that just means that those are going to have to be fucking perfect for you to run damage stack and still get decent stacks on the other 2, basically. So, like I said, you're weighing the options. Okay, this has 10 damage stack on it, but it has nothing else on it I want. Is there another damage stack I have that has 10 on it and nothing else on it I want? Or am I going to have to use 2 other modules to hit 20 so I can get a level 6? I would think so, yeah, because that's a 6% damage increase plus 11% damage increase after it ramps up. I would think that's fine. I don't. It's definitely not optimal, like, but I would say it's ideal, right? It's going to help your class. Like I said, because damage stack is almost like having 2 level 6s. That's how good damage stack is. So if you only have to sacrifice one of the level 6s, it's fine, but never for 2. You never want to try to get 6 damage strike or damage stack if you don't have another level 6 while doing it. Is basically what I'm getting at. It's good enough to drop 1 of them, but it's not good enough to drop 2 of them for. Like I said, that's why this is rough, because you're finagling it at this point. Attack speed and resistance, right? So I don't even know if I have attack speed and resistance. Because at this point, it's like you would be changing these out right here. You would be going like, okay, so armor 6, resistance 8, right? But where we're sitting at right now, I can drop my armor by 4 and my resistance by 1, which means that technically I can run a armor 2, resistance 7 right here, right? And I'd still hit the cap. So armor 6. Wait, that's wrong. Armor 2, resistance 6, right? I messed that up. My bad. And at this point, I would just leave it like that and hit the OK button. I did
that even show? I see. I see why it did that. See, this is backwards. But if it wasn't backwards, then I can if this was armor and this was resistance, then I can actually swap this out, which would increase my attack speed up even more by another 3 points, which is already over by God knows how many. I think it would be 7. So technically, I could completely drop this one off. I can completely swap this one out for something because I no longer need the attack speed. I would just need to make sure I have 7 armor when I do it. Yeah. You're now if you go up against the season 2, you should technically still be okay because the illusionary bonus or illusionary strength I don't think matters anymore in season 2. So you should still technically be able to do season 2 as well, I would think. It's just those enemies are very, very gnarly if you're not paying attention. But in any case, so if you already have your modules, like you do have it, you really don't need to worry about modules right now. Because like I said, at this point, what you're looking at is sparingly spending this and getting the shit you need first is what you're looking at. So like this would help you get getting a how many is it? There's 10 of them at 25 each. You would need 250 of them, right? So you would probably get 250 of these, right? You need 60 of these. So you would eventually get this and these two, because you'd get rare. This would be raid gear, so you'd eventually buy these two things. Okay, so wait, did I equip all of my stuff? I got sidetracked.
どうしたらいいの張り切っていこうどうしたらいいの
I did. I missed one.
どうしたらいいのか
Alloy illusion. Oh, you're talking about the raid currency? Is that what it's called? This? It's used to trade for raid gear. So you get 20. You get. Where's that? Where's that? That was right. That was the right spot. So you get 10 a day. And you get another 20 a week, I think. I think that's what it is. I think you get another 20 a week. Right? So technically, if I wanted to be funny about it, I kind of screwed up. I kind of screwed up because I technically could have actually done it if I bought like the charm instead. Because like I said, at this point, you well, no, not really, because I still need to farm the shit, so it's fine, it's whatever. So this right here, it's used to buy your raid gear, which is right here. You get 30 of those items. You don't probably have any of this, so you'll get it from doing the rerun raids, season 1 and season 2 raids. So you'll eventually be able to get this because you'll get this in the passive. No. Yes, yes and no. It depends on. I'm told for most cases, no. Because if you're looking at it, both of these stats are equal. You lose the third bonus, right? So you do lose the rare affix right here, but you also get more of the secondary stat. It's not half, as well as when you're wearing 2 pieces, you get a bonus, and when you're wearing 4 pieces, you get a bonus. And in this season, there's actually 2 different sets.
So you can wear 6 pieces all together, which means you can have a 4-piece set and a 2-piece set. And that, in most cases, is better than the dungeon gear, no matter what. In most cases. I'm told that there are very niche instances that dungeon gear is actually better than using 6 pieces, but most people are going to use 4 pieces. So, you would actually get one of these pieces. In any case, so what we're doing now is refining, apparently. Seeing as I have it, I'm going to go ahead and just max this one out because I can. And landed on haste. Spoiled me. The lucky charm spoiled me. Okay, in any case. So like I said, what you want to do is you want to stick it once to get the stat. I want haste, mastery, versatility. That one's done. Versatility. Crit. Mastery. Luck. Versatility. Crit. Heist. Mastery. I'm going to stop there because it landed on mastery. I don't want to chance this rolling luck or some stupid shit. I'm going to go ahead and stop there. So now, 18K, which is where you're sitting at. Or 38K, sorry. What are we missing? Are we really supposed to be? Refine? I don't really want to use that. I don't really see a point in using that. What do we got? I see your dilemma. I'm trying to mull it over. Give me a second. Did you level up? I'm sure you leveled up all your skills. All right. All right. My talents are done, right? Yes. Okay. Skills, talents, gear. So 7. Something's wrong. I'm missing something. I'm not sure what it is. Do you really need the 220 gear at 100 so you can break the threshold? You might. You very well might need 220 gear.
go in. 47.9. I fixed this myself. How did I do that again? All right. What are we missing? Right. We're definitely missing this. Which reminds me, I need to come over here and I need to buy these. Shit, I don't remember. All right, we're not quite there yet. Okay, that's not going to raise your score up anyway. You'll still need, like, for dungeon gear, you're still going to need a weapon. You're going to need, and you're going to need earrings, necklace, ring, talisman. And you will need this as, you will need the other stuff as stepping stone gear until you get the raid gear. Like, for instance, technically, when 240 gear came out, the raid gear wasn't out yet. So we basically farmed all that shit up. And then the raid came out. And then we started getting raid gear. And then we started transitioning over into the raid gear. It's you have to look at it as a roadmap with stepping stone gear. That's what everything is. You start off with elite imagines. You transition into boss imagines. You transition into character imagines. Everything is the same. You slowly build up over time. It's a roadmap that's placed in front of you. The finish line is placed in front of you, but you're not meant to get to the finish line right away. The NPC, the raid gear NPC is the gear that you will be using in game. It can be broken through. It goes up from 240 to 250. And the next set will go up from 260 to 270 to 280. I see your dilemma. I'm trying to figure out why it is the way it is. Because you are 10K short. Why am I 10K short? Why am I 10K short? I'm missing something and I don't know what I'm missing. Because, like I said, it sounds like they've designed it sounds like the way they've designed it is you're supposed to have max 220 gear. Which we can find that out relatively quickly, right? Are you online right now? Do you know what your UI do you want to run these? I'm about to run these hards because I think you're gonna need to have some 220 gear that's maxed so you can be high enough because we don't have enough reforgement. We don't have enough reforged stones. There's a slight problem. Unless maybe I do and I just didn't buy them all. I bought them all here. That's 10 points there. I can't afford these yet. They're right there. I bought all of them here, but see, so you have enough to actually max them out. Yes and no. 100 perfection. Like if you have a 220 piece of gear at 100 perfection, it is better than a 240 piece at 30 perfection. 29%. Like when the next gear upgrades, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
the level doesn't matter. If you're transitioning from a lower tier gear to the next level, 100 perfection equates to 30 perfection on that level. It doesn't matter if it's 60 to 80, 80 to 100, 100 to 120. In this case, 120 gear at 100 perfection is equivalent to 140 gear at 30 perfection, which is 15 reforges or 30 stones, right? So that's 30 reforged stones that you could that would boost your upgrade. Like I said, I kind of messed up, but that's not really true, but it is. I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? It's gonna be. I don't have legendary pieces of gear, so it's gonna be hard to prove it, right? But it's not like I'm gonna lose anything. I have the extra resources, and it doesn't matter. Difference being, you only had 120 gear, so you didn't even have 220 gears, so that's a problem. I had 220 gear, and I just got rid of it like a dumbass. So I'm gonna buy it again. Not the weapon because I upgraded that. We did this already, so we'll keep that. Let's exchange for the gloves, the hat. The necklace. Let's do this. Let's do it this way instead, right? That's fine. But I'll show you what I'm talking about. So apparently I still had my hat. Like a dumbass, I bought another one. It's okay. It's a better one. Go me. All right. Let's go with versatility because I'm probably gonna get ganked. What haste? We'll actually keep that one. Swap that. Keep that one. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. So because, like I said, this is why you don't want to just splurge and go all in on something. You want to see what you're actually looking at, which is why I didn't buy everything and be like, I need all of this. I need all of this. Because now I know that I need all of this. I also need all of these. What'd you miss? My bad. Okay. You didn't miss anything. You actually missed the prep. So here's my point. So if you look at, I only went down by like 700, right? I was at 38K. That's what I'm about to show you. The problem is I don't have legendary gear, so I don't know if it's going to translate as well, right? So if it was gold gear, you can get it up to 100, but since it's epic purple gear, you can only get it up to 80, which means it's probably only going to save like five reforges, which is 10 stones. Right? Right? Technically, I should be stopping on the stat that's ideal. The closer you get. Oh, shit. I didn't want to do that. That's fine. Because this is stepping stone gear anyway, so it really doesn't matter, I guess. Not necessarily, no. All right. Now, I only went up by 200 points, which means it's not really going to work until you get gold gear.
どうしたどうしたら
Did,
何し
did
て
they
ほし
re-
い
did they really do it that way to where you have to get 220 gear? Coming in mid-season is bad. It's really bad.
どうしたらいいのかな何してほしい張り切っていこうどうしたらいいのかな
Okay. Let's try it the other way. This is a waste of Luno. And I wouldn't have a problem if it was a waste of bound Luno, but it's a waste of unbound Luno. Okay. Because at that point, there's no point in putting that on 220 gear. You might as well just stick it on 240 gear and hope for the fucking best. Because that's the only thing I can think. Is you're going to have to embed. And even then, I don't think it's going to hit the proper requirement. I mean, what is my 1355? It's what? It's 2960 or something like that? Is that what it's needed?
せいやった
I can see why people stop playing. 1970. Okay, something's fucking wrong.
どうしたらいい何してほしい張り切っ何してほしい張り切っていこう何して張り切っていこう何してほしい張り切っていこうどうしたらいいのかな張り切っていこうどうしたらいいのかな
What's your UID? I think I have a understanding now of how you're gonna have to do this. And it's fucked. Honestly, it is fucked. Did you want a dungeon crawl with me? Because you're probably gonna have to dungeon crawl to do it. So. Because basically what we're sitting at right now is we have to farm this shit right here. The Echoes of Ember sigils. So we can buy so we can buy this shit. This shit right here. These two things and this one right here. Oh, that's not right. That's a lot of fives and a lot of sixes, man. Echo. Invite. Wait, what? Create party. Did you get that invite? Huh. Okay, so what is the best way to do this? I think. All right, so what we'll do is we'll do normal, hard, and we'll do it through all the dungeons, and then we'll reevaluate what the hell we're doing, because I think that's the only way to do it. You're gonna have to actually mid-season, you're gonna actually have to do it that way. There's no other way to not do that. When Master 1 comes out, you're going to have to build up like that, I think. And I don't have Tempest, so this is going to be nasty. Well, not really. I do have like that. I think that should help. I think it should help. At least aggro them. I mean, I'll be able to group them, but I can at least aggro them. But you're a marksman. I think you have something to group them anyway, right? Sorry, I'm pulled to the next guy if you're not here yet. Okay, so we don't even really need that. We could just pull the next set of enemies. Technically, I could just carry you with my other character, but I'm not sure how well that would work. We need to run over this tree. And when he's about to jump, we press the button. Right now. So when you see him jump, that's when you click on the tree. Normally, it'll do a little flash thing. Technically, this right here, this mechanic right here, is the AoE. The AoE that I'm getting hit by, you don't want to get hit by as a DPS. And if you ever see a little AoE hit a little circle AoE that targets the healer, and it spawns a whirlwind, you need to go step into that so it doesn't hit the healer, because if it hits the healer, it'll lower how much they get healed for. Right? So, and then there'll be a move to where there's like this really cylinder long AoE that's targeting the tank, and during that you need to stand in between the tank and take that hit so the tank doesn't get their armor broke, so they don't take shit, they don't die by basically getting hit. That's how that mechanically functions. I almost died because the the NPCs aren't going to properly do that, but it's not that big of a deal. With what we're doing, revives are there, so it's not that big of a problem. So now we do the first clear here. It's not gonna matter. We don't have enough yet. Like I said, what we need to do. I believe so. I believe from the way I'm looking at it, I believe only reforged stones are going to get us that 10k we need. And in order to get those reforged stones, we have to run normal and hard mode because we don't have enough power to technically do Master 1. We probably could try it. If on DPS, you probably could try it, and the bots would probably carry you. As a tank, though, I don't know if that would work. As a healer and a DPS, it would work, but as a tank, I don't think that... Oh, shit. I completely zoned out, my bad. Let me up. Sorry, I ran past these guys. I was too busy talking to you that I wasn't paying attention. Because what's really gonna get us isn't our ability score, it's our illusionary break strength. That's what is going to cause us to not do well. The bots will eventually beat it. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take though. And you can easily get carried. Like, I could easily start a party, invite you to it, create it, and carry you. And we could carry you, because it's not... M1's not that bad. For current pickup group, basically. It's not that bad. But that's not saying that people would let you in if they're spamming it because they want it done as fast as possible. They're not really there to help people in most cases. That's not saying people wouldn't join to help you, but that's saying that most people that have created a party to spam it are there to spam it, not to take longer to do it. Wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't have auto turned on. That's what happened. At least I don't think I had auto turned on. Maybe I did. I'm a bad tank. I'm not a bad tank. I can't. This is very poorly designed for tanks. It needs to be somewhat addressed. But I'm trying to figure out what would be the best way to address it. Because at that point, you would have to spam so many normals just so you can get enough stuff to go up. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I just got hit by the tank debuffer. Like, this move right here is when you stand in front of the tank. I thought it was. Just not gonna attack for some strange reason. It hit me so hard my auto attack just stopped working. Like I said, the bots are basically going to carry. This ain't going to work. This is very poorly designed for a tank. Nah, it's completely bugged, man. He's doing he's bugged right now. He's like seriously fucking bugged. the moves he's doing are not the same moves
やった来た
as what he says they are. He's lying.
どいてどいてくらえ
Like, how did you just enrage? You're not even there yet. I mean, you got 4 minutes before you're there, dude. So he's enraged before he's supposed to enrage. He's doing the tank buster when he's supposed to be doing the healer debuff.
これでとどめだ吹き飛んで華麗に決める
I mean, he hit me with the healer debuff and it gave me the tank debuff. That's nice.
もう戦えない痛い
Yeah, this is...
お願い来たああはいかっこよく決めるぞやり
Where's he at? I don't see him.
吹き飛んでうわあ
I don't know what's going on.
一丁上がり
Are you over there by yourself fighting him or something? Is that what's going on? We need to run to the next tree so when he jumps we can stun him so we can
はい
like in this tree right here. We're about to die again.
これで終わりなのありがとう 華麗に決めるやっちゃうよ
Does his shield reset every single time? Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
せい吹き飛んでこの力があれば一丁やり今なら
You gotta keep moving to the next tree, man. Like every single time. The problem is we can't get him out of this phase because he has a shield. We have to break the shield to get him out of this phase. So every single time
力を貸して
you're basically moving from each tree. So when he jumps again, which is right now, you hit the tree.
これで終わりなの これでとどめだ
So now we need to move to the next one, but I don't think we had the damage because it looks like his shield keeps resetting. Okay. Oh, his shield doesn't keep resetting. We're just not doing damage.
やり吹き飛んで
Well, now we run to the next tree that has the shit to it, wherever that one's at. Which doesn't exist. Because for some strange reason, there's only 3 trees instead of 4 trees.
もう戦えない痛い
There needs to be 4 trees. There's only 3 trees.
かっこよく決めるぞはい
Ain't worth it, man.
決める一丁上がり
And then they're not gonna... Okay. So I'm gonna have to revive you because the bots are just not practical. And we're gonna end up dying again because the tree's not refreshed yet.
やりこれで終わりなの
Alright.
お願い守ってこれでどうだ華麗に決める
Alright. Whatever. Hit the P button. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna have to carry you through dungeons because this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I can do it later, but he's not taking any damage because he has a shield. Now he's gonna take damage. Wherever the hell he's at. No, he's not.
来た 力をはい
The point is that we have to break his shield in order for him to stop doing this shit. And he won't stop doing this shit because we don't have enough damage to break his shield. And he's enraged or some shit now, so it's, like I said, it's pointless. We need to leave the dungeon.
お願い守って
So we can't skip. I can't skip from normal to hard. Good to know. All right. I don't technically have to carry you. It just has to be done in a completely different manner.
来た
We have to do all the normals first, then we reevaluate our gear, then we have to do all the hards first, and then we do all the hards if we can. Very bad. Very bad. Very poor design.
やった
Because it's either one design around playing with NPCs, unless you happen to know people to play with, or two, it's being carried, which is, in my opinion, worse than dealing with NPCs. Because then you're really just there now, aren't you?
ありがとう吹っ飛んでかっこよく決めるぞ一丁上がりどいてどいてせい 吹っ飛んでこの力があればどいてどいて華麗に決めるやりこれでとどめだどいてどいて
It's a tic-tac-toe mechanic is what that is. He'll drop down little bitty sections like in a tic-tac-toe game, and you'll eventually get an AoE, and you need to take that AoE and drop it on one of those beacons he dropped, and you're trying to take spots to tic-tac-toe and keep him from tic-tac-toeing. Is basically what that mechanic is. Like I said, it's most people would just say get carried. I would say this is how you're going to have to do it if you ever take a break again, and if you don't want to have to do it this way, you're going to have to ask for a carry. It's one of the two. Like I said, coming in mid-season is kind of bad. Very bad. It's very bad. So if you come in and master ones have already unlocked, it's a very, very bland ramp up to get access to the content unless you get carried. And then it won't matter. If you're getting carried, it won't matter. Like I said, what we're doing right now is more for a for me to understand what's actually happening. If you want to do it quicker, I can switch to my other character and we can just get it done in a more appropriate manner. I can carry my DPS can carry your DPS's damage. You can basically do absolutely fucking nothing, and I'll do enough damage for both of us. Well, that's up to you. If you want to keep trying to do it the real way, or do you want to get the carry way, or the the workaround. The workaround to a poorly fucking designed experience is what this is. It's up to you. It's a learning experience, and that's mainly what it's for. A learning experience, not really because it's the best way to do it. It's not the best way to do it because the best way to do it is to have someone else help you do it. Not play with somebody else to possibly do it. Now, like I said, if we were doing it with 5 other people and we just all came back and we were like doing this, then it wouldn't matter. It'd be the same shit. Let's all die together as we try to figure out what we're not supposed to be doing. Looking for 3 DPS for M1 farm. See, right there. But I'd have to make the party because a lot of people might not accept you. I mean, you try to join somebody with 38k ability score and an M1, they might look at you funny. And like I said, it's your illusionary breaking strength that's a problem. Shit's supposed to be 1970. You're gonna die with 1 hit no matter what you get hit by. It's even worse if you're a tank. That's why it's a problem. If I was on my DPS, it probably wouldn't be so bad. All right. I finally got out of there fast enough to actually give you a thumbs up. But we're almost done. Because like I said, that looking at it, that's how it's designed. If you come in and Master Ones have already unlocked, you're going to have to farm all the normals until you can get until you can buy this shit. Like we have 24, we can buy 5. 6, my bad. We can buy 6. We can get 2 upgrades. Good times. This is not designed because if you look at it that way, this is not designed properly because that means you can't do it solo in an appropriate manner. Meaning now you're going to rely on me to do it, which completely fucking how do you phrase it? It completely defeats the purpose of playing the game if someone else is doing it for you. If that makes any sense. It's not a you problem. It's a them problem. It's a development problem. It should not be this way. But I'm not quite sure the best way to address it. But it's not about learning how to play the dungeons. It's about being able to enter the dungeons and even try to even experience them. It's not learning them. You can't learn them because if you go in there, you're gonna just be eating dirt the whole time. Like I said, the problem is that we're still undergeared to do normal and hard. Right? We're undergeared to do normal and hard. That does not make sense. So I'm overlooking something drastically.
どうしたらいいのかな。
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. Like I said, this isn't about the fact that we can't do it. What I'm talking about is the fact of how it's balanced, and it's not appropriately balanced to where you can do it adequately. This is problematic. This is problematic for new players, returning players. This is a fucking problem. You have to, when you come back, you have to get carried by somebody else to experience the game. That's pretty fucked. So either one, I'm overlooking something, or two, that's the case. Because like I said, that's where it's sitting at. It's sitting at to where we just got some gear, right? So we got this helmet, right? Right. Even if I put it on, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Even if I went through and put on all my gold pieces, didn't give a shit about what stats were on it, right? We're not done yet, right? So I have... And the only other solution is embedding, and embedding costs Luno or focus. So it's like, okay, I suppose it's something you need to do because it's the only way to start doing something, but that means you have to waste Luno or invest Luno in order to just do the content to keep playing the game, which is going to deter people from wanting to play the game. Like I said, if you log in and then you're like, I want to play this game. Oh, I have to rely on somebody else to play this game? That's a severe problem. Because now you can't just passively play the game. Now you're like, well, is this person online? Is anybody online playing this game? Is anybody online doing this stuff I'm doing while playing this game? Because people won't let me in their party because I can't do this. So I have to go back and do this by myself, and it becomes very taxing. There's a problem. I mean, because even at that point, like I said, we got a couple of pieces of gear, which means progress. It does mean progress. I would love to be able to delete this shit, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
どうしたらいいのかな。何してほしい？張り切っていこう。どうしたらいいのかな。どうしたらいいのかな。I feel like I'm going to break something down that I need, but whatever.
So you can't even. Didn't even hit 19K yet. Which means the main problem there is that the first clear for normal doesn't give you reforged stones. It should give you reforged stones because that would be. It should give you this right here, exactly this right here. You should get this exact same reward for normal, and you don't, and that's an issue. It's an issue. It creates a progressional issue just to get up to in-game content. You have 2K what? I wonder how you have 2K. Maybe it's not good to go all in on your weapon. Maybe it's the other way around. So whatever. I'll switch to my DPS and we can help you get some progress. Give me just a second. $19.70, that's all you need. I'll have to mess with it later and try to figure out the best way of doing it without help. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I need to go get something to drink real quick.
All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, we can do master. I learned what I needed to learn to tell the next person that asks the question what actually has to happen. It was informative, but it was not very productive. Oh, you already got in one. Never mind. Actually, it's your in. Nice. Most people make it sound like everyone doesn't let me in. They're gatekeeping me. That's all I ever hear. Doesn't look like they're gatekeeping you that much. Oh, you're with bots on Master 1? That's going to be fun. At least you have a proper tank this time. If you want, you can leave. They should technically be able to clear it. I don't know how long it's going to take. It's up to you. If you want to leave, I can make a party. And don't make my cynicism about the build make it sound like people aren't willing to help. There are plenty of people that don't mind helping people do a world tour, especially if you join their guild. But it does prove that it's a improperly balanced design. And I would think it has a lot to do with, just from what I've seen right now, not getting reforged stones from normal. Because at that point, you have to use 220 gear as a stepping stone to just get into 240 gear so you can even get into Master 1. It's a 3-step process. Probably a 4-step process. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I'll look at it later and address it. Then. Is that even right? What was it again? Where's that? Where's that, man? I lost it. Somewhere in here. There it is. Ah, that's where I must have been. That's not right. Wait, did I not send you a friend request? I guess I did. Oh, wait. That's in the wrong thing? Create a party. What was that? Invite. Why did you ask me to create a party? Why don't you just create the party first? I'm a little confused. Are you sure you want to create this party? No, not really. I just clicked on it for no reason. Bam, 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 bam. All right, hold up. All right. Technically, we could go in with bots and it would be fine, but maybe other people need it as well. I said people normally help. I mean, they're bored as shit. They're trying to do something anyway. They're just trying to finish up their weeklies. This dude's trying to get a pig. He's definitely going to get a pig with you in a party. Because you also have to look at it that way. They, actually, now that I think about it, they might invite you simply because you'll give them a pig if you have a fucking sprout. Maybe. Very well might happen. All right. But sorry about that. Now I know. I'm sorry you had to go through my learning curve. I'll have to write a QA up. I'll have to write a QA up about how they might be able to address that because that's still a little bit of a problem. You shouldn't have to rely on a carry in order to fucking get to the content of the game. Okay. Yes and no. I'm still wearing some of it, if that makes sense. Oh shit. I got the wrong Imagine on. This is that pig I was talking about. You can get this guy 5 times. And you being a sprout, this shit's gonna spawn like fucking crazy, man. Like, he just does not spawn. He spawned this round, he's probably gonna spawn next time. It's like you got, like, spawn chance on steroids. I need to switch my... Imagine. And that's why people might actually carry you. For that very reason alone. No matter what, like the fact that Borlet spawns, just be like, hey, I'm a leaf. I need help gearing up so I can do M1. Anyone want to carry me? Anyone need a pig? Anybody need a Borlet? I'd be like, yeah, sure, let's go, man. I don't want to spend 3-4 hours trying to find that dude. I'd rather spend 3 or 4 hours gearing you up and be done in 30 minutes. I make a friend. I can help me with other shit later. Oh, yes, it is in-game gear, because like I said, I'm still wearing 6 pieces of it. I'm wearing the helmet, the earrings, the ring, the bracelets, and the talisman. And you will still be wearing 5 pieces of it, no matter what. Double reward potions? Oh shit. I went the wrong way. What do you mean by double reward potion? You're talking about cheer up treats? The one that gives you triple rewards? You can, yeah. Oh shit. Sorry, I got distracted. Do not stand in that AoE. Ha! Fuck you, man. I wasn't topped off, so I died. You should, yes. I would say yes. If you have it, I would say yes. What does that mean? Don't stand next to me or you're gonna die. Okay. I am on tank. Nice. You know, because like people still need this. People might be farming this. People might be farming this and shit like that. So people, you know, people can do something while they help you. Okay. All right. But yeah, use a cheer up treat. If you have them, use them. I wouldn't suggest spamming them, but for right now, since you're trying to catch up and they did give you a few, I'm sure, you might as well use one. That way you have a chance of getting 3 pieces of gear with doing this. As well as triple of this. You get instead of getting 12, you'll get like 30, 36, right? Which will help you get more reforged stones. Vroom! Okay, another one fucking spawned, man. Where were you Monday, man? Saved my ass time last Monday, man. But in realistic terms, I would have gone for the last dungeon, so it wouldn't have helped much. That person had the right height. I did not.
Not enough damage. I should have saved that.
どうかなせいじゃまだまだふってやーどうかな早く倒れて我慢の限界だよふっはっはーせいいけるまだまだどうかなまだまだ
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba, ba-bum. 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 But we don't need to go through the right side. Maybe you're doing it for the damage increase? Maybe we do need to go through the right side. I can't remember.
どうかなじゃまだまだどうかな早く倒れてまだまだはっ今ならいけそうさあ勝負お願い守ってさあどうかなまだまだいけーふっはっどうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れてはっまだまだ
Right. Why, hello, Mr. Pig.
どうかなはっそりゃあそうはっはっ
Makes me think they should give you 6 a week, not 5. That way it forces people to actually maybe want to do all of them. But even then, it really depends because they might have already gotten 2 or 3 before the party broke up or something. I wasn't even paying attention. I forgot what we were fighting.
助けられちゃった。いけー早く倒れて。いや、まだまだ。どうかな。
You're not fighting these guys. All we needed was those guys, right? Didn't need all this.
力を貸して。まだまだ。
Shit. Stuck on a wall. Now! They're gaining on me for some reason. Oh, because of their tank. They're supposed to gain on.
守ってくれ。早く倒れて。まだまだやっちゃえ。どうかな。まだまだ。我慢の限界だよ。はっはっ。いけー早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。どうかな。早く倒れて。
Like that noise.
争いは誰のために。
まだまだ。はっ。力を貸して。やっちゃえ。
Ah, don't get hit by that. It stuns you. I forgot.
倒れて。
Shit. Bullshit! I forgot about that. I forgot that.
何も私は縛れない。巨食エングラムを避けて私が浄化します。巨食の力が強まってる。でも絶対諦めない。
諦めろティム。君には俺たちも
Of course.
自分自身さえも救うことはできな
Why
い
not?。
どうかな。はあ。いや、まだまだ。どうかな。まだまだ。早く倒れて。やっちゃえ。
Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. I want autopilot. This isn't good any pitch.
This is gonna be fun. I bet we could do it. I bet we could do it. I know we could do it. We got this. Oh, that's right. We can't matchmake because you're below. Yeah, the DPS left. For whatever reason. I refuse to need to be to put fucking I got a leaf in my party for people to fucking join. It's proof of nothing but bogus ass game design. Self-serving interest passed off as community gameplay. Oh. That hurt, whatever the hell that was. Aren't these guys over here? Fuck was that?
Technically, Towering Ruin should have been next. This is the second to last dungeon. Don't I have Ace turn on? Holy crap.
まだまだやどうかなまだまだどうかなはやまだまだ
Anyways. Stuck on stuff, man.
どうかな早く倒れてやっちゃえまだまだはいどうかなヒューヒューそこ
The wall is in my face. Great. How nice. But I can't do shit because I'm frozen. Why am I not attacking this guy? Wow. Alright, you say so.
I don't know what that was about. Oh, shit. Last one, man. Last one. We've made it. Gotta go find something to eat after this, man. I'm hungry. Yeah. They're in the headlights. It's because people laugh at that person why they're showing their ass with the spam in chat and why I'm blocking. You're enabling. One thing to view it, it's another thing to engage with it. Right? One thinks there's a difference with engagement. No. Silent engagement is not the same thing as actual interactive engagement. You're just as much enabling it. Yeah, I just happen to walk by, see it, and be like, oh, okay. Not walk by, say, yes, yes, that's great. Keep doing that. I'm confused. You pulled that whole first section, the worst part of the whole fucking game, or the whole map, and then you just pulled that a little bit right there. Maybe you were checking to see if it was enough. Never know. Entirely possible.
I'm gonna have to break it down and get fucking Tempest unlocked. Even though it's gonna be like a 4-minute fucking wait time. All right, I'm gonna call it here because I need to go. I need to go see if there's something to eat. I'm hungry. Bam, 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 bam. Party! Ah. No worries, man. It's all good. Hopefully that gets you some progression. Shit. You should have gotten a lot of... You should have got... Especially if you were using cherub treats, you should have gotten a lot of these. And just buy reforged stones. That's what I would say. I would say buy all the reforged stones you can. The next thing you would buy would be this right here. Or this right here and then this right here. These two things. This would be last because unless you need those two to unless you need all of those to actually get a level, I would say this isn't needed. As soon as you can, yeah. Like when you have 60 points, you should get a piece. And the only thing that's gonna do is it's gonna make it to where you change out your 240 piece for the raid piece, which is this piece right here. That's the only thing it's gonna do. You'll dismantle this one, take all the reforged stones you put into it, and then put it into the raid piece. That's it. You're just transitioning pieces. That's why putting right now to embed something into your 240 piece, I don't know if that's wise until you get a raid piece. Unless it's your earrings, your necklace, your ring, and your talisman, I don't know if you would want to embed into anything realistically. Your weapon has to be at 100 perfection. So, when this gets to 100 perfection on your weapon, and you get 50 of these things, and you get 50 of these. Like I said, if you do the raids, right? If you see anybody doing season 1, season 2 raid, go do that, and you should get
you should get these items right here, and you can take 50 of these and turn it into 30 of these. And with that, I believe you can... I believe you can get somewhere else. I forget where. Where is it at? Maybe not. Maybe you can't get anywhere. Maybe those are the only 30 you get. I want to say you get 10 somewhere else, though. Why do I feel you get 10 somewhere else? I might be thinking about something. I might be thinking about the raid pieces. Yeah, I'm probably thinking about these. So, and then, so you can get 30, and then every day you'll get one from doing this. And if you clear if you do the season 3 raid, eventually you'll get more. It's hard to say that the only thing you should do is embed gear for raid. I think you should probably embed it to make sure you're up to... You should embed it to where you're capable of doing shit, but that being said, doing elite stuff on it, you might want to just embed like one of these, right? On it. Like you want to embed something on it, but I wouldn't say waste, or I wouldn't say use one of these rare items on it. So don't use a purple one or a gold one on it. Just use a blue one on it. And as for it being bad, I don't know. It depends. It depends on what stat you're looking for. Sometimes it takes a while before you get the right piece. I have no idea. I don't know what your build is going for. This is your main attribute. These are your advanced attributes. One of them will roll higher than the other. So one will be 237 and one will be 1185, unless you have a raid piece of gear, and then they'll be equal. I personally, when I did it, I personally don't care. You have to also take in consideration right here on this. You have to look at the necklace. Mastery can't roll on this piece of gear. So I can't get mastery. I go for crit and mastery. I can't go for mastery. The next best stat is haste for me. Crit and mastery. Same thing for... actually, like, these pieces right here. The helmet, or sorry, the body, the gloves, the boots, and the necklace. They don't roll mastery and crit. One of them doesn't, like... So I don't know if you're using haste or you're using mastery or what. I don't know what you're using. It's not it. it's not that it's respective. I mean, I guess you could call it that. Your raid gear will be what your spec is for.
もうバイバイ
Like, mine's going to be mastery and crit. If I switch to Moonblade, this is going to change probably to luck and haste or some shit like that. So it's reflective. If I switch to Marksman, it'll switch as well, because this is basically I can swap over to Marksman right now, and all of this gear minus my weapon would transition. It would just become Marksman gear instead. This stat would change, and the set bonus would change. So whatever your spec is, if you look at the raid gear, it'll tell you what the meta spec is that they say your spec is. And those would be the stats you would be going for. But like I said, remember to keep in mind that not every piece
迷っちゃいます
rolls with everything. This one doesn't roll with haste. This one doesn't roll with mastery. This one doesn't roll versatility. This one doesn't roll versatility. This doesn't roll luck. This also doesn't roll luck. So just keep in mind when you're looking at a piece of gear, if you're like, man, I can't get the stats I want, make sure to come down here and make sure that it can roll that stat on it. Because like I said, I go for crit and mastery, but I can't get mastery on this piece of gear, so haste and crit would be my go-to choice. And it's my personal opinion that it doesn't matter which one of these are higher or lower, as long as you get the two stats you're looking for. So at this point, it doesn't matter if haste is higher than crit, though crit is the one I want. The possibility of you getting that, I don't think it's worth going for, unless you have nothing else to do technically, because it's going to take a long time to get the ideal roll, in my opinion. Like, because at that point it's like you got one that had high mastery and low crit. Okay, I got a good one in that slot. I'm going to move on to getting my body piece. Once you get everything and you want to go back and then get that more ideal piece, that's when you do that. I once you get the two stats that you're looking for, move to the next piece. And then once you get the two stats you're looking for, move to the next piece. Like I said, it doesn't matter which one's higher or lower, because at that point, you need to make sure they all have the stats you're looking for on it. Yeah, it'll always have the stats. Like I said, any gear I buy will always have crit and mastery. Like, this is what rolls on it. So like if you come over here and you look at it, I'm gonna buy the bracelet next. The bracelet will always have crit and mastery on it, because that's what I am. See how it says the Ido spec? So if I switch to Moon spec, haste and luck. If you go down here and you look at falconry, crit and haste. If you look at here with Wolfpack, it's going to be haste and mastery. I'm assuming you're a falconry or falconry. That means you're going for crit and haste. Is what you're going for. And from what you're describing to me, you want crit to be highest and haste to be the second stat. So what you're looking for a piece of gear is this right here. This is what you're looking for in a piece of gear. For the 240 is you're looking for crit and haste, right? And then anything that says, I don't know, whichever one says that you can't roll haste on it or crit on it, you need to make sure to get mastery instead, probably, or luck. I don't know if your stats based off of luck, but mastery should increase your damage. It depends at this point. The body piece, the gloves, like I said, I'm not your character, and I'd have to look at it because it's like, because I think it's different per class. Yeah, see, so it's like, okay, so the way to describe it, I'm not your class, so I can't technically explain it to you. I would assume you still have the same gear as me, so you would look at any piece of gear that doesn't have crit or haste on it. So, like, for example, um, the body piece. The body piece can't roll one of these two. I can't remember which. I think it's crit. I don't think it can roll crit. So you have to get like haste or something like that. So whatever piece that you currently have, I'll have to look it up. Give me a second. I don't know what the gear is. Because in the end, you'd be getting them all. Maybe not. You really only use two pieces? From the looks of it, this build only shows two pieces. All right, three pieces. The only way the way I did it is whichever piece did not roll the main stats that I'm looking for. So you, like I said, you only have 6 pieces. You have the helmet, the body, the gloves, the boots, and the bracelets, right? So, like I said, this one right here, the boots cannot roll crit on them, right? So you have to get haste and mastery, or like one of these stats wouldn't roll. So any one of the ones that doesn't roll both stats that you're looking for on it, that would be the first one I would replace. Which for my class would be the body, the gloves, the boots. These would be the 3 I would replace. But that's not saying it's the same for you because you're using haste. I'm not using haste. So that would change drastically. I mean, because it would change to the point to where it's like I would probably get the hat. Because if you're using crit and you're using haste, then from what they're telling you, then I would probably get the hat first. Because it'll give you haste and it'll give you crit. But if you've met your like I said, I don't know how much haste you need, so once you hit that threshold, you might not need the hat. You might be able to get the mastery instead and go with attack damage because like I said, I'm only seeing them using 3 pieces. So I don't know. On the Falconeer set. In any case, I'm going to go get something. I'm going to go see if there's something to eat. I'll be right back.
sorry, I'm somewhat back. The resident sigils, those are infinite. You can only hold 200 of them, but you can farm as many of them as you want. So basically, after you farm everything, you can stockpile 200 of them, and then use them the next week when they add more stuff to the thing. That's why I had 200 and I was buying stuff. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Give me some food. Good times. Nothing else really I need to do. Wait, there is. Well, there's nothing I really need to do, but if I'm going to AFK, I can go to. Yeah, I heated some up. Lunch leftovers. Let's see. Life skills. Monster Hunt. This guy? Is it this guy? It is. Absolutely nothing. Gear wise. Absolutely nothing. So if you're trying to spam for gear drops, you're better off just doing M1. The only reason why you want to do M4 is because you should have a quest. I finished mine, but you should have a quest that is get 1,800 points, get 1,900 points, and get 2,000 points. And getting 1,800 points and 1,900 points give you this item. So you do want to, once you get geared up right, you do want to try to clear all M4s to at least get the 800 points. The 900 points you can maybe do, I don't know. That's kind of like a well type territory shit. I did it and it was not pleasant, but I don't think everyone has to be a well in the party. But you have to have a couple. So you're on Falconeer. I think they were making a comment that you can stun lock the enemies, so it actually makes it a lot easier. And so since you are a Falconeer, you might be able to get carried by other wells that are doing it if you stun lock the enemies. Because we were doing CRT. I forget what it's actually called. But that's the short term for it. And there's a lot of golems that keep slamming the ground and shit like that. So it's like very hard to heal through that. And if somebody can stun lock them, then people don't die, because the issue isn't fighting the boss on a Master 5. It's getting to the boss within the time limit. So if you don't have the DPS to kill the ads that lead up to the boss, then you can't do it. And at that point, you also need to have a tank that can survive pulling a shit ton and a healer that can heal them. So it's like, it's a severe gear check scenario. You should easily be able to get the 1,800 points. I don't know about the 1,900 points. You might be able to if people will if people will carry you. And come next week, you might be able to as well, even without it. You're kind of like I said, like I was telling you earlier, you're kind of gate kept out of doing Steinman Vault 46 to 50 probably. So you can get the Steinman Vault 45, and you're probably gatekept on doing M5s, technically. You might be able to do them, but you wouldn't be able to do them efficiently. As for the raids, I would assume you're capable of doing all 3 of them. The last one might be a little difficult. The first 2 you should be able to do with no problem. And the last one you should be able to be carried through probably, as long as you're somewhat geared and paying attention. What's that? Steinman Vault with bots? You can only do Steinman Vault up to floor 35 with bots. You're talking about doing M1? You can try to do it with bots. I mean, is your gear not 47K yet? Didn't you get 240 pieces of gear? Were you not using cheer up treats? Did you not buy reforged stones? I mean, you don't have enough of the items yet to get to level 250 weapons, so at that point, it's probably look at your gear, and whichever ones have the most that have the proper stat on it, take that up to like 30. Take it up to 30, and then switch to another one. Make sure that you like when you get close to 30, see what stat it's on. Like, I don't know how many points you have, but take it up a little bit until it lands on the stat you want on this one, and then switch to another one and keep doing it that way. That's how I did it. Yeah, it's the same. Well, this one rolls what it rolls. The the raid gear is always set. This will always be the stats. This is the only thing that changes when you're reforging it. Yes, this can be any stat. Versatility, mastery, luck, haste, crit. I think that's all of them. So it can roll any of these. Which is why when you get really close to 100, you want to stop when it lands on the stat you want until you have a surplus of the reforged stones. Better to have the stat you want and not be at 100% or 100 perfection. Then roll luck and not have 5 reforged stones to change it. Nice. How many more reforged stones can you buy? I mean, did you exchange your reforged stones from here? Did you get your 15 from here with trading 45 220s for this? So you can get 15 from here. You can get 30 from here from your honor coins. And then I'm not sure how many you have for your reclaim. You can get them here. And then of course you get them here as well. Again, you might have to embed to get your shit up. Cuz that does increase your ability score. But like I said, I wouldn't put like an elite sigil or a boss sigil on gear that you know you're going to change out. But putting a rare rank and file enemy on it, like one of these, whether it's your haste, I think this guy's haste, or your crit, which is this guy. Wait, that's not right. I ain't right either. This guy. Playing the game. Main thing I see I get it from is using my focus. So like, if you have, like I said, you need to use 400 focus a day, and using that focus gives you reclaim coins. I don't remember what else gives it to you. I know that's where I normally see it pop up. I'm sure it tells me right here. Anything that earns honor coins. So dungeons probably do the same thing. Defeating elites, defeating bosses. Why do I have so much? Probably this guy, because this guy, when you open up a box, he has a chance of giving you the crit sigil, the sigil. So realistically, you would be going after this guy. You could go. Is it this guy that gives you the haste? Is he haste? I don't remember if he's haste or not. Oh, he's luck. So not that guy. What about this guy? Haste. So this guy and this guy. I mean, you could farm this guy until you defeat 18 of them, which gives you the sigil, and then you can switch and start fighting this guy until he gives you, you know, the sigil, and then you go back and farm this guy. Because I would assume you're going more for crit at this point, but there'll be a break point to where you don't need crit or you don't need haste. I would assume, unless maybe yours is the other way around. Once you hit, you'll stop needing haste and you'll need crit, just constantly needing crit. If you hit track, he's right here. I'll show you where he's at. He's in the Highlands. He's on the second. He's on the bottom floor of the Highlands. So the Highlands. And you click here. And then it's right here. You teleport here and then he's right here. The other guy is in that's not right. Sunset Wilds. I forget where he's at. He's over here somewhere. I can't remember where he's at, though. I think he's right here. Maybe? He's over here somewhere. I'd have to click on him, but I know that's where the other guy is. That's normally where I went to farm, because, like, AFK farming, you can go farm these guys, and they'll drop sigils, which is how you actually get them, because see how many of these I have? I have a bunch of them. So it's like, I AFK farmed on these guys. So, I mean, so I can basically take them all and, you know, get 100 points for exchanging for the box. This one's more important to me. This one has some merit if you really need one. But this one's important because every time you open up 10 of them, it gives you an elite box. Right here. Oh, no, that's not right. That's not it either. I know I have one. Come on, man. There it is. So every time you open up 10, you get one of these boxes, which lets you pick one of the elite, one of the boss sigils. Yeah, there's you actually, a lot of the new areas, excuse me, you can't just navigate to them. You actually have to, like, teleport here and then walk your ass over there, because it's not, you have to jump down or whatever. Level 240 raid gear? Yes. Because it's the gear that you would currently be using. It's the in-game gear. So like I said, I have this one right here. Not for a little bit, no. Because it'll upgrade. So like I said, I mean, you're kind of in the middle to where we still need 3 more pieces. So I still need the helmet and the bracelets. And I don't think I still need the bracelets, and my helmet's not even 250. But even though I have a legendary sigil on it, when I up it to 250 with breakthrough, it'll still be there. So it's better for you to take the legendary and put it on this than it would be to put it on this piece of gear when you're going to just replace it with this piece of gear. So it will not be a waste. No. I mean, the longer it takes you to do it, the more it's going to be a waste. But you would still use that gear to get into your 260 gear when it comes out anyway. So it's not
Not that it's going to be a waste. It's just not going to be as beneficial. Like if the 260 gear came out, it'd be hard to say it's beneficial, but like, I don't know, man. Because technically you should still be using the raid set even when the 260 gear comes out at 250, because that's the set bonuses are just that. At least my set bonuses are just that impressive. Not all of them are impressive, but mine are okay. I mean, this one gives my Iaido slash 10% damage, and the other one increases my crit damage by 2%, stacking up to 5 times when I crit. That's a 10% crit damage increase. So the 2 bracelets I'm going to get are also going to increase my damage by another 1% for every lightning sigil. And I normally use about 7, so my damage is going to be anywhere between 5 and 10% increase occasionally. So like I said, it really depends on what your set bonuses look like. $260 raid gear is not out yet. What I'm talking about is the next set that's going to come out from Dungeons is the 260 gear. Even when that comes out, even when the 260 gear in a dungeon comes out, the 260 raid gear won't be out yet. I don't think. It'll probably be like another week or so before the 260 gear comes out. The comparison is what I gave you is that this at 100% perfection is as good as this at 30% perfection. Right, at 30% perfection. So this number right here, the perfection, every single time you put a reforged stone in, this number goes up by 2 points, 3 points. I don't know, they changed it. I think it's 3 points. Not really. It's to the point to where when 260 gear comes out, right? When 260 gear comes out, you will be stepping stone off of 240 gear into 260 gear. You will be in 250. You'll be in 250 gear for raid gear, so you won't even, all your raid pieces won't matter. You'll because your focus is going to be on anything that you don't have, which would, like I said, which is your weapon and your earrings, your necklace, your ring, and your talisman, right? That's if you have all 6 pieces. If you're not running all 6 pieces because you're using the rare attribute down here, then that's slightly different, but it still comes down to the fact that this shit will be at 100% perfection, and until you get the 260 piece to 30 perfection, this is still going to be better than it. So if you went and just got the drop from a dungeon, or just bought it from the NPC and it had no perfection into it, your 100 perfection 250, 240 piece would be better. It'd be better. It's only after you put 10 refines into it. So it's only after you put 20 refined stones into it does it become an issue, or does it become better or equivalent, and then it just starts scaling and getting better after that. So the best way to look at it is you don't switch this out until until the higher level piece. You can get it to 30, and it has the stats you want, not just bullshit stats. You want, like, there's no reason for me to switch from this to a hat that doesn't have these stats that I want. No matter if going above 30 increases these numbers up here. because it's overall what you're building it off of. That is not true. No.
バイバイ
Any piece of gear that you break through from the NPC, that will retain its sigil. But other than that, you're gonna lose any piece of gear you like. When the 260 gear comes out, that I'm gonna lose my sigil. There's nothing I can do about it. It's gone. But like I said, this is a raid piece of gear. It's only at 240. I have a sigil in it, and if I break it through and turn it into a 250 piece of gear, the sigil remains intact. The only exception that would need testing, I haven't tested it yet. The only exception would be the ocean weapon, because it's a constant, endless breakthrough. So if you have an ocean weapon, your sigil will technically always be that sigil. It will never not be that. Like, the sigil will not go away. Which teleport? Are you talking about the one in the Highlands? I don't remember. There's a path that leads down to it. I can't remember where it's at. Can you not click on this and navigate to it? I don't know where the path is. I'm gonna have to look. I don't remember how to get down to the bottom. It's been a while. There is a path that leads down to it. I just don't remember where it's at. Let me go find out. I'm not sure where it's at. You should be able to navigate to it. I don't know if you can do that. Can you teleport to people? I don't think you can teleport to people like that. Apparently, it'll load when it loads. That'd be nice. I'm thinking about, the best way to buff it right now would probably be to give us a second ultimate charge of Oblivion. That'd be a start. Where would we go from there? All right, where am I at? I'm blind. I don't even see myself on this map. All right. So, yeah, having a second charge would help with, like, holding a cooldown. So definitely having a second charge of, like, I think that if they gave if they gave this right here, I don't know if they'll still be using realities, but if they allowed this to have one extra ultimate charge, it'd probably be really good. Same here. I refuse to switch to anything else for DPS. Found me. Yeah, well, this is, like I said, this is how you get down. This is how I got down here. I don't know if that's right. But yeah, you would just jump down this over here. I'm sure there's a better way to get to it. Yeah, I like Yaida too. It's fun. It looked like the most ideal to me. Were you able to find the elite? I'm assuming you made it down here. I mean, I'd like to see them do. I'd like to see them add. What the hell is that skill called? Storm Flash. I'd like to see them add that to this right here. That affects both Storm Flash and Volt Surge, which means we can finally drop the stupid ass fucking Scythe Will and just use this as a burst phase. Nice. So you're able to have 50 now? You were able to get 50 of the the Flux Gold is is that what it's called? Flux Gold? Yeah. Illusionary Flux Gold. It's got good damage. Does it have what's its modifier? Because isn't there an augment that you can modify on it or something? Is it like crit damage? Can you like pick crit damage or some shit like that? We need attack damage. Is that the only thing that rolls on it? Like it's not like thunder damage increase or crit damage or anything like that. I don't know what the choices are. I have an ocean weapon. I don't know what the choices are. So like these are the choice. Like this right here can roll as thunder sigil damage 5%. It can be like, you know, while using Volt Surge 6% damage increase. I think it's a 3% just max, a 3% physical damage increase. Just like this one can also be changed with like attack and stuff like that. So I don't know what. I know you get one of these that you can roll, but I don't know what rolls on it. Wait, I'm tracking it. There's no way in hell that's the only spot that's at, right? That can't be right. I might just have to farm the Borlets. Or the Boars, or whatever the hell they're called. Because I feel that this place is going to just be overran with AFKers. Mainly because there's only 10 channels. Like, this is a guy I want to fight. right? That is his name, right? The patrolling Ocloid? Yeah. Okay, so this guy I need to fight. 8% attack. Agility, thunder bonus, 8%. I mean, I would think that. I mean, I guess 8% attack would probably be just as good as thunder bonus damage. I still think the crit damage might be more ideal depending on what you're running, but if you're using a serum, I think that 8% thunder bonus probably might be best, right? Because I mean, wouldn't that boost your damage even more because you're using a serum? Like if you're not running a serum, then the attack would be better, right? But if you are running a serum, then the thunder bonus damage would be better, right? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the difference in that. It's definitely the safest bet. I mean, because if you crit, you're going to be doing, well, if you're Eido, you're probably expecting to crit anyway, so your crit's going to be over 100%, so you're going to be doing 16% damage when you crit anyway, because you're going to be doing 8 times 2, right? I'm sure it's a little bit different than that, but I mean, if we're just talking about paper. There's only 2 of them here. Is there not a spot that... It's a good spot though. There's 2 here. 2, 3. This one, right? This is probably where you would want to fight at. There's only 6 of them. That's not that many. There's nothing in this room? Like a lot of waste of space. So that is the best room. 1, 2, 3, 8, 5. 1, 2, 3, 8, 2. 12,382. I mean, so that is the best spot to farm than that. And I don't know. That just doesn't seem productive for AFK farming. Like if you're specifically going to go for the sigil, maybe. Oh, okay. 6% attack. $54. So they do kind of they kind of make up for it to some degree. Because it's almost double. Wait, no, that's over double. But the 6% is a base flat increase of my stat itself. Is what obtained for money only. Which weapon? This weapon that was linked to me, this one? By Mew? This one is the one that you obtain without money. This is your in-game weapon without money. Is this one? You get the 240 weapon, you get it to 100% perfection, and then you get 50 of the illusionary flux gold, and then you craft this weapon with it. The ocean weapon. The ocean weapon is not obtained only by spending money. It is upkept by spending money. But it's not. Oh, you'll eventually get it. It's going to be so behind in content though that it's not going to matter. Like the only way to keep it current is to spend money. So it'd be wrong to say that, you know, the only way to obtain the ocean weapon is by spending money. But it'd also be wrong to say that the ocean weapon is viable without spending any money. Because it's the reason why it's the way it is because you're only allowed basically to get 4 of these a week, and you need a crap ton of them just to make the first ocean weapon. I think it's 20. And then you need another 25, and then you need 30, and then you need 35. I think I need another 35. Like, let's put it this way. By the time I'm able to upgrade mine to 280, I'm still going to need like 10 to 13 of these or some shit like that. I'm going to need like 12 of them. That's like $300. Or some shit like that. Unless I get lucky and get a box. I've gotten one. I've gotten one box, and I've done every single fucking raid since they've come out. I've gotten one box. So, yes, to upkeep it costs money. To actually eventually get it, no. But to actually use it viably, yes, it costs money. I mean, even the free-to-play people have finally gotten enough of these to actually make the level 100 one. Problem with that is they said that when you made the level 100 one, you were going to be able to use it as a fucking skin. Yet you still can't use it as a skin. So I'm a little confused. Yeah, I'm the same. Mine's only a T1 though. I do have the what is that called? I do have the will. The fuck is it called? Yeah, I do have the will to actually upgrade it, but I don't have these yet. And I'm not rushing it. Next week I'll pull for another one. Like I wait for the weekly reset to get my guarantee one. I'm not gonna RNG for that shit. Like I'm not gonna well and just be like, I want to get tier 5 now. I'll wait 3 more weeks. So in 3 weeks I'll probably well for this shit right here. I don't know, that's pretty fucking expensive though. No, you have to you have to open the boxes. Like using your using your keys. I don't have any. I used them all. So I'm looking for nothing. So when they drop the box, you open the box. That gives you currency. Nice. Yeah, I think I need a... I have 2 from here, and that's it, really. No, wait, 2. I have 7. So I have 7 of them. I think I have 3, so I have 10, so I need another 30 before I can get a T2. Yeah. Or I need another 20. I went ahead and already made all of these to get this shit out of the way because I didn't want to deal with that. Do elites not give you reclaim coins? Hold up a second. It's anything that gives you honor coins. So I would assume that if you go over here... No, these don't give you... These are not... Legion... The leisurely events used to give you honor coins, but they might not anymore. I don't see honor coins. Only thing I know that gives you honor coins is using your focus. That's the only thing I know that gives you it. The season currency? The season currency, you opening up, you using your keys, you should have gotten something for that. Because even right here, it shows that maybe it's bosses only. Do you really not get it from this? Yeah, well, I mean, you get it from bosses. Do you not get it from elites? That's a development oversight. You should get it from elites too. All right, my bad. I thought elites dropped it. Apparently they don't. They should. I need to add that to the QA. So only the bosses will. So if you've already done your Muku Chiefs, then you can't. Then you won't be getting any more because you've used all your keys. So the only other place you could go is to. You could do your Steinman vaults. You can do Where's that? You can run bots with the Steinman vaults to get to 35. Where's that? Which is another. It's your bi-weekly, so it's something you have to do every 2 weeks. But spamming dungeons is probably the ideal way of doing it. I could have sworn I've already been to these places. Why are they taking so long to load? So, like, I believe this gives you... Yeah, see, yeah, completing the floors gives you,
Oh, I know you only get it from completing the boss floors. But you should be able to do up to 35 with bots. Meaning that and then next week you can skip. So that's what this I mean, in season 1 they didn't have this, but now they make it to where if you've completed the floors up to a specific point, you can skip them. Next week I'll be able to skip them. So I'll always be able to skip up to 35. So I won't have to do all the way up to 35. I think this is where it tops out at. I think everything from now on we have to go all the way down to 50 or 60. Right? Is it 60? I think it's 60, right? Yeah. And of course, every 2 weeks this is more rose orbs that you're getting. Nice. So you hit the 60 threshold? Yeah, that's really good. Mastery 31 is not too bad either. What's your attack speed sitting at? Yeah, so do I. That way I can get my Eido giving me damage as I use Thunder Sigils. That extra 5 to... Shit. Sometimes I've seen it go up to 10 before, but I don't know how it got that high. But that extra 5 to 8. I've seen it hit 8 normally. Normally it's like 7 or something. But that extra 5 to 8% damage would be very good. 33, that's really good. That sounds like you're pretty stable. Your mastery is a little low, but considering what you're working with, I think getting the 32% attack speed and the 60% crit is ideal, because even me with an ocean, I'm not even at 50% mastery. Because by the end of season 2, I was at 60% crit. I want to say 29% attack speed and like 55 mastery. So I mean, I'll hit it eventually. So like, I have too much crit. I have to figure out what to do with that. I'm assuming with 280 gear, I'll be able to drop another crit sigil and put it in for mastery, because my attack speed is at 32%. I think they were saying 50% is probably what you want to be working towards, but realistically, from everything I was looking at, and I don't know how Agoras works. Crit might be more important at that point, but crit is supposed to be somewhere between 55 and 60%. Attack speed is supposed to be somewhere between 28 and 32%. You have the 28 is like the threshold for proper Eido spam and shit like that. 32, anything above that, I think is just excessive. But again, this was before Agoras was added to where having more crit, like they completely reworked how crit works. So it might be wise to go all in on crit. I'm not sure yet. But I do know they also reworked mastery, so at that point, mastery is still going to be just as good, because your thunder sigil damage is going to go up because of your mastery. Your skill and your skill damage is going to go up because of your mastery, which is going to cause your crit damage to go up anyway. I am not using Mirage Stream. I am using Phantom Arrow, I think. Because I'm not Eido. I'm Flash Strike. Or Flash, is it Flash Strike or Dash? I'm not actually Eido. I'm actually Flash Strike. Is that what it's called? Yeah. I actually my damage comes from Flash Strike, not Eido. I don't like the, what is it called? The Thunder Rage, because when you hit the Thunder Rage, now it might be more damage, but you're sitting there, you swing like 4, 5, 6 times. It looks cool as shit, man, but I swear I can do, in the amount of time that I swing 6 times, I could have hit 10 fucking Eidos and flash dashes. Like, boom, 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 boom. And it's like, that's how, like, I don't think, I mean, I could be wrong, but looking at the damage, because if you're actually rocking off of Eido, I think you need this one.
No, not this one. This, right? Because you're using the Thunder Rage stack, right? So it evolves into Thundercut, and Thundercut, like you swing like a fuck ton, right? You deal like you swing 5 times, and like I said, the amount the if you can get like haste or attack speed that increases how fast this happens, then it'd be viable. But like I said, that just it seems like it's too slow. It looks cool as shit, and it's probably decent damage, but it just seems slow comparative. It's kind of like why people don't use Raijin is because the animation lock of it takes so long that even if it does do more damage when you have a crap ton of enemies, you lose that extra damage you would get because of the startup frames of it and the lock in you are because it just takes so long to actually cast it. So like if they made it to where this and your Thunder Rage or your Thundercut actually can be like affected by like attack speed more dramatically than it actually is, then these would actually probably gain more viability. Definitely this one, especially if you're pulling something like Steinman Vaults or some shit like that, or like you wouldn't use it for bossing, you probably switch between the two. You would use this for ad pulling and you would use this one for that's basically what you would do. You would swap this over to this and then swap this back over when you're doing ad pulling and shit like that, getting to the boss. But the startup animation is pretty gnarly. You've cleared the first floor. Sorry, I kind of got lost in ranting. I mean, if you come out, I can go in and I can help you do the dungeon, man. Like if you want help going through Steinman Vaults, I can help you go through Steinman Vaults. We can duo it. 1 to 2 people can go in with bots. We don't need to find 3 other people. Because most people, I don't know, they might. I mean, you're a Sprout and you're doing Steinman Vaults from 1 to 35. They might let you. They might join you just for that reason alone. Nice. Okay, yeah. If you come out, I'll join and we can go through the other ones. I see. I don't feel that this is actually doing because it's the same reason why I don't want to use this skill right here. Because the startup frames on it, I can hit at least 3 skills. Eido, Flash Dash, Eido. Or vice versa, the other way around. Like I could hit at least 3, if not 4 skills. But the problem is me losing this point gets me nothing. I mean, I can't grab anything else. I need 1 more skill point. I need 1 more fucking skill point. Voice thought I needed 1 more skill point. People don't believe me. Vacuum
slash. What is vacuum slash? Vacuum slash. Oh shit, I shouldn't have moved you. No wait, I'm still over here. I shouldn't have moved you yet. I should have invited you first. Did that invite go through, or did I like? No, that's strange. That's strange. What's happening here? Why can't I move you? All right, sorry about that. Middle down. Middle down. This one. And I said I swapped it for flash sharp strike. This one's out. Yeah, because this one increases my crit by 10%, right? So you also have to look at it like that. That means that, well, I don't know if it functions that way, but that means my crit's at 71% when I hit a flash strike, which means that if that 71% crit counts as standard, that means my crit damage is going to go up, because for every percentage over, I think it's 0.88% over one. For every 1% crit chance you have over 60% is 0.88% crit damage increase. It's illusionary breaking, I think. No, wait, no, it's deep slumber. Hold up, I can't remember. I know what you're asking. It's deep slumber. I believe. This one right here. This is for the roguelike game, and this isn't even needed for all the content. This is event specific content. This is what actually gives you power, is this one right here. And this is why I use this one. It's because it increases my flash dash or my flash strike by 20%. That's why I'm using this one. On top of this as well. Another 6% expertise damage increase. Now, Mirage Dream might actually be good. I looked and saw something, and it depends on how you play. I was watching somebody. I saw that I was watching somebody stream, and I was talking to them, and they were using the Phantom Arrow. And then I looked and saw what the Phantom Arrow actually did, and I'm like, that's great for Flash Strike, right? But if you're actually going with the Ido or something like that, it really depends on which skill you're going all in on. And what you're supposed to upgrade, it varies. Like, you'd have to actually look up, like, max roll or something like that, right? So, like,
So this is just shit you would go with Mirage Dream is what they're saying, with going to the right, grabbing crit increase but mastery decrease, HP. You would skip this. You would go for all the offensive ones first and then come back and grab the defensive ones later. So you would be working on Mirage Dream. You're apparently getting Marksman 7, 11, 9, Polarity 5, 4, Reality Factor 4, Reality Factor 6. This right here. This right here is what makes your fucking character broken as shit. You'll melt everything. My bad. So you would be using Mirage Dream. Is that this one? Ah, that's Scattered. How do you go back? There's got to be a back button. First, it's the last one. Why wouldn't it be the last one? So you'd be using... Max Roll says to use this one. I don't know how well that is. And then, of course, you come up here and then you insert... you insert all of the ones you have that give you the most points. Because I'm funny that way. Because the more points you have on these, the more you can unlock this tier stuff over here. So it's also a reason why, you know, having multiple elites leveled up and stuff, because it can get your shit higher than trying to level this up. So what is it? 8 how much is it? It's 30 something, right? 35. That would be 8 times 5, which is 40. So if you had 5 max level elite, Will imagines you don't need any of these leveled at all. So realistically, if you have it unlocked, it's almost about the same, right? 7 for a tier 0, 8 for a tier 5. So technically, you can even use this because you would only need 5 of them. Phantom Arrow? My bad. Left side. Double reduction. Special attacks reduces it. Next one is 50% increase armor max by 2, meaning it's going to hit even harder. Attack refinement, armor increase, movement speed. Is that really it? This, like I said, this is mainly what you're going for, is the 20% damage increase. But like I said, that's on flash dash or a flash strike. So if your main focus is Iaido, this is probably not ideal. Is it this one? I mean, this was the one that's a toss up. Is this one? And this one, in my opinion, between these two. The problem is if you go this way, you're gonna have to get another polarity, and you won't be able to get this. And this 25 points helps give you 7 sigils when you're bursting, and it just builds. So like I said, because of this right here, every 66 points grants 1 thunder sigil up to a maximum of 5. So you can have 10 thunder sigils. So if you actually do get 10 thunder sigils and you hit a burst on your Iaido with a 4-piece set, you're going to get a 10% damage increase for 8 seconds. On average, what I've seen is it sits at 7. So you're going to have a 7% damage increase most of the time. And at bare minimum, you're always going to have the 5 because that's how many you use. But you'll have probably about 7 on average. So like I said, since you're bursting with Flash Strike and you're bursting with Iaido, sacrificing the armor nullification, which it's technically is pretty good, I would think. It's kind of worth it getting just to get this extra 25% maybe. I could be wrong. You'd have to test it to see. But at that point, you also have to find another polarity that's worth using. I'm using agility. You could possibly go with like expertise damage, or you could go with special attack damage for the polarity, but you're going to lose this 25%. You're gonna keep your damage. For the most part, you're gonna keep your damage, but you are gonna lose this season modifier builder. Well, the first one is of course sigils, and the second one is illusionary. It's just ultimate damage increase. It guarantees it to crit. So basically, after you do a burst phase of your Volt Surge, you'll hit your ultimate, and your ultimate will do a fuck ton of damage. Problem is they've capped it. I can only hit for 9,999,999 for some strange fucking reason. Don't know why. But sorry, I can go in here and show you. Sorry, I was explaining that to him deep, my bad. Or her. Them. I was explaining it to them. But they've capped it, so like in the first season, I don't think it was capped. You could hit hard, man. Like hard. They capped it though. Like I could have sworn it's not the first season, but last season, when it first came out, there wasn't a cap. You could go above it didn't cap at 9 million. Or it didn't cap at 10 million, where you can't actually hit 10 million. Oh wait, I have a tank. I really don't need to put that on. It'll help, but I don't really need to. I wasn't ready. Sorry. I was not ready. I didn't swap my imagines out. Okay, so what we want to do is, or what I want you can do two things, right? You can basically grab, see, I don't know how well you're going to do. I mean, we're only on floor 5, but what needs to happen is one of us needs to pull the top. Right. So one of us needs to pull the top all the way to the corner of this ramp up here. Right. So where we start, we run and we aggro all the enemies. And then we pull it to this corner right here. Right. So somebody from the top pulls everything and then stops right here. If you're watching my screen, I don't know if you are or not. And then someone else jumps off, grabs everything down here at the bottom, and then pulls it up the ramp to that corner, basically. So either you can jump down here and try to pull everything up this ramp to that corner up there, or you can pull everything from the top, the spawn over there, all the way to the corner. Probably be safer for you to try to pull the bottom to the top, but that's technically how you pull this properly. It varies on every third floor because you have to deal with an elite, and the elite doesn't go up the stairs. So you have to be very particular on that one, but for the most part, it's more so this watcher is a pain in the ass. So, and since we don't have a real tank that can tank shit right, the tank's going to tank it in the middle of the watcher, and it's going to slow us down. So you pull everything right there. I'll jump down here and I'll grab this stuff. And I don't even know if these guys are gonna like. Okay, they did. I wasn't sure if they were gonna teleport right. Just keep running all the way to the corner. It's okay. It'll fix itself. See how much easier that was? I mean, it's a little scuffed because we're dealing with bots, but realistically, that's what you're supposed to do. And what you need, and if the Watcher AOE is coming at you, that's when you use your dash. You dash through it as fast as you can and just keep fucking hauling ass. So this is the 3rd floor, so this is the one I was talking about where there's an elite at the bottom, so we can pull them up the ladder, but it's kind of a bitch for the most part. I didn't make it. I tried to make it. Because they'll stay grouped up here. But like I said, every 3rd floor there's an elite, and that's when it becomes. That's when you might have to change up how you pull slightly. But for the most part, you pull to that corner. For the most part, it becomes a little bit harder the deeper in the floors we get, because the mages start one-shotting and stuff. They're really gonna, like I said, I can't stand dealing with the bots on this shit. Stand up with the bots. Most incompetent ass shit I've ever seen, man. But hey, means you can do it solo, even if it takes 5 times longer. I haven't checked recently. At the beginning of the season, I was only doing like 51 million or something like that. I'd have to check. Yeah, when I get done with this Diamond Vault progression, I'll go check and see. That might be another 30 minutes though. Each floor takes about a minute and a half. I mean, if we left and tried to get more people, it might not take as long, but I don't know if we'd actually be able to find people or not. I miss somebody? Maybe I forgot to pull somebody from down here, maybe. Apparently this guy over here. He just was not gonna participate. I don't dance. All right. Your damage will start going up once your crit hit. Like right now, from I would assume right now you're having to deal with getting your attack speed and your crit where you need it to be, and as that gets to where it's supposed to be, you'll start seeing your damage improve. Your modifiers are not where they need to be at yet. I mean, the closer you get your 240 gear to 100% perfection, the more your damage is going to ramp up. But you're going to see a big jump when you start embedding your gear with sigils, because that's going to be a massive stat boost each time you do that. That's going to be like a 600 to 700 increase, and then if you put on a boss, it's going to be 1,000 point increase. So when you put sigils on, you're going to see a jump when you start putting sigils on your gear. Like, it's going to be a drastic big ass difference. Like I said, I think that's probably why it's hard to hit 48k, is because you have to have sigils on to reliably hit it without a crap ton of reforging. I would say every 15 keys you should get a sigil. Give or take a few. But that's specifically. You should actually be getting more than that, technically. But like, if you were just using boss keys, every 10 to 15 boss keys, you should get a sigil. I'm gonna say it's probably about 11, but it might take more than 11. Because it's not a cut and dry 1 out of 10. It's more of like a 10 to 15% chance, and it could take you 20 or 30 keys to get it. Because percentages are funny that way. From what I've seen, it's somewhere between 10 and 15. So, you get 2 keys a day. You're looking at, yeah, you should get at least one a week. You should get 1 a week. From a boss, you should get a boss one and an elite one once a week, roughly. If you don't get 1 that week, you might get 2 the next week. That's probably gonna be mainly how it is. Because you just happen to get the shit in of the roll. Where is this guy at, man? Oh. But like I said, every week you can get 10 boxes. Up to 10 boxes. I mean, I don't know if you play on phone or you play on PC, or you have a phone to where you can like go AFK and leave your phone turned on, plugged in while you're sleeping. That's what I normally do. I can go into more of that after we finish this, because it's better to have a visual representation of what I'm talking about. But it's also making sure you're high enough to fight in that area AFK without having to worry about it. Of which I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if you have anything that can heal you. You do have Rorola, and that would help some, but the problem that I've noticed is Rorola doesn't work on auto like it's supposed to. She's like... Out of all the matches I've ever used, she's the only one that doesn't work off auto. Now, you have to be here to use me. I really need to submit my QA because that's in there and I just haven't fucking submitted it yet. Now it's just nasty ass dude again. Yeah! Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I'm gonna fucking die again because of that shit.
And because I die, it always creates this really fucked up scenario that you can't do shit about. Alright, he's just gonna fucking sit there. Holy shit, dude. Of course not. Why would it be down here? I normally DPS for 2 minutes. Is normally what I base it off of. I mean, it could be, you could do it for, like, you could do it for a minute. Basically, you do your full burst phase. And then the second time you use this, then that's when you would call it. Basing it off of the cooldown of using this twice, which is going to be 60 seconds. So it's going to be 10 seconds, followed by 60 seconds. So 70 seconds maybe. I normally just go off of 2-minute marker. Is what I was normally basing it off of. But I mean, you could just go off of the first burst phase. I mean, go from until you hit your Oblivion strike. Where's this guy at, man? Oh. Well, that was a mistake. Alright, whatever. It's not gonna work. We're gonna have to fight him after the fact because of the NPCs. We're gonna have to fight him after the fact. NPC Tempest and pulled his ass off. Default or whatever the hell you want to call it. Is that him? Did he come up the stairs? Did we get spoiled?
He did. Or it did.
どうかな早く倒れてはっいけーほっいける
This isn't meant to be done in one sitting, by the way. Because you have 2 weeks to actually do it in. Like, it's 30 floors, takes roughly an hour. Okay, he fucking keeps tempesting, which means he pulled the enemies right here. Right? I'm gonna die. And there's nothing I can do about it. Stupid ass NPC, man.
られちゃったほっほっほっ嘘
And the Watcher floor and the NPCs are like the shittiest ass fucking experience there is. Because even when you're not in the Watcher's eye, you'll be getting hit by it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Oh. They should not engage until I fucking engage, man. This whole shit that the enemy attacks you, you engage in battle is fucking stupid. Whatever. If I physically attack something, the bots should not attack anything. The party leader. The party leader. Not anyone in the party, the party leader. Nice, that's really good. I think that's really good. Are you using Scythe Will? Oh, that's fine. You don't have to. I was just curious. Because if you hit Scythe Will, you have to dodge cancel. For your DPS to go up, you need to be you need to be dodge canceling overdrive, and you need to be dodge canceling Scythe Will if you're using it. Like playing the item. Stay here. Come back. Come back. So for this floor with the light right here, you stay at the beginning. Okay. And you pull everything from the bottom back to the start. Like this. And then everything will eventually come this way, hopefully. Hopefully. The fact that I do less damage the longer I'm in this light is fucking bullshit. In any case, we've missed one or something. Meaning that's how you normally pull it. We're not going to be able to pull it that way with these bots.
終わりなの助けられたお願い守って早く倒れてまだまだどうかなまだまだ早くどうかなまだまだ
Welcome back. Sorry. Just having a midlife crisis with these bots, apparently. But what I was saying is that if you're playing Eido, the reason why I was asking if you were using Scythe Will is because you have to cancel Scythe Will. You do not cancel Scythe. So if you look at it, when I hit Scythe Will, you see how long that takes? I'm animation locked for that whole thing. Right? And so, in order to get out of the animation lock, you dodge cancel. So, that's why Eido is not H friendly. It's not auto friendly at all. Your DPS suffers more and more drastically with each skill that you have to cancel that's on it. So, like, when I hit Scythe Will... So if I hit Scythe Will... all that animation lock that just happened normally wouldn't happen if you dodged it. It's the same thing with Overdrive. You're supposed to be... You're technically... Every single time you do an Overdrive, you're supposed to be dodge canceling. Every single time you hit Scythe Will, you're supposed to be dodge canceling. Else you're stuck in animation lock and losing burst DPS. Every single time. Now I still rock Overdrive on auto because I don't feel like dealing with that. That's the main reason why I bought a Notion weapon, so I can be lazy. My DPS is going to suffer, but it's still going to be optimal comparative. And I can be lazy because of it. I know it's a bad excuse, but it's still the reason. Because I'd rather pay attention to mechanics and trying to constantly hit fucking overdrive and dodge and overdrive and dodge. And that's technically what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm technically Eido, Flash Dash, and Basic Attack are the only thing you should be having on auto. And even then, maybe your Basic Attack is really the only thing you should have on auto. But at that point, what's the point of even using anything in auto? Because you just want to... You're basically trying to get the... You're trying to get the bonus. Not sure if it aggroed me, it did.
Yeah, like I said, you're supposed to be every single time you hit this button, you're supposed to dodge cancel. Because if not, you got to go through that 0.5 seconds of animation recovery. So every 2 overdrives, you're losing 1 second of DPS. It's not so much during your burst phase, as it's not so bad during your burst phase because you constantly have max sigils, so you don't have to worry about it. But you're still losing 0.5 seconds to start your burst phase if you don't have match sigils before you actually use Volt Surge. Don't start it yet. Like I said, the fact I lose damage standing in the fucking darkness is a problem. This is some gimmick gas making it to where melee DPS will always suck during this floor phase. Tank positioning be damned. You're full of shit. I have to rely on another person to position this shit properly so I can do damage while everyone else can just stand the fuck over here and fuck it up. Makes no sense. Like I said, the placating and pandering for fucking melee DPS is atrocious as fuck. Because this shit is, he's not in, I'm losing so much fucking damage. And he's not gonna be fucking moved. Yeah. There's a reason why I said hold on a second. Because I needed the extra damage and I could not take the anvil. No, you're good, dude. The agitation is with the design, not you pulling because of latency on my stream not matching up to what is actually happening on the screen. It's not, no worries, dude. It's not you. The ideology that a ranged DPS needs extra shit for some stupid reason compared to fucking melee DPS is what I'm basically bitching about. It's bullshit. It's placating. It's pandering. Everyone deserves to be awesome. What the fuck are you talking about? I deserve it more than you. You sure about that? Sounds like you deserve it the least of us. But that would mean I deserve it least because I said it, right? Well, if we're lucky, this will grab those guys and pull them over here. And then, of course, what's gonna happen? The tank. Might have gotten out of the watch. Because I've seen the damage difference between a frost mage, a smite, and a marksman. It's night and day. They're like, there's no fucking comparison. None. Especially with a marksman. Let's put it this way: if I'm playing with a marksman that's using an ocean weapon, it looks like I'm free to play. It's that absurd bird, man. Look like a bug or a glitch, man. Dude keeps barrel rolling and backflipping during packet loss, causing 1 hit to become 2 hit, to become 3 hit, to become 4 hit. Multiplicative. It's got to be that bird. It looks like it's that bird. I can spawn 2 of those guys, and you'll watch the enemy's life bar just deplete. Not to mention the stun mechanic, right? Supposedly it has a stun mechanic. I think it's the power shot. If I was reading the skills properly, it's the power shot, stuns, knocks down or some shit like that, so it practically stuns everything it hits. So not only can you attack shit from a distance and you have a bird that just fucking melts shit, you can stun lock the fuck out of everything. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a slight bit overbearing compared to my class.
Hopefully I pulled him right. But by no means, don't nerf it. Buff everything else. I've never played Disso, but I would say buff Disso. Just like buff everything else. Except for Marksman. But don't nerf Marksman. Marksman doesn't need a buff. Until everything else gets buffed and Marksman falls behind. Then Marksman needs a buff. I'm gonna actually probably have to switch to a rollout. I'm not even sure Danville's fucking helping at all. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Progress. Sorry, I'm ranting. I need to stop. Because I did buff. They did do a lot of buffs. But they can do more. Much, much more. The elite is still down. Alright. Gonna keep going? Damn it, you weren't supposed to follow me, man. Y'all were supposed to remain in combat. Sorry, I'm coming back. I was just trying to get the elite and pull it up here. Thinking these guys were going to stay, but apparently not. They had other plans. Shit, I just accidentally used both of them. There, everyone went. Eventually, I'll have enough composure not to complain about shit. But then, when will anything ever get changed if people stop complaining about it? Yep. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. We're gonna fucking fail this bro. I feel like we're gonna fail this bro. Because this dumbass is fucking tanking it right here. Is it almost dead? Is it almost dead? So I'm gonna have to use Danville. Because that guy does not know how to position where the fuck. He doesn't know how to position, man. That hurt. I swapped out the wrong one. I was supposed to swap out Gorilla, not Lucas. I don't know if we're going to be able to do 30 to 35. Nice. You can only go up, man. Like I said, you'll go up when you put sigils on all your stuff. You'll go up again when you get 2 pieces of your relic set. You'll go up again when you get your red weapon. You'll go up again when you get another 2 pieces of your relic set. And then you'll go up again when you get another 2 pieces of your relic set. I think. I would think. I could be wrong, but I think that's accurate. I think I should have saved that, actually. I need to save it next time. It's not going to be synced up for... the next first phase like it should have been. What the fuck? I guess I wasn't paying attention. What hit me? Oh, I see what hit me. I got cleaved by the tank. I can't tell which one's the tank. What a very wise decision to put them all in the same fucking outfit. I mean, this tank is like standing right under his ass. Meaning he's gonna spin around and fucking hit me occasionally.
今ならいけそう。さあ勝負。そりゃあ
Oh, I see.
早く倒れて。まだまだ。どうかな。やっちゃえ。
So you're saying your
まだまだ。
your AOE damage is pretty good?
そりゃあ
God, dude. We're gonna fail because of this fucking tank. And my dumbass for not paying attention. My fucking god. Holy shit, dude. Why is that tank trying to go up that dude's ass? Why is he trying to go up his ass? Why? The fuck? Run up to him and stand the fuck there. Why are you trying to go up his ass? Stank ass tank ass. I can constantly jumping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Is the tank on my side? No. Yes, now he is. Fucking stupid ass shit, dude. That needs to be fucking fixed, dude. I've never seen any fucking heavy guardian tank that shitty. Ever. There's something wrong with that AI. That bot, that algorithm, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Doesn't matter what you want to call it. It's the same shit. It's a serious fucking issue, man. Because of that fucking right there. The fuck are you doing over here, man? It's like this shit, that dude's intentionally fucking PKing my fucking ass. No, you know. Fuck you. Play this shit like it fucking matters or something, man. Holy shit. Why are you looking at me, man? Oh my fucking god, dude. This tank is fucking everything up. Hard fucking core. It's fucking stupid. Is what it is. It's fucking stupid. Gotta use fucking food because of a shit ass fucking bot.
早く倒れてやっちゃえ我慢の限界だよ早く倒れてはっまだまだやっちゃえ早く倒れてどうかなやっちゃえまだまだ
Surprised that missed me.
どうかな早く倒れていけとまだまだどうかなまだまだどうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れて
Should have saved that.
やっちゃえまだまだどうかな早く倒れてまだまだどうかなやっちゃえ
I don't even know why I used your roller right there. I'm just pressing buttons, man.
そこではあせい早く倒れてどうかなはっまだまだどうかなまだまだどうかなやっちゃえ今ならいけそうさあ勝負
Of course. I should be invulnerable during that whole fucking animation. Takes 5 of you to fucking raise me, apparently. Excuse me, 4 of you.
まだまだ早く倒れてやっちゃえどうかなまだまだ早くどうかなさあはっまだまだはあそこでもらった
Yeah.
どうかな早く倒れてやっちゃえ
Fucking whatever, dude. I should not have had to use food for that shit. Yeah, the food I eat gives me 10% extra damage, and with an ocean weapon, that's fucking a 1.1 times multiplier on an ocean weapon. Yeah, that's fucking drastic damage increase right there, buddy. It's drastic damage increase on anybody, but with an ocean weapon, it's only multiplied even fucking more astronomical. Which one is it? It's a nasty ass fucking barrier, isn't it? That. The tank was doing too much. The tank was causing me to move around way too much, which caused me not to be able to DPS like I was supposed to. Not to mention how many times I fucking died. That was fun. For this one, you want to stand in the corner, like you want to make sure you're in the corner. That way that doesn't happen. If you're in the corner, that won't happen. All right, we got a slight problem here. I might have to put Dambo back on. Yeah, as long as you're standing here, you won't get frozen. There's a bug. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put Dambo back on. This ain't gonna work. Right, I might be able to. Let me see if I can pull the tank away farther. Oh, nice. The tank went into the right spot. Cool. We missed one.
Alright. It's probably in a corner like he said last time. There he is. He's hugging the wall, man. Let me switch to Danville because that's gonna matter probably. Especially for this shit. Because we gotta make sure that the tank that we can get the tank in that corner. As long as we can get the tank in that corner, then it should be alright. We got lucky and the tank somehow made it to that corner. I mean, I could try to manipulate it by running and causing him to like teleport, but I don't know. Well. That's the wrong button. Of course. Why would they have all been pulled up here? I'm clearly blind. It's not gonna work. This is gonna be rough. Because 2 DPSs are getting frozen due to inability to control it.
お願い力を貸してやっちゃえ早く倒れてどうかなまだまだお願い力を貸して早く倒れてやっちゃえどうかなまだまだ早く今ならいけそうさあ勝負どうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ早く倒れてまだまだ
Of course. We haven't. We're not even fighting the elite.
どうかないっけお願い守ってまだまだそこ
We are not even fighting the fucking elite. For some stupid ass reason, did not come up the fucking ramp.
どうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れてまだまだどうかなやっちゃえまだまだどうかなまだまだいっけどうかなはっはっまだまだ早く倒れていけるほっほっほっほっほっ
We're just gonna fight him down at the bottom. Because at this point, I can't carry that much DPS.
ど
Yeah, like I said, on this with bots, it's just gonna be better to pull down to the bottom. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind from now on. There's just, like I said, because I'm already having to carry your DPS, which is not that big of a deal. But every single time they get frozen, that means I have to carry their DPS too, and I can't carry all that DPS. That's a lot of fucking DPS. Where you going, man? This tank, man. This fucking tank, dude. This tank is a trip, man. It's got to be a troll, man. The tank has to be a real person that's trolling. I mean, look at that shit over there. What is that shit over there, man? God, the marksman's over there trying to gank its own enemy. I hit the button. Are you shitting me? At least they're standing right here at this platform, right? Excuse me. They were standing right here. Those boars are just like, no, we ain't having it, man. We do what we want, how we want, where we want. You gotta hit these panels and stand in the shit the bubble they produce, or you're gonna get petrified. That is what this mechanic is. Those little bitty devices on the ground, you press a button, it spawns a protective shield, you stand in the protective shield, and you don't get petrified as the field passes through you. Passes through you. Good time. Good times. This is diminishing returns. It's not fucking worth it at this point. This is the argument of people trying to do shit that they're incapable of doing and then being mad and being upset when people don't let them to do the content. There's only so much leeway specific content has. Because it already has to be done damn near perfect to begin with. The hard lock is specifically set to where if you're not even built the right way, you could fucking not make it. If you're not in the right cookie cutter, you're screwed. Now add that on top of people doing mechanically prowess. Mechanically accurate as well. I mean, and now we're and then let's stack on top of that RNG. And holy shit, dude. Can't do anything about it. There's not another one down here. So we would have to just eat it and hope we can complete it in time. This shit sucks, man. This shit fucking sucks. The boss shouldn't be nearly as bad, but it's still gonna be rough. I hope my food is still active. We might not be able to do the boss for that very reason. But at that point, we can stop here, so it doesn't really matter. My food is still going. We have 7.5 minutes. We can try for 7.5 minutes. After that, I'm going to say you're going to have to do it later when you're better geared. Or with somebody but these stupid-ass bots. Okay. Like I said, it's not so much you as it is these bots. If basically, let me put it this way. If these bots were real people, we wouldn't have this problem. On this floor. But we might have the damage, it depends, I'm not sure. Behind me. Should have ran to that one, it would have been better. Would have been less DPS loss to run to that one. Actually, it would have been about the same, right? No, because it would have passed me and then I can just run back. Instead of had to wait for it to pass over me. Because at this point I might have to use a serum in order to do it. It looks like I'm gonna, if I use a serum I might be able to make it. Go to that panel next to you. We're gonna have to hit that panel. I shouldn't have to use a fucking serum to carry somebody to 35 when nobody wants to do it anymore. Fucking stupid, man. But then again, you have 2 weeks, so. I pressed the button. And it counted, too. I pressed a button, and it activated after I pressed the button. And I still got petrified. Good times. Why did that interaction actually fucking go through? It's the other one. It's the one on the far side. I'm gonna have to drink a serum. Fuck. Why do you want my Luno from me, game?
And of course, no, there's none on sale. Of course, there's no fucking on sale. Why would there be some on sale? It should still be enough. All right, let's try it one more time.
勝負
Stop. We'll go to the one behind you.
お願い守ってまだまだどうかなまだまだ早く倒れてやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ
So we hold Mukuchiv on this one. Coming from?
どうかなまだまだ早くどうかなてりゃ
Ah, I should have held Mukuchiv again. Shit. You gotta hold Mukuchiv twice. You gonna have enough for the burst phase? Maybe not. I should though. Oh, I won't need it. Never mind. All right. We'll go to the next floor and we'll leave. 'Cause this is as far as the bots go. Yeah, no worries. All right. It's all good. I'd say my pleasure, but those bots, man. Those fucking bots, man. You're welcome. Those bots did not make it a pleasure. But it at least made it doable. All right. I don't know how many points I gave you. It should have given you some points, though. I wonder if I should have... I probably should have spent some of my points. I didn't spend any of them. I don't wonder if I should have. Would I have still gotten some? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't get friendship points, though.
The only other thing that I would say you would do is you're gonna have to do dungeons. Because like I said, you need to grab this, both of these, and you need to make sure you get all of these. You'll probably need these by now, maybe. But this would probably be the next thing you get because you would open it and get well, you would still have to level up because this stuff unlocks as you level up, right? So as this level goes up, that's when you start getting this stuff unlocks. Level 10, level 15. So as you're going down, when you hit the level that you're supposed to be, that's when you grab this. I believe you also have XP there. After you get all of these, all this, and then these, then go for the XP so you can try to get to 60 on here as I say as fast as possible because like I said, you're gonna be using those phantom factors. There's an NPC. That's right here. There's an NPC right here that you can get the other ones from. You're just gonna have to grind on some of the enemies. Like for instance, you can go down and fight. You can fight the elite over here. Fight those enemies. They'll drop the items you need to buy it with. It's the item you use to like equip that shit. Down here. I think I passed it. Where's that? I guess I didn't pass it yet. There it is. These items. So you can go farm these items from regular enemies in Season 3 areas. So the Season 3 area enemies drop these, the regular enemies. So you basically can go... So while you're over there trying to farm the blue rare sigil, you can get those in a process. That's what I did. Each level 5, I think, costs 150. So the level 7s you get from that one thing, but you'll be able to buy the level 5s. So you would go for, like I said, you would go for the ones that you want. Always save the level 7s for the DPS ones. Even if you have a slot, just buy the level 5 one and stick it in. Because like I said, increasing your damage is what matters the most. This is survivability. This is survivability. This is survivability. So, like I said, you would go for this one, and then this one, and then this one. All the ones that increase your damage is the ones that you would be using the ones you get from your weekly for.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so like from the store, from this store right here, every week with honor coins, you can buy 100 of these things right here. You also get these from opening up the season 3 elite boxes and the season 3 boss boxes. So when if you're spamming Muku Chief, you're not going to get as many of these because Muku Chief's a season 1 boss. I think they really need to fix that and make it to where any box you open up gives you this shit. For that very reason. So because some people when they come in, they're not going to go after a season 3 boss because the season 1 boss is technically best in slot for their build or whatever, right? So I probably need to add that to the QA as well. But you buy these, and then it really depends on what you're doing. I would say buy the boxes that cost 25 points. And here's why. I have some. I can show you why. I think I bought them already, but I'll double check. I think I bought them. So, like I said, I bought this one, the random sigil box, because like I said, when you open up 10 of these, so you go over here, right? How many do I have? Right? So I have 10 of these. So if I open up 10 of these, it gave me a box, and then it gives me these other sigils, right? So, I mean, I already had some, but it gives you these, right? And it gives you one of this box, which is that's not the right box, my bad. It gives you one of this box, which you can open this box and pick whichever one of these you want. So you would probably be going for this one or this one, right? You would be going for one of these two. Unless there's something different than haste and mastery that you're actually going for, right? And this is why you're going for this. You can, if you need it, you can spend the 25 points and buy the box that has the elites in it. If you need the elites. So like this box right here, that costs 50 points. I thought it cost 25. So this lets you open this and pick one of these, right? And so when you open those boxes, you go to the sigil recycling, and anyone you're not going to use, I'm not ever going to use this magic attack one. I can get rid of that one. Maybe I might use the attack one, agility, haste. I'll never use luck. I'll get rid of the luck ones. I'll never use versatility. Well, I might use versatility because of tank, right? These are season 1 or season 2 ones, so they're kind of like, they don't give me points. And of course, these are your elites. So you would break these, you would dismantle these right here, because I'm never going to use these, right? I'll never use intellect. I mean, this really doesn't matter much because these are season 2 ones, so it doesn't really matter. Might as well keep it, unless it's filling up my inventory space. And then you get 16 of these, and that's what I was talking about. If you have a phone and you can go AFK while you're sleeping, leave your phone charged in, and you can try to go farm them. So like what I was farming is, I don't know if you're high enough to actually do it or not. But I go over here. And you just put your character on auto and farm these enemies. It's the first time I'm actually going to this zone. And they'll give you the pearls you need to buy factors with, and they'll give you sigils that you can break down. This is why I picked this spot, because it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. I think this is the best spot I've found so far. If you're just trying to break the sigils down for whatchamacallit, for shards. Looking at this, it gives you XP too. You can get 3 million XP a day. So you come over here and you AFK this shit to actually get your 3 million weekly XP that you can get. I think it's 3 million. And about every 10 you'll get a drop, I think is how it's set up. Not a sigil, but you'll get a you get the pearl that I'm looking for. Apparently not. It's just taking forever. Right here, the Echo Residium. This is what this is what you use to buy these factors over here. You need 150, and with 150, you can go to the NPC and buy level 5 of these factors. So all of this stuff. So basically, you come here, you go AFK, you farm up your weekly XP that you're allotted to get. You also, like I said, you also get the Echo Residium, and you have a chance of actually getting where's that? It's probably faster if I go here. And you have a chance of getting their they're sigils that you can either use until you can get until you can get the elite one or the boss one that you're trying to get, or you can break them down for 2 points. So you can, if you get 13 of these, then you can buy a box that gives you 1 elite, basically. Plus, you can buy the 10 boxes that gives you 1 boss one, and that's basically what you're doing. So you need to basically farm enough of these to where you can get 200 of those, or 150 of those shards. So you basically need 75 of these. I think it's right. I think it's 75. You need 75 of these, so you can break them down, so you can buy all of your boxes that gives you the boss one, and then any 13 more you get, any 13 more of these you get past that, you can get one elite sigil, basically, up to 10 a week. And as for the map, it's the Sunset Wilds. It's right here. This is where I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if your gear is good enough. It might be. It might not be. To do it AFK, but I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Like I said, your gear's going to get better to where you can do it, so it's not really going to matter. But like, this is a good end spot because these guys drop a sigil that increases your agility and your vitality, and one of them drops the one that gives you crit increase. So you can use both of these sigils until you get a better one, right? And then the excess ones you get, you can break down and try to get the boss ones or whatever, right? And then, but after you do that, sorry, so this is Sunset Wilds, which is, if I remember correctly, it's where you were fighting that elite at down at the bottom of the Highlands. I believe that's where the zone is at. It's right here. No, that's not it. It's on the other side. All right, my bad. No, it's not. It's up here. It's at the top. You take the teleport and you walk over the bridge to go get to it. But it's in the same area. That's how you get to here. But like I said, once you get 150 of those things, you go to this NPC right here.
because you'll be AFK farming the XP, you'll be AFK farming the Residium, and then you'll be AFK farming the sigils. Like I said, what I do is I load up my phone before I go to sleep. I plug it into where it doesn't die, and then I just put the shit on auto. Like I said, you're gonna have to be slightly careful because Irona doesn't work on auto, so you might want to swap back in brigade leader or the Muku scout, because she doesn't work on auto. I don't know why, but she doesn't work on auto. Which is kind of unfortunate because she'd help you stay alive. But yeah, you go to this NPC, and these are all the factors. You would basically just look up which ones you want. Right here, it basically, I mean, I don't know if this is the build you're going to go for, but this is a build they say for your class, right? So it basically shows you all the shit you need. But like I said, it's subjective in my opinion. And you would just, like it tells you what sigils you need. I just passed it, my bad. Where is it at? Right here. So you'd be using this one, you'd be using the Rebel King, and you're still going all in on crit. So you would actually go for this guy, but like I said, those boars that you're fighting give you basically the one for this one, if I remember correctly. This is just like the in-game one. The blue one, you would get the blue one for this slot, and you would get the blue one for this slot. This is the only one you'd have to actually farm, I think. Unless I'm wrong and it actually gives you the blue one for this slot. Not sure. Life wave, damage stack, elite strike. But yeah, you're going for the X5 polarity, the X5 stasis, the X9 marksmanship. But like I said, you would skip the defensive ones. So you would skip this one, you would skip this one. And it looks like you go all in on, so you don't actually take a, you don't take a class stasis from the looks of it. I'm probably losing DPS for that reason. But like I said, so you would grab this one, this one, this one, and you would do it in order. You would get this one first, then you would get this one, and then you would get this one. But like I said, you would also look at all of these right here. So like this one says for each 4% haste increases your radiant barrage hit by 1 count. Radius barrage damage, dream damage is increased, so your radiant barrage goes up if you're using that skill. This one is power draw, hit count +1, total unchanged. Power draw, dream damage 24, so this is a damage increase. Lightning strike, illusion break 9.37, dealing damage with lightning strike grants 51 illusion. I would buy this with 7 with your the box that you get from your weekly. I'd open it up for this one. Well, maybe not. It really depends on what it might either be. I would either do it for the realities, or I would do it for the ones that give you energy. Falcon strike right here. This one. Falcon damage scales well once you stack enough crit and optimize your gear. Wait, hold up. What is this? Oh, so you actually swap between two. Interesting. But these are the ones you would get, and that's just at maxroll.gg. I mean, like I said, don't completely go by this. This is more of a cookie cutter to give you an idea of what you're looking at, and then you can revise it from there. I mean, because like I said, it's as easy as saying, oh, that says X4. Click on this, and that's the one you need. Agility, right? Said you needed the haste one. Or the crit one. About that one. This one. Right, so you'd buy this one. And like I said, you really wouldn't. I would skip these for your box, your weekly box, your 2 weekly boxes, because you want to get the DPS ones for that. This box right here, it opens up and gives you a level 7 one. These are only level 5 ones, so you want to make sure that you get the 2 that you are going to be your best DPS increase or versatility increase, I guess. I think it's that time, man. I think it's at AFK sleep time. But like I said, you would just basically come over here and you would go to settings, then you turn on auto, and you fucking just click on all this shit. And then let the game play for you. Hit H and set it and forget it. I mean, you need to make sure that you don't die while you're doing it. Those level 9? What level 9? Can you get level 9s? I know you can RNG for some of them, but it's not worth it. Well, in my opinion. Unless you're like constantly AFK farming, like every day, all day. Right now, it's... I don't know. Is it the... It might be the max. I'll have to check. Let me double check real quick. Because you can RNG, right? Where's it at? Over here. So, like, you can buy this box, and this box lets you get a 6 or a 7, right? Problem is, it's fucking everything. So, you can try to RNG for it. It costs twice as much as this, so you need to make sure you get all of these first. And then if you do a lot of AFK grinding, you can do this if you really want to. Because at that point, if you get ones you don't want, then you go over here and you dismantle them, and then you just click on them and say, I don't want them, and it gives you back some of the points. So you can at least mitigate what you're spending, right? But 7 right now is currently the highest one, yes. They will go up. They started off at 2, I think, or was it 3? Maybe 2 to 4. Now it's 5 to 7. They're going to go up again, and then it'll be... Eventually, I think they get to 10 because that's what Season 2 was at. I still have some. 7s. 7. I believe it goes up to 2. Or 10. Yeah, so eventually it'll go up to 10. But it'll also be you have to RNG for that 10, or you're going to have to get that 10 from here. Because you can't just flat out buy the best one. The only way to get the best one is to buy it weekly or to RNG for it from the box. That's how it was in Season 2. So, best thing to do is to, like I said, get all of these. Make sure you have all the level 5 ones, and then start changing them out in order of importance. Which is, like I said, this week you'll have two level 7s. Unless you have more than 2 level 7s, I don't know if that stacks. It very well might stack. You might have 4 level 7s or 6 level 7s. But if you have more boxes than I do, then, I mean, I don't know what your weekly limit is. I don't know if this resets and goes up. I think it does. Since you've missed some, you might actually have a couple more than this. So at that point, you just buy all of these, and then you open up the ones and grab this. You grab the ones you're going to use, and once you have those, that's when you come over here and then buy the rest of the 5s that you need, or that you don't have slotted. And then once you get all of those, and if you have a fuck ton more coins because you just AFK grinding your ass off, then you can come in and try to get the other ones. because I accidentally bought that. I thought I needed it, but I didn't. The only other thing that you can do is this. This will help you get some gear. And so this right here is that one thing that you were asking about, if you should level it. This right here. You're on crit build, so you'll probably use this one, which is what I use. Right now, we haven't even unlocked this shit yet. So, I mean, you can only get to here. So, it's more of, you'll get basically the one for your bird that basically makes it fucking OP as shit. More OP than it already was. And basically, once you clear your weeklies, you'll get these. Every week you'll get like 40 of these that you can spend. You can come down here and you can get a level 10 factor box. One, right? You can get some of the boss sigils. You can grab if you really do need them. I don't know if I'd recommend doing this. I mean, it's a very shit conversion rate if you ask me. But if you do need like 5 to actually like socket something, you can use this. Yeah, your legendary gear, your modules, some wishes once you finish getting everything. Your weekly getting this right here for that skill tree. But mainly, since you're still getting gear, you can come over here and do your weekly and grab this, which is 3 extra pieces of gear that you don't have to try to RNG for in the dungeon. It is over here. It's right here. You teleport here and then run over here. It's in Bahamar Highlands. But like I said, you basically every week you'll get new quests. It's on your if you hit L, you'll pull up your quest menu, and it'll be like completed on easy, and then it'll give you these for completing it. This for completing it on easy. It'll give you like 40 of those, and then it'll also give you some of these, which allows you to get like the event, the season's event shit right here. Like I bought this. And then, of course, like I said, it'll give you the ability to buy this or buy the boss sigils or like when this unlocks, I'll buy this until I get all of my gear, and then I won't need this anymore. You can get more modules. But and then you basically have one that says beat it on easy. And then it'll be like while you do it, get 300 of these before you beat it. Get 500 of them, get 800 of them, get 12,000 of them, or 1,200 of them, right? And then it'll be beat it on hard. And then there'll be a quest that says, that says, beat it with 1 mask equipped, 2 masks equipped. There'll be one that says, and as you beat it on, you'll unlock these, which increase your damage. Like when you complete the quest, you'll get these, and you'll get these as you complete those quests that I was telling you about, as well as this stuff. This to actually buy some stuff. I think there's 3, maybe 4 weeklies now, so you should be good for the most part. You'll be able to. You should be able, if you do all your weeklies, you should be able to buy this and possibly quite a few of these. Maybe a couple of these. But like I said, this is more for to get a 3 extra gear for doing the daily over here anyway.
That's a skill reset. This one actually isn't bad to have. I don't need more than 2 of them. And that's only if they ever decide to make it agility healer and agility tank. I think that's it. I think that's about everything. Fucking stupid. I don't know how long you're going to be playing for, but if you want to AFK with me, you can.
当たれ早く倒れてどうかなやっちゃえ
How well is it going?
今ならいけそうさあ勝負まだまだ
Right now, I'm just chilling. Like I said, I'm about to go to sleep. So,
早くどうかなやっちゃえそりゃあ早く出番なのふっふっやっちゃえまだまだいっけーはっはっ
yeah, but I'm more talking about, are you like having survivability issues or anything like that? Or are you doing fine? Are you fighting the same stuff I'm fighting?
まだまだ早く倒れて
Okay.
さあ我慢の限界だよはっはっどうかな貫け
Nice.
やっちゃえ
Are you fighting these boars as well?
まだまだ早く倒れてどうかな
Okay, cool. Wait, if I actually do that, I wonder if I'll still be above 60%. If I'll be at 60%. Probably not. 12% is quite a break.
今ならいけそうさあまだまだ
I'm lost. Where's the fucking teleport at?
もらったやっ貫けそりゃあてりゃあかはっ
I don't know what that is. Sorry. I don't like using third-party programs. It's a security risk, and technically is probably a terms of service violation. dropped to 55, so I get almost 6% from it. It's actually quite a bit. 77.1. Wait, hold up. I need to actually put on the right stuff. If not, I'm gonna confuse myself. So I need to put back on. One oh two point one. 6109. Uh, 152.1. 63.58. 152. 152.1. 63.58. All right. 70. 142.1. Now this might actually change when if I'm using the other one. Okay. So it might actually change if I'm actually using this one. I'm gonna have to test that out, but I think with Muku Chief, it's still probably better to go the other way. For multiple reasons. One, because yes, I'm gonna lose the crit. I'm still gonna be at 55%, so it's not so bad. I'm gonna gain the 10% crit, but mainly I'm gonna get that extra 1 point, so I can drop this shit. It's slowing down my DPS, and I could grab this if I really wanted to, but that's gonna slow down my DPS. Actually, is there really anything else I can go for? I don't think there is. What is this? There's nothing else I can actually fucking go for. It doesn't really matter. What about this? I could go for this. This would probably help. I don't have enough to get to this. This would be helpful. But I only have 2 points, so I can only make it to here. But this would not only would it ignore 30% of their armor, I would get an extra 10% crit damage increase versus dropping 6% crit. But that's gonna scale with this guy, so I don't know. Like, I'd have to have this at level 5 to test that. But I can tell you with Muku Chief, it's probably better to go that way than it is to get the extra crit. So
Because like I said, this is too much damage lost. At the start of a burst phase, that's too much damage lost. I mean, like you're talking about at least 2 Iaidos and 1 flash strike. Right? At least. While you jump up in air and land. Right? So like I said, the Ryu Suisen to the fucking Shosen is just fucking trash, man. But that's just my opinion. If me going up hits them and me coming down hits them, maybe. But even then, looking at the damage, Draco Flash's damage does not equate to the fucking Flash Strike damage, right? So I wonder if that's because the damages do not equate. Like, I've only seen me hit for like 400 to 600k with that shit. I don't know how many times I'm hitting. I'm assuming I'm only hitting once. And I've seen, and with Flash Dash, I hit twice that. Or Flash Strike, I hit twice that. So that might be because of this. Oh, not this. My bad. See, because this does not say Draco. Like, this needs to be fixed. This should say the enhanced versions as well, right? I'm starting to wonder that because the enhanced versions aren't there, this does not count for enhanced versions. I could be wrong. I mean, this doesn't even say Thundercut or whatever the fuck that other shit is, right? So I don't even know if that counts for this, right? This is fine because I have 3 more pieces that I'm going to have to take up. That's going to be 250. And in 280 gear, I'm going to hit the 60% cap. So technically, this is what I'm doing right now probably isn't wise. But I was at 61%, so let's fall below it. This went up 10%, so I don't know. I think that 10% is better than this 6%. Because that 6% is only 88. 0.888. Wait. So hold up a second. So 0.88 times 6 equals 5. It's only 5%. No, wait. It's 5% crit damage increase. Differential. Right? And even then it's only 1%. So technically. No, wait. Wait, hold up. Was it? Because it's definitely, I hit 70 with it, right? So 60. So it's 3. So I'm losing 7%. So 7%. 88 times 7. 6%. So I'm gaining like 3% damage doing it this way, I think. 0.88 times 7. 6.16, right? Whereas I get 10% doing it this way. So I'm gaining 4% crit damage increase. Now, my crit damage is going down, or my crit chance is going down, but I don't know if that really matters at that point. Because it really depends on if this actually... Because it depends on if this 10% counts towards that. Because that would be another... Because now we're talking about 80%, which would be 20%. So 0.88 times 20 is 17% versus... Wait, that's not right. 17. Fuck,
I fucking hate percentages. $17 there and about. So 0.88 times 17. That'd be 14%. So technically this would do more damage. I mean, I can easily fucking test it. It's not that big of a deal. It just would take fucking a minute to do it. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that then. Let's go here. The moment of truth, what my DPS is. I'm sorry, it's been 3 hours since you asked. I don't know if you're still here. Mew. That was the right button. All right. Oh my fucking god. Did I not save that? Are you shitting me? Did I really not hit the save button? Are you shitting me? Thought I did. Clearly I did not. Which means now I have to wait fucking 80 seconds. Good time. Turn the shit off. Turn it off. Cancel it. Refund the current cooldown back to the cooldown. Sorry. My bad. All right, let's try this again. I mean, I wasn't ready anyway. All right. Are you shitting me, bro? That shit ain't funny, man. Telling you, man, I need to be able to talk to this guy, and he said, poof, all your cooldowns are reset.
だまだやっちゃえ早く倒れてどうかなまだまだ早くどうかなまだまだ当たれはあやった早く倒れてどうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れてまだまだどうかなまだまだどうかな早く倒れてやっちゃえまだまだやっちゃえ今ならいけそうさあ勝負
Like 94. I don't even think that's right. Oops. I'll do it the exact same way, but I don't know if I need to technically probably use Moku Chief in that moment. Like I said, not having a second Oblivion charge is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Because if I had a second Oblivion charge, that would have been fine. But because I didn't, I'm sitting there holding Oblivion for fucking 5-6 seconds. Plus the burst phase. So it turns out to be you're holding it for like 12 seconds or some shit like that. It's not synced up right.
Like I said, if you had another Oblivion charge, it would be fine. But because you don't have 2 Oblivion charges, it's probably problematic.
お願い守って早く倒れて今ならいけそうさあショックやっちゃえ
Well, that proves that this is better damage by almost 10 million. So that means that 10% increase does affect it. So that's what it has to mean. Because that's giving me another 5% crit damage increase, which makes sense. And it also means that the Draco Flash also does more damage. That's probably where the rest of that 12% comes from? 13%? Something like that. Now the only question is should you use Muku Chief by itself or not? Because at that point, I'm not sure. Looks like we're using the Ryu Suizen anyway. Even though I don't want to. Prefer the Ryu Shosen. Shiborin is. Alright. Because technically that's how you're supposed to be playing. Oh, proc. That's when you hit it. Unless, of course, you're close. I don't know. Playing this ship manual is the only way to really, truly play it. But you'll also eat dirt because of it. It's not good. Alright. You try moving at the speed of light faster than God. You can tell me that you can keep up with that shit. Call me a floor blade. I play on semi-auto, thank you very much.
お願い守ってやっちゃえ早くまだまだやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ早くどうかなやっちゃえ早く倒れてやっちゃえ
We're gonna use Muku Chief this run. That was probably a waste. But I'm testing a theory right here. To see if them being off alignment, but just using them when they're supposed to be, produces the same amount of damage. Like 3 million less damage. We need an Oblivion charge. Like I said, in the the logical place to put it is on that reality. Right here. +1 ultimate charge. I mean, especially if you're just going to cap us at 9,999,999 anyway, what fucking difference does it make? Because it's not to give us more damage, it's to make our burst phase be optimized. I mean, because at that point, you just need to hold it until both of these are active. Because if you don't, you're going to lose so much fucking damage from this. I mean, because you're talking about 1.6 million versus 7 to 8 for 5 seconds waiting. Right? I mean, I was told that 7 seconds, 6 seconds, something like that. If these right here, if the cooldowns are like 6 seconds apart, you're better off waiting and holding it. Basically. Now that we have 2 charges of this, it's less important to hold this for these. It means you can just use it and then pop these when they're both back up, right? And stagger it to where you're using this and this every single time it's up, and then when both of these are up together, you use this with this, basically. Now, it could be because I hit all of this shit with my ultimate from this side one time instead of this side one time, basically. Because it depends on how that works, because that'd be a massive damage increase, too. Maybe because at that point, if you technically did it right... Right. That's not good. Oh, that completely fucked me over. Yeah, no, you're still screwed. You're still screwed. You need another charge. You need one more charge. You need one charge. If you had one charge, this would work right. Should have did more damage that time. I don't know what happened there. Like I said, it's because I'm clipping these as well. Because I was going this way, which means I hit fucking all of these too. Like I said, this shit sucks right here. There's just no way to not hit everything. I mean, I guess the best thing you do is probably just attack. No, because then I'll dash through. I'll probably end up hitting this motherfucker too. So maybe if I go this way. But like I said, the ult's still gonna hit. It's gonna hit that. I thought they were supposed to rearrange these to where that shit didn't happen anymore. I don't know. I might only need to get 8 if I happen to get 11 each time I gather. Bet. If not, I'm going to have to get 9. I need one more. I didn't realize that that's what it did. I wasn't reading between the lines. Yeah, I didn't even fucking see this right here. I was like, I clicked this and I was like, okay. And then I clicked this and I was like, the fuck? What's the point? Because I mean, if you look at this, that's what it does, right? It increases how many you make. But okay. Now I know this. The point is it better to make all of these, right? For this much focus, and then sell this item, or just sell this? I would assume selling this because this is also gonna take focus to be made. I mean, so for how many of these? You make 15 for 20. So that's hold up. So that's 150. So 170 to make 15 of these, with a 33% chance of making 30 of them. Right? Hold up. That's gonna take a so. So we have a 15. $107 focus equals 15. That's 30%. To 19.95. Right? And these sell for $12. They probably, I don't know. Times 1, 2, 4, 6. So that's 20. So that's 24,857.7. Or 15 times 12, 4, 6. Extra 8,600. 8,690. $21,730. All right. 773.35. Possibly a little bit more. So that's what 100 that's what 170 focus gives you. Right? Now, let's add 6 times 15 is 90.
16. 16156. Right? It's like 5K for 170 focus. And technically 100 and it's going to give you anywhere between 9 and 11 for 20. Right? So 170 divided by 20, 8.5 times 9, which is 76.5. 11 times 8.5 is 93.5, which tells you what? $26. So that's 12,560 to 93. 6,695. There's no comparison. No, there's no comparison. No, there's not. Because you would have to, the amount of times you would have to actually hit more than 2, like, you would have to hit this more than this. This is wrong. This is somewhat okay, but these are still too low. I mean, this should probably be 30%. This should be 40%. This should be like 15% or something. And I don't know. Let's just say we pull this up to 1%. We pull this up to 6%. Right? And we pull this up to 15%. Hold up a second. How would you do that? That would be 1 plus 6 plus 15. 1 plus 6 plus 15. So I leave 78. And you'd pull this up to 40. And you would drop this to 38. Probably. 38. Right? That's 78 minus 40. Which would be 38. So yeah, you'd pull this up to 40. This should be 38. This should be 40. This should be 15. This should be 6. And this should be 1. And even then, this is the problem right here. Because it really should be like 20%. But at that point, this would drop down to 35%. This would be 30. This would be 35. This would be 20. This would be 6. And this would be 1. Right? This is fucked. I mean, like, I'm using I'm using focus, and I can sell the base mat for more, which makes no sense. None whatsoever. That makes absolutely no fucking sense.
So I have to be misunderstanding something here. I mean, because at that point it would be more like this. It would be like 46.8. Sorry, that's not right. 0.8 times 5. Right? That's 1. 4. 5.8 times 4. 23.2. 23.2. 13 times 3. Right? 39. 33.8 times 2. 67.6. And then, of course, 46.8. Which would be 1, 4 plus 23.2 plus 39 plus 67, 6, 46.8. Now, I don't think this is quite accurate. But technically, if you make 100 of them, this is how many you should get. On average. If you make 100 of them. So 180.6. Which equates to how many? Times, what was it? How much is it worth? 1246, right? I think that's how much it's worth. Which is this. 5027.6. Right? And then a 100 of them is going to be 1,000 focus. 100 divided by 15. Gotta love this stupid shit. Times 20. Plus 1,000. That's how much focus it would take to make 225,027.6. Now, let's divide this by 20. Times it by 9. That's 500. And 10. Wonder where they got that 510 from. Now, let's go back to this one. Hey, what'd you just do? Why'd you round down? The fuck is wrong with you, game? times 11, which is 623.33. I'm just going to copy this shit. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. All right. Now, times. That's the wrong thing. What am I doing? Wait, I fucked up somewhere. How did I fuck up somewhere? Oh, yeah, that's right. I already calculated that. Oh, wait. Did I calculate that? Did I skip that? So it takes 6 to make it. But we're talking about the end result, so it doesn't really matter. Or does it? $5.10. 95, 370. And $11.6. 11.6501. Maybe? All right, hold up a second. All right. Now, $100. So now, if we look at that properly, that's to make it 100 times. So we're going to need 600 of these, which costs how much? You're going to need 600, right? So that's 112,200, right? 112,200, 0, plus, we'll say the average, 935.5. I used a decimal point like a dumbass. 535.5. So, all that work, and you gain 13K. Right? Is that right? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think that's right. Right? That's going to compound the more it goes up. So technically, you actually make money for every 100 of these you make. If you get the average. If you get anything less than this, that would mean that in order to break even, my bad, hold up a second. Where'd that go? I need it back. I need it back. In order to break even, actually, I need the calculator. We have to make at least that much. So that would be 155, 170, 169. You'd need to make, in order to break even, you would have every 100, you would have to make 170 of them. And I think you might only make 150, honestly. But if you are still leveling this and you're not maxed, a small price of Luno to pay to get this maxed. Look, you have to look at it like that, right? I'm sure everything would be the same. It's like, so you would stop gathering this shit right here, right? You stop gathering this shit right here and start getting, start crafting this instead, and then selling that. Well, not these, of course, but selling the purple ones of these, right? I don't know about the blue ones. I don't know if they fucking sell. But that's the point, is selling this shit. Selling the 20% you make of this. Right? I don't even know how much 10 of them is worth. I could test it. I could test the theory. Hold up a second. Because you're basically, at this point, what you're trying to do is you're trying to convert your bound Luno over into regular Luno and shit like that. That ain't the right one. Right? You're trying to make this. And there's nothing else to spend your Luno on. Unless you're a mage DPS. And then you would have come over here and fucking buy meat. Still pisses me off. Where's that? If only we could buy the fish we need. Only. Mage DPSs have it the shit. Because you would come over here and you would buy this and then you would craft what you need. I'm not sure which one of these you need, but it's one of them. It's probably this one. Actually, judging from the price, it's actually probably this one. But in any case. And you would do it with everything. You would do it with, you would try to recruit what you can while trying to max these out. Problem is I don't know if there's anything you really need to make with this. Now with the alchemy, it's isn't it necklaces or some shit like that? No? Not necklaces? I thought it was necklaces. It's not. Well, you can make these, but I guess it's just the homestead shit. Let's test the theory, shall we? Right. We need this, whatever the crap this is. Activate catalyst and potion catalyst E and H. At this point, I'm testing something, so it has very little to do with activation catalyst. That's fine. H. Woo, that's expensive. And it, look at that. That's fucking expensive. Make that motherfucker. Hold up. How much? What is this? Fuck is this? 5 attempts of what? No available material. What the fuck is this for? Whatever. Okay. You can buy it. All right, you can buy it. Where do you buy it from? Ooh, the homestead. All right, what about this one? Let's go see how much this costs. Hopefully it's not like fucking 3 million. Oh wait, what am I doing? You fucking didn't even have to come here. Wait a second. This one, right? It's a lot fucking cheaper. What was the other thing I needed? Water. So it's still 1 million versus fucking 3 million, so it's a lot cheaper. Right? Compounding fractions, man. That 20 to 30% that Steam is stealing fucking matters, guys. This is why. Yes, they are stealing it. I don't care what the fuck you say. Oh wait, that won't work because technically it's only making shit. It's fine. Which proves what? Wait, hold up. Because that's technically... No, that means that this is more expensive than just buying this. Right? Because this was 1 million, and it takes 2, which is 2 million. Right, no, wait, no, this isn't... Oh, wait, hold up. You're gonna need 3 of these. So this probably is fucking cheaper, and you don't have to waste time fucking doing it. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I already have it, doesn't fucking matter. You could make the bottled water. I'm sure it's cheaper to do it that way. Right? I mean, 333, right? So when I get to 233, I'll stop because I only need 100 to test what I'm testing. Actually, I probably don't even need 100 to test what I'm testing. That's 1,000 focus just to try to do that. But as we've discovered, 1,000 focus is roughly about 225k of Luno.